Welcome back to Galaxy Battle. Slowly but surely, we are starting to get done with the Swiss stage, and today, one team will be already moving to the playoffs, joining the playoff invitees, and hey, the OG combo is back. Matt is here alongside me.
Oh yeah, boys. What's up? What's up? How's your day going? To be honest, I'm missing to broadcasting with the Davis because he's my the neighbor, the friend of the galaxy. And today we had the kick, not so many viewers, because don't forget about participate. Less than 200 viewers, just exclamation mark, and your skin can be so easy. And yesterday I had something, Davis, if you don't know. It's just like
No, I
MPs for
don't.
the 2 cents, yeah. And I give it to
Yeah.
somebody from the chat, but first one time for the season I get something, but it's just like about the skins. If we talk about the game, Nexus, previous champion on the Galaxy, FAVBET team with the 2 all stats get ready for the playoff to play against. Just give me 1 second, I check who's that. Team 9, Cybershock, BetClick, Iberia Soul, BC Game, TNL, like a lot of great teams ready to find the real challenge. Not to grind like 2-0 for the 3 squad, ex-B for the any kind of new rosters this season. We're just talking here for the great best of 3 series, and I feel like we can get the 3 full maps, like the full race for the boys, because FAVBET is good, Nexus is good, like the still Guardian for the BTN for the 10 years in the squad, ready to carry the boys one more time for the playoff. And I hope maybe, imagine be like 2 times they're not the champions at the Galaxy. It's gonna be so good. Yeah, for the webcams, Ukrainians looking like focus, just ready for the map, wanna kill somebody, and I think we can already going for the map Vita and know what is gonna be for these matchup, boys.
All right, let's talk about the veto then. We have Inferno coming up for Nexus, Dust 2, and then Ancient. I think that is a pretty interesting map pool, to be honest. Starting off on, obviously, FAVBET's map pick of Inferno. I think this has been like a staple for them. Now, it's not their best map statistically. Train is, but Train got banned. I think that's Nexus's first insta-ban. So we're going to be playing Inferno, starting on Inferno, and FAVBET are given a chance to, start 1-0 in the series. I think they're like slight favorites in the matchup as well, but like the thing is, FAVBET have been quite consistent, like consistently good recently. Nexus are just a wild card, like they can win like Galaxy Battle, and then I believe a couple of weeks ago or a couple of days ago even they lost against like Copenhagen Wolves. Like they have very inconsistent performances at times, so. We're not sure what to expect in this one, but it is the 2-0 bracket. So you win this best of 3, you go to the playoffs. No more, problems in that regard. And Nexus want to get aggressive towards mid, but because FAVBET are so slow, they've spotted this. So now they've pretty much rotated places, and it's battle for second mid. Everybody sees everybody towards that apps position, but FAVBET still. Now they're going back. This is a pretty tough call, but A is not the best option. There's 3 there. What a weird pistol round, Max, no?
Yeah, and I seen the tag into the chat, 2 sexy casters of the Galaxy. I like this one. AKL, I promise you will take something for the giveaway, because I'm asking for you from the CR. And yeah, guys, I don't know why I'm just don't want to talk about the game, because such a great morning of
You're
Monday,
paid
like
too.
yeah, I'm paid too, guys, for this one. No, I think it's the good call for the bond. You can make it so slow with the last 1 second going in for the B side, and we see like it's not a trap. It's just like good guess in 3 players at the B. They have logs. They have a teammate at the boost side, and the logs just through the smoke get the first one. He's at the reload, but the crossfire for the sound that his teammate should be fine. Oh! Tension is there. It's not even the kill, but smash with the once more with the minority with the time to plant the bomb. What is going on with the Nexus? Great retake or rescue 1-0 for Ukrainians.
Oh, damn. Smash hits that shot. Now it's a 2v2. They're out in the open, but a 1v2 necessary for Smash. USP needs 2 headshots. There's no other way around it, and not ready for the church push. No way, he's still alive, dude. They just keep missing. 1 bullet is all that's needed. Trying to dodge the headshot Smash. Surely there's no way. They isolate him, and yeah, there you go. Nexus off of 2 initial headshots that just came out of nowhere, to be honest. And then some weird shenanigans in mid-round where the boost player does not get a kill. Eventually, finally, we do get them on the board. And that's a great start. for them. Or Inferno, that's FAVBET's favorite map to play.
Oh yeah, and no replays we need here, guys. Because with one bomb, with the 3 kills, I hope that is enough to bring some guns for the fight. And the Nexus being with the FAMAS, with the MPs, maybe, yeah, it should be for Excello. But I don't know why. I'm talking this with Atro for the previous day at the Galaxy. What is that new meta? Okay, guys, it looks like we need to reset this round. I want to give you some take. What is that new meta? Like when you're trying to buy all in with the bad guns, with the good one, with the risky force, and still not buy diffuse kits at least one pair for the full stock. I just don't get it. So that is in my sense, in my head. Okay, guys, we're going all in. Next round's gonna be eco for us, and that's the great privilege for them. Be like for the 3 in a row for the opponent. I mean, and we not get the diffuser. For what is this? Like just trying to kill them all, and we like still being with the 5 extra seconds to defuse the bomb. I just don't get it, and it's look like for the every team at the Galaxy this season. Or I just don't understand with any kind of new meta in CS. Maybe Davis can tell me, because he's like the management of the market, like boom for the 1 second, any price for the any skin. Maybe you can explain me for the fuse kits. And you see this time BTN looks like he heard me. He going to buy the fuse kits. Like, what is this?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think maybe it's just confidence, like that you won't give away the site, but it's not a good idea. Like, I have to side with you, Max. Like, right, you have like extra cash. Like, surely, I think like a diffuse kit, a single diffuse kit is so much more valuable for the squad than like 2 extra flashes, right? So,
Yeah.
not sure about that. I haven't seen it personally, like being the case, but yeah, maybe they forgot or something. But they did hear you, Max. There's proof that they're stream sniping with the 2-minute delay.
Just back in the future, yeah.
FAVBET's force, though, is a little bit weird, because they get the bomb plan, but like all that they get out of it is just 5 Tech 9s, which, don't get me wrong, on Inferno, like it still can deal a lot of damage. They did choose to go like heavier on the utility rather than heavier on the riflery, which, I don't know, I feel like you needed like just one AK, right? One AK that can be picked up if somebody dies with it. Tech 9s sometimes lag just a little bit firepower. Very slow, very cool, very collected, but I think that does make Nexus kind of guess where this attack is going down, and for the time being, they're choosing the wrong bomb site. I think A can be very easily overwhelmed with the Tech 9 push, and also because Nexus don't have this presence towards short or long, like FAVBET will be allowed to pretty much walk up onto the site, and then it has to be longs and Raga to do it all. Longs good, but the nades are there. Raga with 1 needs a double. The double is there. Triple won't be given. A 2v3 scenario where FAVBET will get the bomb plan down. M4 and FAMAS retrieved, but all the CTs coming from Banana on quick pace. I think they might have heard Marix as well. Oh man, short is going to be very tough to deal with. So they peek out, they take initiative, and that's a huge frag for Marix. There's an apps pop and a short player coming as well. They seem to be preoccupied about long. Molly comes in, that burns off nobody. Now coming out, this will be really close, but Marek spotted, gets one, the refrag. Oh my god, what? Sound gets it, but there's no kit. The kit that we talked about has been retrieved, but is there enough time to get on the bomb? I think that is...
It's enough. It's enough. It's enough.
Damn. Wow, the whole setup, Max, talking about the kit, and then it becomes this valuable. If I dropped off like a second further.
Oh, what is that replay?
Oh yeah,
Evolution. Evolution, wake up, my friend. Yeah, it's the Monday morning, but don't give us a replay for the Rebels game against 3-3 team.
Honestly, I would have been down to see like a new highlight.
Okay, it's funny to watch, but guys, I'm talking about this take. Even with the diffuse kits, just like half of a second or even less, and that is going to be almost round for the FAVBET team, but 4 kills, and that's enough to be with the gun and 2 Gallius. That was almost. Great call for the Bondic, and yeah, I agree with you for the 100%. Like, on Inferno, you can see this at the minimap. You're going for the A side, it's like the short, long A house. Almost every duel is such a straight with a short distance, and not every time you can use the spray with any kind of rifle, cause Tech or Mach 10. Your enemy can jump out and find your face in air. So yeah, it's looking good with this buy. Even Mach 10 attack still for the tension. he's the sniper, because not enough money for him to be with the op, with one of the most expensive gun. You need to work for this. You need to find some kills. Looks like they're ready for the B side this time. Even okay, 2 defenders, because Raga is going back for the A. And I've seen like a lot of the smokes for the boys. Like you can close the city side, the church. For the default, you can molly triple or the dark side. And looks like BTM want to check them out with the MPs. Okay, it's the good info for him. And maybe need to go in and help already. Raga, let's go in. Sound behind the box. It's the great only one, but then flash of the tension and the Jackie. Get it once more as a BTN with the MPs just for the one. Empty side, easy to plant, and 3 and 3 is tough retake. And I hope it's gonna be not like MIVR against Falcons, the B side.
That only Falcons can do, my friend. You have to be a special person to do it.
IGL is there for kill.
Yeah, no retake. No retake, I guess. Tension, damn, that's a great timing for him as well. Headshot delivered, and Zello on for the save. He's still on 0, actually. I don't think he will be able to be saved. He's getting locked off by the molly. It's a kill.
Good.
Not 33-year-old talent Bondic is there to cover things up. Cool. So FAVBET win their first round. And honestly, like, I think, especially on Inferno, like, Nexus probably won't be able to hold down much of these bomb sites. Like, I just don't like their setups too much. And you know, honestly, FAVBET just have really good executes. We've seen that in the last 2 rounds. Once they start pushing, they know exactly what they're doing. You know, everyone has their own job. So I think this will be pretty much retake simulator for a lot of this game. And actually, because the money has been so low, the previous round is a 1v1. They don't get to save anything in round number 3 as well. So yeah, a very easy way for FAVBET to actually take the lead here. Ooh. If they can just take down the scout and 5-7s, next round should be against USPs. But Inferno, 5-7s, I mean, that's a really good combo. We've seen this plenty of times, and Zello certainly with a stellar shot, making it a bit easier to begin with.
Oh yeah, risky, like to call it all in, boys. For Xello Scout with open already, even 5 and 4, it's still tough for them. Because without rifles, you just can't build like setup, as we see right now at long for the Raga and Xello. For the Sound, his teammate Laux without half of health, and just being the one player at the B side with the smoke. It's the risky one, but you can close them with a 1 nade, and you can try to waiting for the boys and make this so clean at the B. Okay, or not, or do you want to go for the A side? It's just to pretend about that plan. Yeah. It's like gap in the smoke. Wait a second. Oh! Now for your deal, my friend. It's the straight way for the A side, guys. Just need to deal with the logs, and the plant is yours.
Oh, yeah. Alright, it's 3v4. The bomb will get planted, but damn, there's a 2-player. There's a player advantage now. Raga is taking down Marix. Now you have the AK retrieve. There's another weapon to be picked up. Like, this is still a favorable retake for Nexus. Out of almost nothing, they've done something good, but damn, that smoke is going to be huge because now they have to wait it out. That smoke might have just won them the round because now they have to push through it. It will just make things a lot more complicated, but they want to go for it. They try to smoke off pit, that's smart, and then jump up on the van. Have some vision above it, but Bondig is good on the site. Meanwhile, Smash just lurking in the smoke, waiting. And yeah, the smokes just make the job so much more difficult. And Zello, nothing else he can do than to just get back, maybe look for an exit frag or 2, but ultimately not even a rifle saved. So, certainly a very close round. I don't think it should have been that close for FAVBET, but Nexus really played well. They knew when to pick their gun duels, a little bit of luck sprinkled in as well. But ultimately, just $300 max. I think if that short smoke wasn't there, like, that should have still been Nexus' round.
Yeah, should be, but you see, it's 2-2 right now with the eco for the 1 scout only. So, FAVBET team ready to find the leader. The strongest side, their pick, like, yeah, you just lost in the pistol round, which is like the red and black in the casino, what we're talking about at the start at our live, guys. So, yeah. 4 pistols, the big gamble at the B. Xello just with 1 scout wanna check somebody in Mexico or deep in the B side and allows. Okay, with the second chance going for the boost. And looks like, if I understand, this can be like stuck or any kind of eco setup. Looks like Marix understands this for himself, for the Capitan's call, and that's why he just wanna go in like that. Oh, but that's the Raga here with the first one. I think it's not the greatest solution to put some nades against the eco, guys. Come on, don't tell me you're gonna lose this. Bondik with a nice nade, tension with once more, and yeah, you out, you done, but the sound. Oi, oi, oi. Boom, boom, boom. Close for the double, but not for the next round. FAVBET ready for this one? And Excello, I don't know why he's not trying to save his like helmet and the scout for the next round, because I understand full buy is gonna be for him. Great use bonus to have enough for the next, but why not trying to save? Scout is the good gun. Okay, looks like he heard me out. Good. Yeah, going deep for the city side. They no need to just trying to kill the scout, guys, when you're with the K47, because for tension and Jack is like no health, and like it's just a fake ninja defuse. Smash is there, easy to smash, but not the best. For the smoke, great lead for the Ukrainians.
Good stuff. They take the lead for the first time. Some nice deagle shots for sure. This play, I mean, Stewie 2K flashbacks from the Boston Major, but can't make it happen, unfortunately. So that will be 3-2. And our first like real rifle round comes up, right? Because it has always been like one team on a lower buy, on a force. I'm interested to see how this one goes. It's Inferno, so I'm guessing slow. Also, we have, I think, 500 viewers on Kick. So that's, I think, our new record. That's pretty cool. Also, I don't know about you, Max, but like, I like Kick chat better, right? Because back when we were on Twitch, I feel like the chat was just a lot more toxic here, just like people who are actually kind of friendly. So I think that's cool. At least that has been my experience.
Agree. And you can use like free emoji. Just
somebody called us both handsome when the game started. Like that never happens on Twitch. If anything, we just get told that we are in on the 3-2-2. So we're doing better. But damn, Nexus are doing better as well. The boost, and not often you see that, but it works greatly. And then they lose another one close to Boiler. So I don't want to say this round is over, but like FAVBET just has to pick a site and attack it ferociously, hope and pray that they can get on it. I think it's, you know, you've tried to lurk, it just didn't work. I'm not sure what Bondik is still doing on the other side of the map. We'll see, we'll see.
Yeah, and I see like a lot of the boys and maybe girls in the chat like calling for easy streak in the 7 rounds in a row right now for the FAVBET. I mean, like for the 2-0, for the 2-13, for the big win. I don't know why, guys. That is just the start of the map, of the best of 3, and even Nexus is gonna win the Inferno. Tell me it's Cell just killed himself, or he just dropped down out of server because of internet connection. What is this? It's okay, but it's like the tension. 1 in 4, 2 guys here at the B. The first one is out, the second is still and the bomb. Wait, we know how this can be. Oh no! Extra second to kill him. Oh, that was close, but no time. Fortunately, no time to plant it. And maybe after the timer, you can kill him with the molly. Laux. It's enough space to stay alive for tension. Just a little gap, but that was nice try. Even 3 in 5, you get it for the B. Show us some good highlight. Thank you so much, Evolution. You now show us replay from the nuke. And that's the lead.
Yeah, no,
still.
That's a really weird round. Like somehow Zello disconnects. I think it was, right? But then also, like, tension should just stick the plant there, right? Because you have 9 seconds, so you really have like 2 chances to plant. But like, if you stick, okay, this is at least what I'm thinking. Like, if you stick it the first time, at least you have a chance of the guys like thinking you're faking it out, and then you actually get a chance to plant. What he did, like, I'm not trying to blame him. It's the spur of the moment, but he faked the plant, and then he tries to go for the spam, and at that point it's like 4 seconds left. So obviously you have to stick it to win the round. So at that point you can just be pushed. Doesn't even matter if you don't get killed. Like, you still have to get off the bomb. So maybe a bit of miscalculation there from tension, but quite literally a lot of tension in that moment, and the fact that he even makes it a possibility, makes the 1v4 a possibility is great. So 3-3, and yeah, I certainly FAVBET are the chat favorites for today. pretty much everyone's saying that the odds are really good to take. I don't know. I feel like Nexus are just again such an inconsistent team. Like they literally won the previous Galaxy battle, and then again they've lost against like way worse opposition, objectively way worse opposition. So I think FAVBET is actually a pretty good opponent for them in terms of like strength wise. Which one is better? But I will say that FAVBET have been on a bit more of a roll recently than the Nexus have. Out of FAVBET's last, what is this, 6, 7? Out of their last 10 games, they've lost 3. Best of 3s. So I think they're looking rather solid. They also won Nexus. Oh, this is an interesting talking point, Max. They won Nexus 3 days ago. 13-11 and 13-10 on Inferno and Dust 2. So certainly close games, but they were able to like edge them out a little bit.
So maybe you go with just the same scenario, because we have like 2 first maps, the same as you thought for the previous result, but we have the ancient for the decider. But I feel like the problem to play against Nexus, we just like feel when we see this like logo or we see name tag the Nexus, we believe like, oh, okay, they are throwers, they just cannot play like it's straight. Sometimes they're going to lose. BTM not every time is going to be the carry for the team, and he just 10 years in a roster. But guys, that was, I don't know, for the year ago, for the past 6 months, for just right now, they such a strong tier 2 team. So what's their rating on National TV right now? Just give me the check. It's like 49 world ranking for National TV, guys. It's good. It's really good. You are in the top 50, so why not get the risky buy, get the AK-47 for Laux from the previous round, and maybe go for the number 4. But I'm here just a lot of the message in the game chat, and looks like they're ready to start. I hope they're just not talking with each other, give some toxic takes, or just trying to have some fun. Is it real to see what they talking into the chat, or it's just like the management issue and we cannot know what is this? Evolution cast. No, Evolution call us. No, mate, you not deserve for this one. Okay, Eva, I understand. And we're still waiting, boys. Okay. I think for this pause, when we at the kick, we need to bring here, guys, just like flash casino. No? Like the roulette red and black for the audience to maybe double the channel points, or like get the free skin if you put everything on the 0 now. I think it's gonna be good. On the Twitch, it's
I think
illegal.
it would be
understand?
cool if they could do it with like channel points. I think that like there's a reason to watch more. I guess get more channel points, and then if you want to be risky, you can get even more. But we do have to get it up and running then, that you can like use the channel points for the giveaway. Because now, by the way, if you want to partake in the giveaway, then you just have to type in !Galaxy.
Oh yeah.
We used to have the channel point system for a while. Evolution really wants us to talk about this cock.
Yeah, Eva looks like he has a conflict with the chicken in Mexico. Eva, maybe any kind of the new angle in Inferno? No? Maybe you want to show us something else? Oh, slowly. Looks like he's mad at me now. It's like the, oh, Medis, yes, okay, I'm trying to find something else, you son of a, okay, oh yeah, okay.
There's banana.
No angles. No angles. Yeah, that's the pit, and that is the T-spawn Evolution. Bravo.
That's Falcons.
Thanks so much. And maybe you want to show us some pepper at the floor? No? Rusty Canela. So what's in the menu for today? Comprese. Trophy spec.
Those are decent prices.
It's good.
Yeah,
like
you get a meal for €9. Like, sign me up, man.
It's 10 years ago, mate. It's just like old meta, because this Inferno.
Old meta.
Yeah. And one more time, technical pause. Come on, boys. We almost get round number 7. Maybe we can give the chance for audience like double or triple their channel points and make like skins for these points, like with roulette or with red and black. I think it's gonna be good for the gamble, like for
like face it points.
Yeah. It's almost like this. So you can double or lose everything and be almost with the skin like for the $2. We can make this. Just need to talk about this with the stuff, but it's okay, guys. Like that. We just back for the game with the start of the banana with the smoke. BDN's here with the teammates just for the farmers and the MPs, so I don't like the setup. But anyway, you need to play with this deep nade, but not so much with the damage. So we see at the same time like 4 nades double behind sandbox, Molly and Flash for the start of the CD side. And yeah, BDN's here just want to close them up with a smoke. But looks like they're ready to go in just right now. Yeah, you can open it up, but you have no nades. Ah, nah, it's just a boost and trying to check somebody.
That is a little bit weird, like with today's meta, that they don't have a single nade. Oh, but this is smart. Tension will get the first, and now Nexus have to panic a little bit. They're just walking out. Alright, well that's one way to do it. No utility needed. Jackie just casually strolls onto the bomb site, gets a frag, and that's the round. Knowing how Inferno works, Nexus have just lost a rather underwhelming round. The one where they don't really get even a chance to a clear sight at the target, right? That is a little bit underwhelming, especially given how their money is. Like, you know, you gotta utilize these opportunities, because I think FAVBET actually want to hunt them down a little bit. Just send somebody on the lookout, right? Every weapon that you can take away here means an extra USP in the next, pretty much. Oh, hello. And if you over-aggress, well, then you give them the AKs, which is certainly not something they're looking to do. Max, your predictions. I'm honestly very basic in this sense. I'm gonna go with FAVBET winning. Honestly, I'll even say 2-0. But like 2-1 is also fine, but I don't know why. Just a gut feeling, but I am quite confident that FAVBET will be able to convert this.
So you like give them no chance in the dust, dudes? The Nexus favorite, like most experience.
No, like they can win it. I'm just saying like the best of 3 will go FAVBET's way. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, I will go with the opposite. As a Ukrainian, should to bet it on the FAVBET, yeah, like cheering for them. But no, I'm just like feel Nexus can close them, but sometimes FAVBET can, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit, guys. Like the all but gold. Yeah. My name is Jose Mourinho. I turned the good players into the great players into the champions. And that's all about the Nexus, guys. Previous champions of the season ready to show us something in this best of 3. I feel like FAVBET can easily take this Inferno, but on the task 2, it should be tough, because they's gonna start it for the defense. For me, it's just a bit easier to play for the T side, and they win the pistol round, start to grind round by round, and get enough for the first one side. I think so. I want to see full pre-maps just for the more drama, but yeah, I'm going with Nexus, and BTN's going with the Nexus pick and the banana just for the one. Aye. Yeah, smoke the molly for sound. Teammate is there, even 4-4, but looks like they already like they can just into. No need to gamble in 3 and put the log solo in the A house.
No nades still, so they actually revert back, and we'll be looking to head towards A. At this point, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, both are the same evils, 2 players, but Nexus hear this. Rotation should be coming in. MP9 close range needs a double. Longs is there to get the refrag, and now there's a player advantage as he gets away, and rotations are being made. That molly will deny them a lot. Man, that molly is great. Look at the time. It's 6 seconds. You have to plant in 2. There's no time. That's the round. That's it.
Oh.
FAVBET. Fly too close to the sun there, play with the time a little bit too much, and that's what one good molly will do, just shut off the round when the time is low. So right back in it. Now, whoever wins in this best of 3 max, I think we can both agree it should be very, very close. Like, I'm honestly expecting double digits for both in most maps played.
I think so.
I love how I like how Nexus like played banana in the previous round, because they were getting a little bit wrecked with just this very passive side defense earlier, right? Like, you know, FAVBET just decided to execute, 1-2 players die, and that's it. So I do like that they sent, I don't remember who, but they sent somebody down banana to be a bit more aggressive with the MP9. It's 1 kill, but more importantly, it's a lot of information, because they saw like 4 players, and then back of that, you know, they were able to waste even more time, which actually proved to be a really valuable strategy. So Let's see how FAVBET approach this one. Their money is starting to bottom out. And Nexus, in fact, with a bad economy, would love to, you know, start building it up a little bit to have something in these last 4 rounds of play.
And it looks like they're ready for the A side. I like the smash spot, but it's like AK-47 against AK-47, and that's gonna be checked for Raga after the flash, or just setup is going in with a good timing for Jackie now. He messed it up, and a smash just trying to go in, but mate, that is no flash. Lau is gonna be ready for this. He's good right now for the 6 kills in the 9 rounds. Just trying to call, guys. Let's go with the split, boys. Let's go with the split. Previous one was with no time to plant the bomb. We just messed it up. But right now, with the smoke for the long, with him only for the big sense, with enough flashes, they try to go in, but Exalo out to the smoke out of nowhere with a double, and looks like it's 2-5, just something unreal to win. Yeah, Box with once more, smash with a double, but he's red. No time to play, no time to stay. And yeah, because of loss bonus, you just need to try and kill somebody and get this face against Raga. Good lead for the Nexus, and missed the chance to play it at the in the A side one more time. Okay, you see, and they just bring nothing for the round. It's just a default stand.
Yeah, Nexus had a really good call there, right? You could see like they had pretty much 3 players directly on A, another one in library rotating over from B. Like there was no worry about B being a possible target. So I think FAVBET maybe need to go for a bit more fakes, maybe a bit more default style of play where they just send players everywhere. Oh, this is aggressive. Yeah, you can do that. I mean, it's just the Tech 9, so it shouldn't matter too much, but that's still a good way how to open things up, not give FAVBET any kind of a chance. In this low buy. I do like how Nexus are adapting on the CT side, because starting off it did look like FAVBET were just literally taking up the bomb site every time, but now they've switched up the setup. There's still Jackie, just a wild Jackie popping up. Solo mission, only gets 1. But it does feel like FAVBET maybe just... Honestly, I'd say just not playing with enough confidence, right? Like they waste a bit too much time at times, and well, at least they found this pathway to go towards Arch. Now Raga is watching it. That's a really tight angle. There's no way you win that gun duel with a pistol, so if not the kill, it will be the info for Raga. And then they actually want to explode on CT, and he understands he might get overwhelmed. He will get overwhelmed, but still get away. And there's 2 players waiting on that B bomb site. Raga is trapped in the corner though, so needs assist from Sound. In fact, they want to go back, but yeah, I mean, it's the Glocks. The fact that it even gets 1 there is crazy. 30 seconds to go. Backstab now comes in. No way. Yeah, alright. The Glocks won't be allowed any kind of shenanigans, although it was a bit of a messy mid-round there from Nexus. They'll put themselves up on 6, and now FAVBET trying to equalize things before the second half starts.
Yeah, it's good. For first rounds, it's like great chance. Give the Raga damage to his helmet, like boom, ricochet. That is tactical timeout for the FAVBET. So Davis, what is going on? Your predict 11 rounds. Already draw for the Nexus. Big for the Ukrainians. They go for the strongest side of play. Laux is there with the 9 kills. Martinez. Yeah. Try to shut him down, but sorry guys for this one. I'm gonna switch off my mic sometimes. But he's cheering like for the Nexus. Like, let's go BTM.
I just wanted to ask, yeah, which team do you think he cheers for?
Martinez.
As a Martinez, I don't know. Maybe for the FAVBET, because he just was born in Ukraine. And he's going with the Ukrainians anyway, but he just like Oh, let's go for the next round. Talking about the dogs cheering is good, but you need to beat dogs who are just carrying boats. Miss for Excello, and they're ready to go in just for the mid side right now. Yeah, make it fast with the smoke. It's gonna be good. Nate for Raga. Hold the spray with a double one in the line in the 10 bullets, boys. Come on in. There's one more nade, but they just there smash in the middle of the smoke. Laux, like, he has the wall hack. Like, how you can check them like that?
Confirmed. Yeah, I don't know. It's like there's nothing FAVBET have been able to do these last couple of rounds. It's a great flashing as well, and I mean that's the round done. Longs, good damage. Raga got a double. I mean, FAVBET just look really deflated on this T side, and I don't even know what the issue is. Like they're just not coordinated, right? Like it's not often you can lose 3 players early on, especially on the T side. Like there should always be refrags. You're moving together. There were none. So, bonding intention, 2v5. This would be absolutely insane. The in-game leader and the star player, but now tension is in a 1v5, and I have not seen a 1v5 in like months, man. Might even be a year. Well, that's one for free. 20 seconds to go. Needs to isolate the side player. Can't do it. BTN gets the kill, and Nexus get the 7th.
Oh god, guys. Yeah, it looks like my dogs today just really going crazy, or he just don't believe of the team just going lost their own map pick. And yeah, it's already 7 with like nothing to buy for the last one round to this side. There's just like one Galil for the tension, but looks like he give it for the Jackie. Maybe you're trying to use it for yourself because you're the most carry with the 10 kills. And yeah, Cello. Nah, because of smoke. You just bring the smoke for the start of the banana, and they think like somebody just trying to go in immediately. You wanna punish them at the car spot. I like this one, but that is no banana play for the FAVBET team. At these round, looks like slowly wanna get this mid, but there is just gonna be one more smoke at the banana, guys, and that is almost unreal to win. You can surprise the sound, but he's so close. And they have nothing to open this in the smoke. Only 1 nade for the Maddox, but I don't think you need to just make it right now at the banana side. Great crossfire for Excelling South. I think they can be down just for against 2 players. Only nice flare sniper for the miss, but sound for the double only. And Excello for the once more. 4 and 2. 1 more for him. Good play. He's the last and attention. 1 and 4. Not today, my friend. Great score for the Nexus at the first one side. And we going with the giveaway just right now, boys. I hope I'm in. Exclamation mark Galaxy. Quickly, quickly. Yes. I had enough time.
Oh shit, yeah. I've started to partake as well, Max. I've joined the dark side.
Let's go.
Alright, let's see it. I don't think that is anything. That is an Amphosaurus. For give me 666. Well, you do get an Amphosaurus. Congratulations. I've had like alright luck, honestly, with the giveaways so far. I think me and Danny saw like a 50 euro skin going by, like the Chrome Cannon AVP. So honestly, there have been some nice items to get. Can't complain.
So after the first one side, Davis, you still with your predict for the FAVBET to win? With a second pistol round winner for sure. They can back in this game, but don't forget, it's like we talk about, Mark 10 or tech for the T side, and they can blow your face just with a close distance fight like, for free. But they're not going for the B side, and the check is still had a nothing, but after this jump, you understand, like somebody under the balcony, and maybe they're just trying to get the slow round. 1K people, glad I had been here for the day 1 and won some skins. Grenos, you're welcome as always for the Galaxy. And guys, I hope it's not the end for the record for today. It's like the good map, like not much games today on National TV just right now for this time. And I hope Galaxy gonna break the record today. I think that's already the record, but I'm ready for the 2K online. It's gonna be good at the kick.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I do think that FAVBET can still win this. Now, this hasn't been a good start for them, or at least the last 4 rounds. It was competitive, right? They were even the leaders, but they did kind of look shook at the end of that T side. So now they've at least given a chance to play on CT. And they have somewhat the correct call. They have 3 close proximity to B, 2 directly on site. Bondik looking to assist. He's not moving, though. That's a little bit weird from Bondik. I guess he doesn't want to overcommit, and that's a smart decision because the bomb is, in fact, slowly but surely heading towards A. So it's 30 seconds to go. I mean, Nexus will have to explode, but they have the Glocks. And honestly, I like the strategy. Like, you can just overwhelm with the Glocks. It's going to be really difficult to keep them at bay. There's Zillow there to even sell this, but it is going to be the A hit. 15 seconds to go. So at this point, Jackie just has to hide. Chooses to peek out. BTN with one. Jackie with a double. What the hell is that? A triple for Jackie. And they have to plan, but they've somehow done it. How did both B players die? Oh my goodness, did Zello just kill both of them? That's insane. Jackie just fought for his life there, but he was the only one getting kills. That's an insane double. Can't believe he gets a third one there as well. But literally nobody else from his team shows up. And I mean, Nexus, it's a very interesting pistol round, that's for sure. But I guess it's pretty smart. Just send Zello on a solo mission towards B and make him deal with both B anchors. God damn.
Nice chance.
9
Really
for Nexus.
great highlight, yeah, for the Jackie. 2 bullets to the faces at the short side, but right now, yeah, looks like FAVBET for the whole season, for the 2 best of 3 in the group stage, like going with not once eco, guys, every time force at the any score, at the any map. I like this, like, for the fan of the CS, like I'm watching this and broadcasting this, but just sometimes just need to save some money. Even 10-4 with the full buy for you is still the chance, but if you lose this one, I think that's gonna be the end, because 10, one more easy chance to play against Eco for 11, and that is your own pick. So surprise us, Ukrainians. Just try to make this, and look at these, like, idea to play for the Nexus. Every time so slow, they just give them a chance to gamble a bit, and it's gonna be for the A and 4. And if Sound somehow without half of health trying to open somebody at the B side, they will have enough time to rotate for another plant. But Tension is there for the info. Nah, he doesn't want to pick like straight. Just going back with the info. So guys, ready for the split? And how they gonna be ready? Just with the body with the 50 and the 1-8? They cannot. Body. Oh,
I mean,
surprise!
yeah, it's good damage, but the calling is just beautiful here from Nexus. They've found an empty bomb site, and honestly, yeah, it's Inferno, so like, it's the best map to force on CD side in my opinion, but like, you just have no weaponry, and the crazy thing here is that it's going to be 4-10, and now you're just trying to save a 5-7 for the next round, because otherwise you have USPs. Like, this is just a rough place where FAVBET have found themselves in. It has been a 6-round streak now for Nexus, and with the buy that FAVBET have, I mean, it does look like it's going to be 7. And for a map that's for them so good that they've oftentimes been able to convert against way better opposition, it does feel like just a slow start to this morning game, I guess.
I guess so, but Laux is here. And we'll read some money with these mock kills. Protection for the 1 bullet only. Check it deep in the side. Last one chance to pick somebody deep in the deep. Okay, you had your face under the box, is good. But it's not so good be with the 10 for Nexus, and it's just one more bad buy. Yeah, Jackie's like not like this, guys. Looks like they're listening for their captain, because just not trying to give any kind of call. Maybe you need to show us Bondik. Maybe he's talking right now a lot. No? Okay. Nobody come. Just like BTN for the fast B play. Looks like he's with a great spawn with a K47 and want to be behind the fire already. So I feel about the B side. No, or he just waiting for any kind of kill? Okay, slowly for the boost. Check what is going on behind the sandbox and prepare these nade for the start of the city. Oh, it's gonna be huge. Oh. Good one. And the Jackie out the boost for the nice face shot.
There you go, FAVBET. That's what we wanted to see, right? Like some innovation. This is your map pick, and for the time being, you've just kind of been stalely standing, waiting to be destroyed. So, good opening kill, but it's still a very low buy. And honestly, Nexus's T side, from what we've seen from it so far, has been amazing. They've always had the good calls. Always kept FAVBET guessing, stacking the wrong bomb sites. So they go for a very small fake towards A and return back to B. But that is still where 3 of these players reside. The smoke will soon fade. And they will throw in their util. Smash is on 2 HP. I mean, the only thing you have going right now is the crossfire, right? You have to hope and pray that the crossfire works out, that the boost player maybe can get something out of here. Jackie will be smoked off, Nade will come in, they burn down Smash, he was on 2 HP, and Sound gets another. Yeah, this is still a round that Nexus should be converting, and although they have very low HPs, they do have the player advantage, they have the sight.
Yeah.
And now Bondi goes down as well. So it's a P250 and a Deagle to try and convert this. There's no reason not to go for it. You have the buy in the next one either way. Hoping that maybe somebody overcommits, right? In the 2v4, you get overconfident. Falcons. But yeah, this tier 2 team can figure out something that I guess Falcons did not. You don't have to peek. Just hold down this bomb site, and that will be the end of that.
Okay. Maybe with the fact Ninja defuse one more time and trying to get somebody. Nah. I think it's not the safer tension. I don't know what's the reason stay so long at the church. Maybe he just want to pray for not being done. But anyway, guys. Yeah. It's good for the Nexus B with the 11. Still only 4 for the FAVBET, guys. Round history for the second side with nothing for Ukrainians. And it's just like the first one real, but unfortunately the last one chance to bring something into the game. Tension good up. A lot of guns for the boys, like not maximum of utility, but enough to close them at the start. Not going with the aggressive push to close them in the mid or for the end of the round, like for the one more smoke for the B side, but it's gonna be smoke and maybe Smash this time wanna... Okay, Martinez, you fire up. Nate, oh!
Hope FAVBET
Huge.
were as enthusiastic as your dog.
Whoa!
We're watching like Nova matchmaking, man. What the hell is happening? There's so many flashes. They still find the player advantage, but now you're getting isolated. You're getting overwhelmed. The next, man, their T side has just been immaculate. Like the nades are there. They deal with players not even having to peek them. Oryx, I mean, yeah, just tries to push through the smoke. Gets one, but that's it. And a 1v2 now, Smash gets one. Knows where the second player is. This could be your ticket back in the game. Maybe a comeback, but no, denied by Raga. And that will be 12. That will be 8 in a row now for Nexus. So FAVBET at one point just deflated and just have not been able to come back in the game at all. You know, even with the player advantage here and there, like they still have some pretty poor setups at times. Like Nexus just keeps surprising them. They deal with them in some creative ways as well, like the nade there. And yeah, I see the chat like trashing Marks a little bit. That was his third kill. Like my man has not had a good start. Probably just gamed late. Woke up like 10 minutes before. Oh shit. Have to lock in. Well, it's not really possible for the first map. We'll see how it goes. Like Duster should certainly be closer when you actually have 5 players playing on your squad instead of 4. But it does look like for the time being, FAVBET will have to operate from a huge disadvantage as their Mapic of Inferno not even able to string 5 rounds together, man.
Get away. Hey guys, why trying to be so toxic against Maddox? Because you see like average Nexus player like is good for the more than 1 KD. If we talk about the IGL, the Rifler, the Sniper, they just so good. They ready for the win at the Inferno. And the Maddox here with the MP, so how he can stop them? With the smoke, just with a bit of time, it's okay. Being with the crossfire, with the smash, with the same gun, without how health is like unreal to stop them of the fast push. But they at the mid side already, they know that's the one more MP and the long, and we can easily go straight for the short. But the problem is no split it from the A house, just a straight in by the long or by the short. I don't know the idea. I still don't understand. They even go back for the B side. So Sound, with this smoke for the B, it should be good. With this flash, maybe somebody trying to go for the B side. Yeah, his body can still not believe for the A. What is that timing, BTN? Oh, getting closer to rivalry. It's time to red something. Yeah, it's time to red just like his movement. Double smoke for the library, guys. Okay.
15 seconds, though.
Smoke is there, yeah. But one is pushing. You need to find the one more in the defense. That's the tension. Tension is there with the farmer. Still time. No win. Oh no, they done. They just done, guys. No way they're gonna win this. And then Bondik 1-4. If you win this clutch, my friend, I don't believe you're gonna make this.
That was a 5v5 with 15 seconds left, and they almost killed like all 5 players before the timer hit 0. Like, that's how dominant Nexus looked in these last 9 rounds. And honestly, I just don't know what happened for FAVBET there. Like, they look like the clear favorites. I'd say, well, 6-7 rounds in, right? Back when they were still getting rounds. And then just radio silence. Nothing from the FAVBET squad on Inferno with... I don't know what's going on with Evo today, but that is certainly not Inferno, my friend. We had that nuke highlight earlier. Now we have the nuke picture. No nuke for today. No nuke for today. That I can tell you. Our next map will be taking us to Dust 2, picked by Nexus. And talking about Nexus, I think Raga has to be selected as the MVP. Honestly, the whole squad played great. Like, it was one of those games where just everything was working coherently, right? Like, they were all operating as a unit. And because of that, because they actually played as a team, they won. Simple as that. FAVBET have not woken up. With the same punching power, the same vengeance that they usually have. And now they are 1 map away. A pretty bad map for them away from not advancing to playoffs. Nexus are looking to make that flawless playoff run again, looking to be back-to-back champs of Galaxy Battle. And so far, well, the only thing that can be denied to them is Dust 2. So we'll be going on a break and returning with that. Welcome back, guys. We are now with the dog. Somebody asked. So Max's dog kept barking all throughout the first map. My dog is just look at him. Look how big he
Oh, that's
is.
a
Look
big
at this
boy.
boy.
That is the
Look
big
at that
boy sent to
boy.
the life.
Yeah,
Yeah, come on.
yeah. Well, let's hope that they don't bark too much during the second map, but it has been some weird moments on the first one, right? 13-4, man. 13-4 for Nexus on FAVBET's map pick on a map that we thought was gonna be like way better for them. Did you just yank it? Did you just know? What the hell? What the hell, Max?
It's like 3 points dog at the sofa, just like.
All right, all right, all right.
It's good, yeah. So yeah, we can go back for the Dust 2. Davis predicts still strong for the 2-0 for the FAVBET, but guys, already without Inferno should be tough to win it, but why not? You can flip the game for the next mile, going for the Decider, and should as good as for the FAVBET, as for the Nexus, but the raid boss, the challenge, it's all about the Dusty map for Team Nexus. That's the data pick. Ukrainians started for the defense, because you're gonna watch this at the map here, it looks like, yeah. It's always team used to pick the CD side because they want to end it for the T for sure. Yeah, I believe for the 2-0. Still believe for the 2-0, boys, somehow, because I don't know how the FAVBET after such a bad Inferno going back into this game, or just magic happens sometimes, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I said that I think FAVBET are gonna win, but after that first map, I'm not too inspired in their victory either. It will be Dust 2. It certainly should be a more difficult game for Nexus than the first one. I mean, for FAVBET, excuse me. But hey, man, I think at the same time, it's pretty difficult to get less than like 4 rounds because that was literally all that FAVBET got. And the way how they got them as well was crazy. Like, it started off as a competitive game. First 7-8 rounds are close. It's 4-4. And then just 9 straight for Nexus. Literally 9 straight rounds where I wouldn't even say that it was close. So I'm a little bit worried that maybe FAVBET just, burn out again. But to start things off, it will be the move towards A long.
Yeah, tension is there. Smash without the health. They know about your point, but somehow want to save his teammate with that smoke, but no chance. Lau's gonna get these one and almost get the back all the tension. So yeah, it's the card point to play. There's one more on the city side, so they have a Lurker, which is Excel right now with the info, guys, that somebody just in the double doors want to be there. Maybe we need to go in for the B side right now, and the Jack's damage was big. Bodik is here. Okay, it's just the one kill and the Jackie with one bullet. Oh, Jackie for the second kill.
What in the world is happening?
What is going on?
Yeah, they're so low, but Jackie and Bondik's still alive. It has to be the Zello clutch. Now, he has the P250, so needs one headshot on tension and then just one more bullet to connect on either Jackie or Bondik. So honestly, like, I kind of fancy his chances. Like, I think there's a world. If he can just find tension, if he can win this long duel that I think we are slowly but surely setting up for, then again, it's just like 2 bullets, all you need. I think the info should be there as well about the gushes from his teammates. So let's see. This is a must-win round for FAVBET, for them to feel like they can still do it, and it comes down to this engagement towards long. Both miss, but Zello hits the shot. Now it's 10 seconds to go, needs to accelerate. And I don't think they can actually deny him the bomb plan. They don't want to peek because they're so low. So committing to it, Jackie jumps up, but I think this should be expected. Zello still very much in a clutchable position. Never mind, Jackie takes his head clean off. And certainly a very close round there. I think FAVBET should be really happy that that doesn't go down to the 1v1s. They had no kit either. So will be the first one on the board for them. We don't only need a good start, we need them actually to follow through. You know, they can't just run out of steam after a couple of rounds played.
Yeah, Jackie's just the real hero of the best round, because be at the 4 health points and somehow get these 2 nasty faces and only 1 straight to the body against the top mid. So, I don't know what is going on today at the Galaxy, guys, but like too many technical pauses. We get into the live and we need to even reset the whole round. Okay, we're going back immediately, start a plan, but I like Ukrainians start this Dust too. So it's the defense, Jackie with the call, FAMAs, like a lot of the guns. So Nexus with the force, with a great chance to give the city side like 3-0, because for the next year being without money, or they can flip the privilege just right now and let them buy the same, but only in the next. So let's see. Xelo should try to kill somebody at the mid side, but is trying to help by the lower tunnel or trying to play it with the short for the pistols for sure. And the question is how Lau is gonna use his Garil. He had a spawn is for the long side. Oh, Xelo, not as you want, so to the face. And Lau's here. Oh, it's a nice stand behind the blue box already, but the teammate cannot support out of the smoke. Maybe they have a flash. It's a beautiful spray, just a one for the Laos, I told you. Is that open? Oh no. There's the one more at the default. Come on, Tension. You can't be the hero. Just save them. Nice nade. Nice flash, but no need to click so deep. Just nade to your body. And oh, this Laos to a triple, mate. They done.
That's it. I don't know what FAVBET. I guess they wanted to isolate the blue player, but it just comes to a very big mess. And I feel like that was aggression that you didn't need to have, especially when you kind of know you're up against a similar on lower buy. Longs will eventually rather go down after getting, well, the whole round. The 3-piece was his. And yeah, the force buy works out greatly, so now FAVBET 2 rifles and USPs for the next round. They've looked really just uncoordinated today, like somebody in the chat said it, but I think that's the best word to use. Like, individually, they're still going to be hitting their shots. Only Marks was having like a really bad individual game on the first map, but it just doesn't look like they play as a team. It's something more like you'd go, okay, that's probably like a premier random 5, you know, random solo queue stack. So, not really sure what's the issue. Bondic, I mean, there's one man that can change it. It has to be Bondic, and it has to be very soon. Because this is probably the worst way how to start off your opponent's map pick. Winning the pistol, losing the second is worse than losing the pistol. Yeah, they just look deflated. Nexus, in very good position to get that 3-0 start for the group stage. Get to the playoffs. Again, it's going to be a quick advancement towards long. It's still the buy from FAVBET because their cash is so low that even if they save it, they're not going to... Oh, it's sound this time. That's one. A little bit overwhelmed, and actually they have to retreat back. And now they're going to try to accelerate as quickly as possible to that B side because they saw 3 towards A. Smash in prime position, though. If he gets a double here, that'd be huge. Smash making things work. It's a 2v5 now. Xelo has to push in. All right, Xelo, that's one way to do it. But Jackie will be there. And FAVBET, well, the force by wars continue. Seems like they've become the victors of this one. It's only Longs, but he is the most potent, the youngest of the Xelo lineup. Jackie hiding in corners, swinging out, and the perfect time. FAVBET do convert the second. And now, Nexus actually have enough cash to still buy, because that won that second round. So, yeah, this Smashes double is just everything here.
Yeah, I don't know what's the reason going straight for the double doors, because you have a Laux which is trying to gamble and pushing through the smoke. You can bring the first one to step into the fight for the empty side or for the 1-on-1 duel, but you're just going for the mid when you had a no info. You understand that somebody should be at least one player, because being empty for the mid and for the B side at the same time, that is just like no sense to make this, even you play like full eco, guys. So that's why we see FAVBET with one more. Still the bad economy for the 2 teams. And maybe this push out of short can be something good for the team Nexus, because they so close in a half a minute at the box of the short. Boynix there with the AK-47. Boys trying to support them somehow from the long side. But for him, that's the full pack of nades. So smoke, molly, flash for the ramp. Okay, so double smoke. So Boynix. Is it too late? Yeah, looks like it's delayed with this molly. He's letting it drop down. There is no sound for the Laos. He's gonna open him so easily, but Marx is there for the refrag. Sound once more. It's a good majority and should be easy to plant the bomb, but I don't know how to retake this, to be honest. Good nade, but not too much damage. And what next? The save? Looks like.
I think they want to have Jackie to have a look around, and then they'll decide where to take this. 3 towards short. Low HP though, but... Oh, what? Flip not there. Smash gets a double. Tension gets 1. Now it's down to the 1v1, but BTN. Position not expected. Tension tries to go for the spot, instead meets his destiny. And, well, at least we get a back and forth game, Max. This is exactly how Inferno started as well. You know, you couldn't pinpoint which was the better team. They both had so much firepower. Unfortunately, FAVBET only had enough gunpowder for like, what was it, 8 rounds? After that, completely radio silent. So let's hope that doesn't happen again. The force buys are going to continue, though. We have now CZs, MP9, just throwing everything at it, hoping something sticks. And Nexus really like these fast long pushes, so good util from FAVBET to at least soften up that of BTN. Ooh, Jackie gets really aggressive here, but they're holding the line. They spot him, and he takes a dink. So that's a very costly information to be gained there.
Oh, yeah, Jackie, his favorite spot to play, but right now he's trying to sneak. He's red, trying to pick the BTN, but what's the time is going to be? I don't believe BTN is going down, my friends. Even there's the miss angle or miss timing. No, it's easy for the Guardian on the squad. Xela with once more, and yeah, I told you it's going to be no eco for the full best of 3 for Ukrainians. This time for the MTV side, and I think this time to save your CZ auto, the tensions MPs, and no kids for the whole squad, but it's good. Nexus find the lead, make it flawless. Maybe, nah, they're not going to find them, guys, because like an average, no money in the pocket for the Nexus player each. So yeah, I like to use CC auto sometimes, because with the close distance, like 12 bullets, can be enough, or you can like use it like for the aim gun, like tapping for the 1 bullet. With the same type of bullets, which is AK-47, 6.62, 7.62, guys. So yeah,
It's an interesting weapon to use, yeah. It's not exactly in the meta anymore. I think, as you said, like close range, it's like a pocket AK. Like that's the best way how I like to describe it. Like, you know, you either hit the spray or you don't. I hate the reload though. The reload time is it takes like 2 business days to complete, and by that time you're already dead. So it's a very precision-based weapon, like a close-range deagle, something like this. Well, doesn't work out for them, so Bonded gets to keep it, and Nexus get to take the lead now, putting themselves up on 3, and that force buy that FAVBET was going for every single round finally starts to catch up to them, so it's just going to be the save them 4 and USPs.
Let's go win, guys. Don't get into the trap at the mid side right now. Raga start to feel something like, guys, I'm just going with the flash and going back to you at the long side and a BTN. It can be trapped, but only if Marek's given enough right now with the 1 gun for the whole squad. BTN's here with the molly, so it's just like about the pretend, so maybe he's trying to gamble almost in the 5 for the A side, because the C short player is just Jackie. The USPS, okay, it seems for that it's bomb carry here in the mid side, guys. Let's go back. Trying to play against them, but Raga, that's 3 of them. You think you're ready for this? Because I'm not. And the bomb is laid down. Oh god, it's gonna be the end. It's gonna be the worst like nightmare as you can have an attention for the refrag. 3 and 2 for them. No nades left. The teammate from the back, and oh boy.
Great smoke, and now they're but Longs is ready for it, and now you know exactly where these last 2 FAVBET players are. So it is a bit of a bomb rescue mission here, but I think they have the perfect man for the job, right? There's Longs, who has been just amazing on Dust 2, and then I think they might use BTN to kind of bait them in, and then Longs should swing from the other side. They actually clear it, there's nobody home. So steps made, now they peek. That's actually a good idea, I like that. Longs will be left in the 1v2. But the bomb will be going down unless he wants to wait them out. Unless he knows they're going to push through. Damn, playing with fire. They're trying
kill him.
to get away. He will. Trying to stick the bomb and... Oh, right in the nick of time. At least he gets some extra damage. But yeah, that's interesting decision making there from Longs. I guess like he wanted to isolate those players. It was a smart play, but simply not enough time, right? Where he could come off the bomb and somebody rushes him. So FAVBET, one way or another, they will get the 3rd round on the board. So still very competitive. It's literally the same script we had for Inferno, Max. I'm waiting for that round number 9 where just everything falls apart for FAVBET.
Something is bad for them. It's like, that was a throw. That is not good ego for the FAVBET. Just like 17 seconds long trying to kill somebody through the smoke when he think like they played with the eco. So anyway, they go immediately pushing to the smoke and trying to kill me. But yeah, it's gonna be as you thought, but just 2 seconds later and no time to plant the bomb or trying to fake them. So yeah, last one money to buy. Tension would up this time. Great reset with the 1 AK-47, but should be good. And a Marix for the nasty nade against Raga. It looks like Nexus doesn't believe in this start for the FAVBET like that. So it's like the molly for the trap on the left side. Towards the blue box and even with the flash, Marix is here for the kill. Okay. Marix prove us we are wrong. His bad impact for today. Let's get the first one on the side. And in less than 1 minute, Nexus need to find a solution. Get in 4 for the plant.
Yeah, and they've all grouped up towards short, where, I mean, there's good defense on the other side, right? Like, oh, Marix, there you go. He gets another kill in. Marix, dude, just fragging out. That's a double. And this attack is pretty much dead. Marix is looking for some extra kills. Can get them. 30 seconds to go, but Bondik, I mean, they should be clearing this with their knives out. Not the proper way to do it. Tension delivers the final headshot. And that'll be FAVBET taking the lead once again.
Yeah, Marix is good.
And I think
for
that
this
it's a
round,
good
guys.
point that you made about Marix here, Max, right? Like, he was just non-existent on map 1. Like, I think he deserves all the criticism he got. Like, 3 kills is just bad. Doesn't matter what map you play. But, like, that's the thing, right? Like, if Marix wakes up, then it's suddenly not a 4v5 anymore. It's actually like a proper CS game. And at that point, I still think FAVBET are the better team. I simply think that they are. So maybe it took a while for them to wake up. But it seems like they've broken the 4-round curse that they had on Inferno, after which there was just a spell, making them unable to get any more rounds. They've gotten themselves a 4th, and I mean, this one should be just a walk in the park. A very pleasant one at that. Nice use of the only piece of utility they had in this round, but I don't think even a single kill is going to go their way. Alright, FAVBET, cleaning it up. I'm on the board.
Boy,
yeah.
Just a snake, like, jumping out and, like, toom, toom. Against 2 Glocks only, but it's, like, full eco, guys. Get your 5 of bet, but the reason is grind for a lot of the round to the first one side, because I don't feel we just going straight for the win for the FAVBET, because Nexus, yeah, started not so good. Raga still not there. Just for the 1 kill in 9 rounds, that is so bad for the T, but guys, I'll be so fast. We're still waiting for the great CS. It's the Jackie for the dip biggest. A nice nade against the South and Raga. Oh boy. Second timing, it's good to use it the long side, but no need to waiting for them like literally in the camp. We just need to go back behind the double doors. So I want to take some space in the mid side. They have no smoke. They just want to go in straight. Okay, it's info for the Jackie. They push it in like that. Oh, the nade with your hands at the south once more. I told you, it's going to be not so easy as we know. So, tensions here at the B side just with up. And they're going to for the short side. That is no reason to go for the B to play against Sniper, guys, for real. And Exelo, so fast. Bonik is here at the reload with a flash. And looks like he cannot deal with the whole squad, which is trying to push. But Maris is here to support Bonik. Flawless, my friend.
Well, these have been kind of weird rounds, right? Like, it's not exactly... It's very close in the scoreline department, but it's not exactly close in the terms of how the rounds are going. Like, either 5 remain alive for Nexus, or Marix just gets a random 3-piece. And that's the round for FAVBET. So, I think both teams still kind of just adjusting and figuring out how each other plays thus too. Now, they're no strangers to this map. In fact, they're no strangers to this exact matchup. Again, Nexus played against FAVBET just 2 days ago, and FAVBET actually won 2-0. It was a close but a victory on Inferno, and then again another double digits for both, but a victory on Dust 2 as well for FAVBET. So Inferno certainly did not look close. Again, we could maybe just say, hey, it's kind of morning. For some of these players, like, you know, you're just warming up, you're waking up in a sense. And at least Dust2 has looked to be closer, but seems like Nexus finally want to win this head-to-head, because out of their last 3 head-to-heads, they've lost all 3. I think it's about time. It's about time, Max.
You think so? It's about time to back in this game, but
I mean, I have to still stick with FAVBET winning, right? Because that was my initial prediction. I don't want to switch teams so quickly. But I do think that, well, Nexus are definitely the favorites with how things stand right now.
Okay, we believe in this. I don't care about my prediction. Yours, Davis, to be honest, I just want to see some highlights and some great results in the 2 maps, in the 3, with the overtimes or without this. We're just here to enjoy some CS, guys. This whole season to be at the Kick the platform, but as I thought, it's gonna be like not much viewers, so you can easily put your name into the giveaway and get something for free. But we almost get the 2K online record at the Kick, and the Jackie break the Log's body in the upper tunnel. So yeah, in 4 they're just trying to proceed in the mid side and for the short, but the problem is the bomb. It is just so far away and you need to go for this sound. You're the close one who can make this. That is no push out of long, so Raga just maybe they want to split it by the long and the short side. But I like how tension is there behind the car. Deep stand for the Maddox in the pit, so I feel like FAVBET ready for the 6. That should be 6 for them because it's already 5 and 4. They don't use majority. Okay. Raga, be the first one, be the only one. Half a minute, guys. Let's go. It's time to move in. Marek dodged the flash. Raga. Oh, he's done. No, he's not.
He should be. Still gets 1 out of it, and that's huge. 20 seconds to go. You have to accelerate immediately. Tension, huge miss. Can't hit the second one either, but it's 15 seconds. You just gotta run down the time. Deny the bomb plant, flash out, and that's perfect from Smash. Bondik gets away with murder. 2 to be exact, and now there's simply no time. BTN, bye-bye, buddy. Trying to run away, and that's just a lackluster round from Nexus. This is exactly how FAVBET looked on Inferno, in fact, right? Just like disconnected, not really going for the best calls, just running out of time, not hitting the momentum. It's a good double flash kill, assisted by Smash, who eventually gets the last one as well. And FAVBET gets 6th, and like they played well, but honestly, it's just Nexus who are starting to choke, for lack of better wording.
Fast B, baby? No. So I was just waiting for this kill behind the box. Just only after the flash, but the Jackie's at the point. He's not the sniper, but used to play there with the sniper rifle. So good. Ready for the second kill? No.
One more?
Second is the miss. Smoke on smoke. I don't know why they're trying to get this B side so bad, but oh, that was close to the smoke, and Raga's there trying to sneak for the short side. Okay, like the problem of the Nexus, I think, that's too, because they don't know how they need to start. Like, not every time they find it open in the mid side. Almost every time FAVBET used the great points, great positioning to find the majority, and then not going for the aggressive defense, just stay so deep behind, even to play this for the retake. They believe they can end this anyway, because Jack is here with the 11. Marek switch on for the 100% from the previous round, will take the revenge. It's good, and the Raga still just at the 1 kill only, guys. Maybe he's the problem. Oi. Looks like Marek missed the nade. But at the real, they want to catch him. Oh no. Not like that. BTN, let's go. Nasty flash, and the sound here for the support. Good. 14-4. Sniper behind the car. So what next? Boom. Yeah. 4-3. Raga is there. Second kill for him at the side. Info about the city, they understand. Majority for the boys. Nice smallest smash, need to go back, but the Jack is here with the op. Kill him before the smoke is open up. It's good.
He wants to push through it, Jackie.
Hey.
The secondary opera, alright. That's a huge double, and now it's Longs in a 1v2, but he has been electric in the best of 3 so far. Gets another headshot in and knows exactly where that last player is. Spots him as well. Smash, a very difficult job here as Longs relocates. Smash expects him though, and will take him down. That was a close 1v1. That was for Nexus to really get back in the game. But seems like the curse, Max. Curse is reversed. Now it's Nexus who reach 4 and are just unable to move after it. And this was a round that should have been theirs, right? They had a 2-player advantage at one point, but then just secondary opper Jackie just pulls it out, right? Tension goes down, and then Jackie just combat opping, pushing through smokes. Like, this shot is right before the smoke blooms, and then he has the idea to push through, overwhelm as well. It's a nice attempt from Longs, but simply outplayed by FAVBET, and I think they're really starting to feel it now, looking to get to that 8th here before the end of the half. A lower buy on the side of Nexus to help with the dream.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
So
good night.
easy. Against the pistol. And that is the problem for the Nexus, guys. Why you like not trying to save enough money for the guns for the last one on the side? The smash just killed the logs so easily, trying to get into the small. Jack is there full blind. Nice skill against him, but that is 2 of them. It's 2 players out of the window. That is Bondik. Nice flash for the smash, and sound 1 and nothing. 8-4, such a great score for the team FAVBET there. Going for the T-spot, gamble for the pistol round, but before this, guys, for sure, we need to open some box by the Galaxy. And I am ready for the purple one. I don't know who is take control of it, like Sia, Manager, maybe Evolution Cast, but guys, breeding for the purple skin, that's the record of the kick. Right now, they start to think, okay, it's a lot of the purple, so I'm gonna be here and write the Galaxy into the chat. It's the deal. Let's go. No blue type of shit, please.
Let's go, man. Let's see the case. I've been in a sea of blues recently. So, even like a purple is fine, as you said. Pink would be cool. I mean, let's see how it goes. And that... Oh, there you go, Max. You wanted a purple? Well, you don't get it. Kitty Vatrishkin gets it. Congratulations. Leaded glass will be yours. That's like 10, 15 euros, I believe, something around that point, but it is a very nice play skin for the M4. It's one of those 3D ones, right, where like the shards of the broken glass kind of stick out. It's, I did put it in my top 5 favorite M4 skins.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Second fist round.
And it's the same curse. Like, I kind of expect a 13-4 here, Max. I know that I've said it won't happen now. But, like, it's literally what happened to an Inferno, right? Everyone going round for round, and then as soon as both teams reach 4, one of the teams just runs out of battery, runs out of steam. It will be FAVBET trying to attack long, but information is there, and so are the rotations. B is left completely open because Longs has gathered all this information pushing upper tunnels, so Nexus have full control, full information. What they do with that information, can they connect the shots is the question. Some early damage dealt both ways. It's Raga on low HP, but he comes up big. An initial headshot. Raga, dude. A double. Oh my goodness. Raga trying to go and do it all, but it will be BTN to help him out, and that is as clean as they come for Nexus. And that's another point I wanted to make. Like, Raga is doing the same thing that Marix was on map number 1, right? Marix had like 3 or 4 kills at the end of map number 1, and like, it's just very difficult to win a game when you're playing against equal opposition, when one of your teammates is just not showing up at all. So Raga was on 3 kills heading into the second half, but I mean, that 3-piece in the pistol, that's almost making up for having an abysmal first half, because that's going to go such a long way here. It's 2 rounds for free. Seems like it will be just 2, as FAVBET do not want to force. They don't get anything in that round, not even a plan to get like 1 kill, I believe, right? So, yeah, just get it over with the Glocks. They're kind of waiting it out, maybe having some discussions of where they want to take the next couple of rounds, but for the time being, it looks like the curse is broken by Nexus. They're able to get the 6th on the board, or at least should be. I guess FAVBET just going for a B pop, hoping and praying. I mean, against Kevlar opposition, you need 3 Glock headshots to take down one of them. Good luck.
Good luck, have fun, boys. And you know, it's the first time that I've seen FAVBET doing the Eco, and it means only one thing. They just understand we can win this Death too, because after this force, which is not going to our side, It's gonna be like 8-7 without maximum loss bonus for us. So guys, let's go. Just give them for free round number 6. But 8-6 with the full buy, it should be good. Like no reason to save some AK-47 at the T side, but the end is there. Want to reach some money? Not today, my friend. That's the medics to your house. Oh, Raga, so nasty. The revenge for the first one side, ready for force, ready for haste. Yep, Allow still the last one kill, but it's not the problem. That's the good news. So they just lost the one only player. That was BTN. Right down. FAVBET get some guns. Okay. Okay. I still believe like Nexus can end this just in 2 maps, guys. Let's go. Xelo need to wake up. Raga, prove us that's just the bad side, not the bad map.
Yeah, I mean,
if
if Raga keeps going, like he's gonna be on 30 bomb by the end of this map. My man was triple negative, 3 and 9, and in 2 rounds he is now positive, fighting to be the top frag of the team. Very explosive from FAVBET though. They just take long with force. The Nexus have no other option but to respect it. So at least for time being, map control will be there for FAVBET. And now we just enter the waiting time, the mid round, where you're holding the angle, you're hoping somebody peeks in, tries to go for the info play, tries to go for the clear. And in the meanwhile, they're probably going to be looking to, allocate some other players, maybe towards mid or something. Nexus actually want to get aggressive towards mid, and they clear it out. They see nobody's home, so that gives them, alleviates some of the pressure, gives them a chance to just focus on A for the time being. B is left completely open again. That's something we saw in the pistol as well, that Nexus just take a lot of map control. They get the information. It's actually calling is pretty good. Like, it might just be a 5v5 attack on the A bomb site. Close to it, at least. It's only longs on B.
So Xelo, I like feel he can find the skill against the pit side. But no need to repick because the K47 is gonna be locked into your face. And what? It's the nice guess for the team Nexus. Yeah, it's the big gamble to being just the one player at the B, but why not? They feel like all about the A side here. Xelo. It's gonna be nice Molly at the default. Nice flash for the Raga's double, but 4 and 3.
Raga.
The FAVBET, yeah, it's good. Nice for the bonding's body and the BTN. Oh no, I don't feel right for him. Nice flash. So guys, not much time left. 15 seconds, 5 of them. Just to plant the bomb. BTN with once more. Oh no, they done. Looks like they done. BTN, nice spray control. Bonding, you're the last one, but you have no time. Bye bye. 7 to 8. AK-47 for him. AK-47 for Xelo. Nice reset, and they ready for the draw. I think so. Good. Such a good play. And we almost get the 2K online, boys. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Send it to your neighbors, to your grandma, like for the classmates. You just need to be here at the 2K. So it means we need to use this platform. Or maybe not. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. FAVBET, not the start they wanted. Right, they get a good first half going, but now just kind of crumbling under pressure. Sure, there was only 1 gun round, but I wouldn't really say that I liked what I saw. So I am a little bit worried in terms of how the rest of this T side is going to go. Because Nexus, they've been really good at just like knowing when to push up, knowing when they can take some aggression. And because of that aggression, like, it wasn't a gamble last round, the fact they end up 4 on 8. It was simply they cleared out everything else. So not really any other option left. And now a 4-man stack towards short. Xelo actually won't fire the warning shot. He drops off at the worst possible time. Now they're going to go for it. M4 on the other side. An AK there as well. Raga gets the first. Dude, Raga has been getting multi-kills round after round. BTN gets one back and just needs another one to seal the deal. But Marks will be there. Alright, the dream is still alive. And there's actually so many towards CT. They have not been able to pick up the weapons and actually like this approach. Just go towards CT. You know that you just need to be fast there. This allowed them from picking up that rifle on ramp, and Bondic is just out of time, out of position, out of luck. Nexus will get 4 in a row and draw this matchup. At least they get the plan down, FAVBET, so, full buy coming in. But, yeah, at one point, like, that 4-round lead is no more, and now you actually have to start winning some rounds. Dude, Rago is, like, this is insane. Rago's on 3 and 9, so he has gotten 10 kills and 2 deaths in the last 4 rounds. Almost a multi-kill in every single round. He got a 3-piece, a 4-piece, like, Just a beast. Awakened.
Yeah. Help his team as much as he can is the good, but guys, even with the half of KD for the sniper, how does Tension not the kill Raga, guys? These guys sucks. No, he's not. There's just not the straight kill as you thought, so yeah, lucky for you, my friend. It can be 2-0 for the Nexus, because right now it's a draw. That is no money for FAVBET buy in the next, even with the maximum loss bonus, and like enough money to buy for the CT side. And don't forget the option to save the op, like 1AK47. Okay, they give the chance for Xillo kill somebody just with a full widescreen, but he's dropped down, and oh, that's Jackie with the damage because of Molly, and that's BDN's gonna be with a nice Molly, and then maybe just with one more nade for the great damage. Yes or no? Okay, boom. Not so bad, but better than nothing. And what is that? Xello for the long side. That is just BTN, guys. It's looked like the freeway out of the short to plant the bomb, but how Srag is gonna support her? The safer on the second side behind the car. It's gonna be nice flash for the BTN. So Raga trying to check them. Oh, it's fine. BTN is close. There is like no time to throw the molly. Jack is there for the manic skill to the smoke. It's good one. BTN for the redrag. BTN is just for the risky step for the double.
Happening? How does he get away with it? Still, BTN will be taken down, but damn, FAVBET are just not communicating in some of these moments. But it will be just Longs left alive, and 20 seconds. Kit is there, but I guess the confidence is not. So he's just going to be saving the AK. That is, I kind of want to call it luck for FAVBET, right? Because number one, they find the perfect timing to push A when two players decide to aggress on long from the CT side. I don't know why, but short wasn't really watched either. Like, they just found the perfect timing. And even then, like, there were some pretty bad moments. They're still able to convert, so remaining the victors, the leaders of this game. But I think one thing that FAVBET have to look out for, that Nexus have been doing from the start of the second half, is again, just that map control being taken, right? Like, last round works out for them in the perfect way because they find the timing. But honestly, like 10 seconds later, and Nexus would have had like a triple player stack watching short. Because they just love waiting a little bit and then aggressing, right? They took long together, so as soon as they had cleared that out, they would have went back to short, and, you know, they would have had a really good idea where these players are. So they have to be careful of that, because oftentimes we just see 5 FAVBET players staying together and having very little information about the rest of the map. This time it's sound with aggression towards lower tunnel, but damn, that early shot, it not only exposes his position, but he doesn't change it, so Jackie is just able to pre-aim him, and without a flick, just click one button to connect the headshot. So it's a nice opening pick. Xello flashed off the angle, the op now exposed, and oh my god, Jackie wanted some more, almost got it. Xello lucky to be alive. That's an oversight from Bondic. Why would you not expect somebody to be short? But in fact, all three of them are there. So as long as you can pick up the bomb and just move towards B, you should be good. They're trying to overwhelm. Oh boy, this is getting weird. Marix needs a frag. Xello gets one back. No way it's Xello to clutch it out. Surely they have the information that Xello got really tagged up, right? Surely if you're... I don't believe who it was, but the guy pushing towards double doors here, like, surely you relay that information, man. Tension still chooses to work with his trusty AVP. It's going to be an AVP versus AVP 1v1. Didn't retrieve an AK. So just going to go for a plant. It's a pretty cool position to plant in. And now for Xello, it's like, do I want to go for this, right? Because he has $200 and non-existent HP. So saving $5,000, $6,000 if you include the Kevlar here, would be pretty nice. He doesn't have a kit either. But man, he's going to be going for it. Just got to play time here.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, those are one of the shots that I miss sometimes. You know, the easiest ones, but obviously Tension. He's no 15k Premier player. He's trying to become a tier 1 pro one day. So a very nice shot hit. FAVBET will convert the 10th. And that actually completely destroys Nexus's economy. So unless something goes wrong in a nuclear way, we should be seeing 11th here for FAVBET.
Yeah, not so many chance. Back just right now, and we've seen this Eka. Push with the 4 from the short side. It can be good because there is still no info for them. It's gonna be such a big surprise for the IGL body. But now Jackie with the lower tunnel, guys. Don't tell me you're gonna lose this with the eco, please. Tension, smash, it's good. Thank God. Thank God that it's just for the 11. Okay. So it's not the last one chance. You can try something in the next round if the FAVBET get them up point, but it's look like the Nexus real one challenge to back into this game and find the big W, being the first one team in the playoff this season at the Galaxy, and going to play against, just give me the chance, against Cybershock, looks like, for the 3-0 or for the Gun 5. Looking good, looking tough after these best of 3, but it's okay. We still believe if FAVBET gonna close them at the dust too, because they just 22 mouse before the win. Raga for the one only Marix. It's the great double kill, and only Cello behind the smoke. Wanna be the sneaky bicky, but once more for the double. And oh, catch him in the reload. No way, Marix for the triple, mate. He's good.
Dude, Marix. All the underperformers have been showing up big time. Now Sound, damn, if you could just get a double, okay, Bondic. That's one of those where it's just impossible to hit the shot. Pre-aim was there, insta headshot, so it has to be Longs, who had a great start to this map. And I mean, he hasn't completely cooled off, but yeah, it's just become a lot slower. So, I mean, a 1v3 would be insane. They're actually kind of walking into him. He hears the info, but he's not ready for Smash. And that is FAVBET now. With the 4-round streak. A game of streaks it has been. 4-4, then 4 in a row for FAVBET, then 4 in a row for Nexus, and now 4 right back for FAVBET. So, you know, statistics tell us that this is going to overtime. Nexus should be getting their 4 now, following the trend. But something tells me that we're moving on to greener pastures here, Max. We're moving on to Ancient, more likely than not.
Yeah, I think so. Boom. That was close for the tension.
Boom.
I just want to see how they trying to fight at the Ancient, because it's almost the same what it does to map if we talk about the sense of playing the build around for the D and the CD side. Like, it's so simple, fight for the mid, fight for the B, or for the A side, like with no lower level like it at the Nuke, like no such a strong T side, which is Anubis or Inferno. You're just fighting for your aim, for your straight play. But right now, don't forget for the chance B, for the 4 in a row for the overtimes. Cello just for the face kill or for the great damage to the body. No, he missed the shot. Looks like they're ready to go for the A side. It's almost a freeway, yeah? It's a nice hit against Jackie. That is nobody's there but Excello. That was nasty.
That's a nice shot. That keeps things alive. Smash will get one down. They just all line up. Goddamn. All right. This one's over. FAVBET, they figured out, hey, short is kind of easy to take. And once they take it, there's not really much left. So, reverse sweep potentially incoming. Both teams looking super dominant on their opponent's map picks, but can't really do much when it comes to their own. So, it has been a bit of a interesting matchup. Let's call it that. Let's call it interesting so far. Setting us up for Ancient. Before that, we have to crown Marix to be the MVP. And, man, that's just such a feel-good story, right? He dropped 3 kills. 3 kills in total on Inferno. Everyone was trashing him in the chat. But my man just woke up for the second game, warmed up, looking serious, and more than 100 ADR. I mean, those are great numbers to be putting up. And I think, honestly, he should deserve the MVP as much as possible, just because he was the difference maker, right? I think one of the reasons why Inferno doesn't work out is because you're playing a 4v5. Well, this time Marix is awake, everyone else plays nice, and, well, we are moving on to Ancient, unless you have some finishing thoughts for Dust, Max.
No, just a straight kill for the Ukrainians, just a straight big win for the boys. Like, that was the chance at the A2A score, but the Marix, he's taking the revenge for the first one, Matt, as you said, my friend, because I agree with you for the 100%. Nothing there left, I think so. Enjoy the music for the 15 minutes, and we gonna know after the Ancients who's gonna be in the playoff, who's dropped down for the next Swish 2-1, and maybe eliminated from tournament for the 3 losses in a row in the best of 3. But that is just a guess for the MediCS. Stay at the Galaxy. Thank you for break the record, and we going back soon, boys. Welcome back, boys, to the Galaxy. Me and the gentleman Davis ready for the next one map, the last one in this best of 3. And as I said, guys, before the break, we're gonna know who's gonna be in the playoff and play against Cybershock. Looks like FAVBET for not that a pick, almost the same for the team Nexus, but not with the same score. That was just a bit confident to make it on Inferno. But right now, it's all about the entrant. And I checked the stats on HLTV for the Nexus. For the previous months, it's such a good streak for the 3 wins in a row against Paravision, Robbie, and the Leo. Yeah, they fight somehow against NIP with the 8 rounds only, with 1 round for the Cybershock, but it's way more better if you talk about the stats for the Ukrainians, because they lost against Gun 5, against ENS Academy had the close win. As for the Hesta, is such a new Russian team, so I still with the same predict for the Nexus to win it, but I don't know what's the number of rounds should be there. But I feel like BTM with the boys need to close them and prove us that's the reason why they are previous champion of the season at the Galaxy.
Smash is just like super reclined. I don't know if you saw it there, but my friend is just chilling, getting ready for Ancient, as you said, Max. And I think heading into Ancient, the chance for Nexus to close things out early here is gone. The easy opportunity is gone. That opportunity was Dust 2, and they simply did not perform how maybe we expected them. Or, I guess you can say that FAVBET performed how we expected them, right? Because that was a big problem on Inferno, where FAVBET were just nowhere close to their ceiling in terms of their skill level. They looked just uncoordinated, disconnected. But then, heading into Dust, I think they played how they should be playing. They played their best Counter-Strike, and I think that's a very scary FAVBET to play against. Yeah, all 5 of them. Sound is in no man's land. Yeah, not even a kill.
Okay.
Alright, well, FAVBET will win the knife round. Flawless. I don't know how you can, like, not even die once in a knife round. Nobody goes down. Either way, it will be FAVBET picking. There we go. Picking the starting side. And as I said, like, the opportunity to close early, to close with ease for Nexus is gone. FAVBET, in my opinion, are still favorites, slight favorites of this matchup. And as we now have pretty much just the best of 1 left, I think if they just can keep up the same level that they had on Dust 2, like this one should be over. This one should be in the bag for them. And honestly, I think they just had a bad first game on Inferno. I think they needed a little bit of warm-up, especially aim-wise, right? We talk about a player, Marix, that was on 3 kills on Inferno, and then he got a MVP on Dust 2 with like 100 plus ADR. So if everyone shows up, I think, again, it should be FAVBET winning it out. They will choose to start on the CT side, so let's see this Nexus attack on the pistols.
Let's go, boys. So, yeah, the first one pistol round here. Uh-oh, the snake of 5 T-side players want to get this to the B side, but not so fast as I think. They just gonna wait. Like, the reason because of smoke can be just immediately to your face, but Jackie's there. Wanna check somebody. Wanna jacking somebody's here. Okay, it's a nice damage to his face, but he's still alive. That's the teammate in a trap. Mr. Marix, young cowboy, they going back. Okay, it's a good fake, but is it enough time for the defense going back for the mid side and for the A? I think so, but they can use the cave, like to make pretend to fake to pretend, then to proceed, and then I hope for the winner, because I'm wanna be right with my predict. Laux is here going down. Oh no. That is the problem, because being in the 4 going for the B side right now, just when that is 3 pistols to your face. Oh, tension. What? That's the 4 kills, baby. I told you. He's so good.
He's laughing it off like it's nothing, but that was crazy, man. All 4. That was literally a 1v4. He peeks out cave and takes 4 clean headshots. I don't know if we can get a replay on that, but god damn. That is a statement for FAVBET to start off this 3rd map. Letting Nexus know, hey, you might have won Inferno. It could have been a fluke, but it's still going to be very difficult. And if Tension, like, sometimes Tension just has a good game. I think he has been a very inconsistent player at times for FAVBET, but I think his bottom, his floor has improved, and his ceiling, man, like, when he gets a good game going, it's insane what he can do. So I'm excited for that, but in the meanwhile, these pistols will be ripped up apart to shreds by the shredder of all sorts, the farm gun, the MP9 Max.
Free and easy. Get the once more, boys. That was just against Ego, and we'll see this one more time in the slow motion. Boom, 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 boom. That was
He's
nasty.
on 76 HP at the end of that one. They hit like 2 bullets there.
Yeah, just the issue is like it's not so easy to take the straight fight with the close distance with the USPS. For sure, Glock is just something unreal in this game. More bullets, like fast speed of spraying and the Mavericks. Yet immediately the first one when I'm trying to talk about what is going on with the pistols for the T side, but it's fine because A side is empty, and with Ian here for the info about the boys, we can go to plant the bomb, but that is Mr. Tension will not take the damage because of these fire. Maybe just not well thrown, or just like Tension mode. No, it's Jackie out of smoke. Jackie with a double, but almost with a triple kill, but out of the bullets, and Lux with a double responded. Replies with it once more. That's gonna be great majority, but the smash or pass or nice molly. Maybe need to go back just for the B side. And somebody trying to play out of smoke. Oh no, sound 1 and 2. It's good. Yeah, it's fine. And that is first for the Nexus. Surprise, surprise, boys. Need to lock in with not just for the crossfire. Not ready for this spot.
That's one of the weirder rounds that I've seen. Yeah, timing there is perfect on sound. But FAVBET certainly not thinking about some angles, not playing their best there. I think they're still fine, especially money-wise, right? Like they're able to buy up MP9 and FAMAS on Ancient, it's nothing. But I don't like that we see some problems that they had at Inferno, like communication should have been a bit better there. So Nexus put their first on the board, looking to get that second. Oh, I like this. Tension kind of faked out. He's going back to A, instead he goes to B, but I don't think that changes things up too much. Oh, what? Sound, what the hell was that? One tap. Bye-bye, Jackie. There's 29 bullets where that came from. Well, if that's the aim they're going to be having, then Nexus might as well take it. I know it's very early, right? We're pretty much looking at a draw here, but aim just looking electric. The second kill is nice as well.
Okay. In 3 is just something unreal. But somehow, Bonik is here just trying to check. It's not CSGO. It's not even CS 1.6 when he just like push some AD with the info and even try to get the fast kill with the Free Fire. That's the new method with the new version of CS. You just pick so wide and trying to be the first one who can find the face in the crosshair of your enemy. But it's okay. Yeah, they gamble in 3 for the B. One more time, but he ended his favorite spot to go in through the main for the empty A side. Easy to bomb, easy to win. So I hope they try to save the guns, but looks like they hunting for them. BTN just here for each some money. Raga maybe need to switch the gun because he doesn't want to play with the FAMAS for the next, and a sound with a double kill. Come on. Wanting for the refrag, they know where you are. Switch for the K47, but at the missed timing, and the Raga find the one more. Going for the AK or not. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's good, 2 and 2 without money for the FAVBET. That was so sexy right there. It was just like one tap. Not every time you can see the kill like that. So it's good. Nexus for the draw. Looks like for the lead.
Yeah, very quick recovery there. Lovely to see from Nexus. I just checked the CT and T side percentage wins. I think that's always something cool to look at. FAVBET are like dead even. They're 50% win rate on T side, 50 on CT. So for them, it doesn't matter too much. I guess the knife round like just doesn't really give them anything. For Nexus, they're a little bit better on the CT side. So I guess they want to finish off the half with a lead. But honestly, like this is still very much the Wild West. Chaos. We're walking into the bomb site. And that's fully stacked with the USPs, but the P shooters only good for 1, and now, yeah, hello and goodbye, says Longs. Z racks up a 4. Nexus will put themselves on 3, and FAVBET will have a buy round again.
Let's go. Nothing there, just for Ika. Because it's easy to gain. So I see the call into the chat for 100% big W for the Nexus on the Ancient. I don't know why you believe in them so much, but I'm just agree with you. I just feel like that. I've seen Laos with 8 kills, maybe just still one for the BTN, for Raga and for the Xelo, but looks like this boost in the mid side, not the greatest setup, but you can get for the CD here. Okay. Better than later, just not going down. At the top mid, Bonnie, careful with your nades, they know about you right now. Yeah, you're trying to catch somebody through the wood, but not as you think so. Okay, started slow, just for the lucky shot through the smoke. That is nothing still for the Raga with one smoke for the red room. He just can be closer for the spot and somehow punish the smash, but he's just like with his shoulder play is for the time and set up in 3. The red room can be so huge. Let's go. Nice damage for the Laux. Easy for Maddox. Easy for tension. There is no way play at the mid side. Just go for the B bonding. Aye. Almost done.
Needs to stay alive as long as possible, but BTN and Sound, they open up the site. BTN wants to get even more aggressive. No way, BTN. What the hell is that? That's a 3v5 turning into a 1v3. The smoke now comes in. Smash actually wants to pursue this. Now, 2 players are half HP or lower, but this really has to be a generational fumble from Nexus to lose a round like this. The smoke will isolate the 2 site players. Their job is just to play together, wait for Smash to arrive, give him a kill, feed him too even. It means that you can just get the refrag and catch him off the angle. Get Swan. I think he knows about Zello as well, but there's simply no time. So he has to go and save, or at least try to, because now they'll try to take him down, and they do. And that is, again, very low cash for FAVBET. I think you either force with FAMASs and MP9s, or more often than not, just go with the 5.7s, go with the USPs. That's a really bad round to lose, man. Right when it looks like you're gonna be starting to come back in the game, BTN just busts out that. And that's the round.
A great lead for the Nexus. The problem is there is just no money for them. Yeah, a few pistols, no Kevlar, like 5 nades for the whole squad. So what you can bring against the full buy? Okay, nice flash, so you can check the sound, but that's the smoke for the ramp. There is a smash behind the smoke and
hold on.
The Raga. For AK-47, nah, that is not for AK-47. Open it up with a nade for the smoke. They know where the body is. So Wager's trying to kill the pistol with a molly. No need sound. That can be run for the game if they catch you for your rifle. 4 and 3 with 1 more AK can be the chance. Like miser, but the chance. So you see the scary of them. They understand 5-7 in a close fight can be something less for the Maddox. So Laux, oh, that's just a bite for the double, good!
Oh.
Ready for the triple kill, yes!
No way! Marix, dude! 3 kills on Inferno, now he's looking to convert with just the 5-7. Sound knows both players' positions though. Marix runs away, but that is heard, so they're just gonna give up the bomb, regroup, and, you know, try to play for the retake or just stack a site. I really like that call. I think especially after you know that Sound knows where you are, you just want to reposition, you want to keep him guessing, right? He's actually going to go for the mid peak, just not even looking towards Red Room. FAVBET win a crazy round off a 3-piece from Marix that is just a beauty, just eye candy, really. And yeah, it starts off here where like Smash gets the kill, and then it's a little bit weird, and so they're just taking their time. Marix drive by. Damn, what a turnaround from him, man. It's lovely to see, right? When somebody really underperforms, everyone is trashing them, and then the performance is there to back him up in the next couple.
Get away, Marix. Oh! The second kill was not for him as he won, so just hunting for the first one, but if that is doing the line, why not? The good start for the team FAVBET, guys. Ready for the 4, being without money for the next, but the team Nexus. But somehow, I think there is no option to toying with them at the mid side, to pretend with the 4 nades only, when that is 2 mollies in total for the 3 players. So I think you need to try to get this B side just right now. Xelo for the ramp, 2 teammates for the cave, and the body just here with the K47. He just stay here like for the kill or for the death. I just want to gamble, but
It's
fine.
another 3v5, right? And remember what happened last time. So you
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
be super careful that, you know, you don't give opportunities like this up, right? Like, you can have crazy 5-7 rounds, but at the end of the day, like, majority consists of the rifle rounds. You just gotta convert them when you have the advantage. Should be pretty easy, right? Like, I mean, they have the triple setup. They are kind of playing it passively, which I don't exactly like. There's still clear vision of short. Now Molly gets thrown in and Marix gets spammed through the smoke. So that's 30 seconds to go. Marix will get another, and alright, that will be 4-4. Cello out in the open, and dude, Marix that's an ace for him in the round. Damn, 14 and 5. He had 3 kills on Inferno. MVP of Dust 2, and yeah, just needed a good warm-up, man. Sometimes you just need that one-game warm-up, and then everything starts going your way. The rest of the crew is there to assist as well, although much assistance is not needed. Marek just beasting out on his own, making the comeback possible. 4-4, and now a very good chance to put yourself ahead if you can just take down the Deagles.
Yeah,
Hero AK here on Zello.
yeah, as always, should be one tap like it was in the previous one. Oh, no, Jakey not gonna try and pick them with the smoke in the hands.
Whoa.
Oh, it's a miss timing with the pistols only, please. No, boy, snipe like that. Sniper cannot support them from the city side, guys. 4 pistols for the empty side with no nades. That is just something new in this game. Or FAVBET, what is your smoke? Molly and nade. Why you feel like they played so slow, or they just trying to get your face with an after the nades were prepared to spawn? But you just give them this round. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's a pretty bad fumble. I think they were just conditioned from the previous rounds that, like, it's so slow, and although they should have expected a lower buy, like a faster approach, they just get overwhelmed in the worst possible time as well. Like, both of them had utility in hand, thinking that it's not just a straight up push, that, you know, that like they're aggressive but not committing. So yeah, those are like 2 really bad rounds to give away now. One against the Eagles, and then the 3v5 we saw earlier. I think what I said about FAVBET is very much true because of this, right? Like, they are the better team. Their ceiling is higher. They should be winning, but they also make way more mistakes. Nexus are consistently average in this matchup, I'd say. And then we have horrible FAVBET on Inferno, great one on Dust 2, and then, well, Ancient not after the best start, but it could be a lot worse. They still have the full buy, but this is a round that you have to win.
Yeah. Try to do the same for the
boy.
Marix and a smash,
boy.
but no, Raga and the sound through the mid side is so good. Yeah, there is no reason to try to fight against top mid or being
Why is
ready to
Tension
kill
leaving?
somebody. I don't know, because I think it's called for the Bondi guys. We're going with the safe. We just need to bring more than 6 rounds for the side. And yeah, looks like it's easy for the A. And Nexus, I think that's the key here to play against the team FAVBET, is the speed. You just try to open up so fast, because when you try to make it slow, FAVBET kinda feeling comfortable, like they're getting closer, even with a bad gun, trying to get you in the smoke, be so high the spot. I like how they play, but Nexus here with the fast rounds looking good, guys, and that's the draw for them, and still only with the 4 for the FAVBET squad. Yeah, Bonik is calling for the save because Tension trying to use his up for the next round. Looks like they're not trying to find them, because... But why not? That's gonna be full buy for the 2 rounds in a row for the T side. I think it's just you can kill somebody. But they want one, so okay. 6-4. 2 chances only, and then Marix, you see how he's so high right now for the 2 KD, for the 14 kills, but unfortunately Bonik is not there at the smash and the Jackie. So, I don't know. I feel Nexus really ready to get this round.
We've had 2 4-8 halves, right? We've actually had all 3 maps be very close, go to 4-4, and then one team just takes the last 4 rounds. Like, that was true on Inferno. FAVBET couldn't recover. That was true on Dust too for FAVBET, and they closed things out. So it has been the tale so far that the team that takes the first half wins the map. And FAVBET certainly looking to break that curse. Like, after how they started, after that Marik's heroic to just get like 2 rounds in a row, literally single-handedly, would be a shame to go down like this. Tension needs a frag here. He'll have to go down. They're over-focused on him. So he does get 1, Smash gets 1 as well, but that's just trading. That's 3 for 3. And so Nexus Caravan marches on. They've reached A site, they've planted the bomb. Good blow up of the smoke, good timing, but Jackie, he should have just been spammed down there. I think Raga may be sleeping at the wheel a little bit there. Flash comes in, Raga not flashed. Here's the information. Has to be really careful. 1 donut and now Raga activates. And they're just caught off guard. They're not ready for it at all. Surely they should have expected somebody to be on site or just tucked in the smoke. FAVBET dropped the ball on the retake where they had a player advantage, and yeah, it still looks like they just don't really know how to deal with this T side of Nexus. Like, what is that, man? What are we doing, Jackie? God with utility in his hand. Yeah, at the same time, like, Nexus are just playing well. They're winning their gunfights and they're putting down the gas pedal, not giving FAVBET too much time to like figure out how to deal with losing 1 or 2 players early. Just the MP9s for the last round of the half here for FAVBET, and this one, Sound makes noise, but no way! Jackie can't get the frag. Sound with a great, could have been the double. Marix gets it, has to be careful of the nade though.
But that's good.
Meanwhile, A site as open as it could be.
That is still the chance, even with these buy. Win against them, you just need to proceed and need to guess it. For the A side, he's so far away, boys. Raga is there to open it up. Molly for people. Smoke, tension through the smoke is the good one. So 3 and 4, it's the majority. I think Marix is out. And Smashes in a donut can surprise somebody. Nah. Raga is fast with his pick. No kits, no smoke, just 1 molly for the defense. It looks like 3 points, Nate. They almost catch the tension. 1 has point only, so he trying to open. Boys trying to end the whole work, but they going for the A side right now, and I don't understand why the bomb just in a trap of the mid, because beside is empty. It's gonna be BTN as always, the Guardian, the 10 years player in the squad. Almost you have the info for the boys, guys. Let's go, help me. Why are you walking around them? Or it's just the kind of fake. Okay, but if Tension's gonna pick with this face skill, nah, Ragi's there to punish him. Good play, like you see, even that's the strong majority for them. 3 and 2 without health for the one of the enemy. They just toying with them and want to get this for the 100% body. Just a bit of the damage, but good side for the team Nexus with 8.
I don't know how we have the same script every single time, Max. Like, it has been 8-4 halves in the exact same manner as well. 4-4, and then one team takes 4 in a row. All right, I mean, Nexus clear favorites now of winning this game, this best of 3. Now they do need to just win 5 more rounds, win the pistol if possible. But before that, we will be having the case, as always. Spinny spin spin. Oh, whoa. Starly cast.
Yes.
All right, dude. He has. This is the second time he wins, and this time he wins big. That's like $50. Boom. Enjoy that one.
That's a good one. Starly, you're welcome. That was one of the CIO or the Homecast broadcasting challenge in the Ukraine, like local. Sometimes I'm working with them at the English cast, sometimes at the Ukrainian one. So, Starly, congrats with this AK-47, and I hope maybe you just give it for the somebody of your teammates. Maybe it's just time to gamble and put it on the bet right now for the FAVBET back into this game and double your bank. Don't do this, please. I'm asking you, no need, because I think the Nexus is ready to win it, but we don't know how FAVBET is moving right now through the mid side. It's the Jackie. For be the first one to open against Donut, but the Raga left-handed beat the 1000 with my favorite skin to the Navi stickers. Looking fine. Oh, that's the team damage. And that's the flash, and the Jackie anyway find the open sound. Not many bullets left, but That's just with one. Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh.
What?
No way. No way.
Well, that is an interesting pistol round. It will be tension left in the 1v2. He has rerouted. Unfortunately, the bomb is dropped, so unless he figures out a way how to retrieve it, this should be the round done. It does make Nexus kind of try to question where he could be, but I think one clear and long, and they will find now. They're actually both grouping up to go towards Donut. I like that. I think in a situation like this, like you have the bomb, you have so much information, just play together, right? Like give Tension the opportunity to walk into your setup, and then surely you can kill it. He's going to be walking into the line anytime soon. BTN gets the early damage, gets some more chip damage in. Now Zello is found as well, so oh man, he could have just taken the bomb and went B. I think he maybe just would have had the timing there, but hey man, Zello is a pistol demon. Like, he is consistently known to really perform well with the USPs, so this round no different. I don't know how that's a jump shot from BTN, but FAVBET kind of just run out of options there. And I think that's, like, again, why they're losing Ancient. Dust 2, their aim looked locked in. Here we have Bonding on 3 kills. Jackie and Smash are not really doing much either. And, like, a lot of those Glock kills, like, they had the advantage in numbers. They just came so slow. Gave Nexus the chance to have, like, some more kills. 1 more 2 kills, and that's a 1v2 instead of a 2v3. So now, without even a plant, it's just going to be the Glocks, and it should be a shooting gallery for Zello, who gets 3. Tension actually... Oh, plant... Not there. Alright. So nothing given to them. Double digits for Nexus and FAVBET. If they want to make the comeback, it has to happen right now. This is the round. This is your last chance in.
See, though, 10-4, it's not the chance. Even 11-4, don't forget about the loss bonus. Don't forget about the chance to plant the bomb and give them more, as we think. But yeah, kind of easy way for the W for Team Nexus. They tried to make it through the smoke at the mid side. It's a nice place for the Jackie to catch somebody through the smoke. Oh, it's almost with a double kill with a transfer against Donut player. It's good. 45 right now with the Jackie's red, deep nade. Ah, but not for the Xelo's face. It's good. Half of bet started, but the question is how you ended. Because that is the take.
Yeah, it's very true, and I mean, we've seen them fumble a 3v5 lead in the first half, so still very much anyone's game. The low HP on longs will make it a little bit easier. You have BTN going on a bit of a poke and prod information mission. Smash is actually the one to get that information. So now they will know that the B attack is coming through, but if you're FAVBET, like, you gotta go. You gotta go soon, because look at that, there's a cheeky backstab. Rotations are being made. I feel like FAVBET are just, well, they don't know this, but using up too much of their valuable time. Still, is just the MP9 on the other side. Tension gets it. There is a very speedy backstab coming through. One from Cave as well. Tension gets another. Sound and Longs. Bondic is there. There's still a backstab, but the backstab can't shoot. What is happening? They try to push in. HP is low, but somehow, some way, FAVBET find a way to the 5th here. Putting it on the board also means that Nexus, and the cash that they have, probably just have to go with USPs and 5.7s. Trying to make the comeback here. Huge round for FAVBET.
Let's go in. 10-5 with your eco round. That is not even challenge for the FAVBET, for the Ukrainians to stop them. Bonik has the carry. With 5 kills only. He's the captain. No need to just carry the boat. Just find a good call for the team, and like the Tangent, Marix, and somehow maybe Jackie back into this game can save the option, win this one, but it's stuck in the 4th side. It's gonna be boost. Sounds drop down, BTN behind the box. Wait. Now they find the Raga. They find no kills for the defense. It's good. Xelo behind the smoke. You rate the surprise us just with one nasty bullet with your D-goal, because you can G-goal.
Love that one.
Ah, to the chest. Close one, but flawless for FAVBET. And let's go with the some guns. I feel like I still not believe for the Ukrainians back there. I don't know why. Maybe just like the weak play for the Smash and the Bondik and the Jackie at the same time. Maybe just sound is so good with the boys, but like that is too many rounds you need to back in just for the 4 in a row, and that is just draw 10 to 10 with the loss bonus, which is so big for the boys in 2 rounds only. So okay, we still believe, but we need to wait.
Yeah, I mean, you win this round and it's still very much anyone's game. That would put FAVBET up on 8 and certainly make their life a lot easier. And they're looking to move towards that A side, which is actually a great call. They know that probably Nexus want to take early control towards mid, so it means it's only Zello, but it's a great first shot. He relocates, can't hit the second. He's flashed off the angle. There's a lot of util coming in. Longs, though, will switch out, and this bait and switch might have just won them the round. If only they can take down another. Longs goes down, it's a 2v3, and now there's a huge backstab coming through. I don't know how Raga is so quickly arriving, but the bomb won't even be going down, and now they know about Marix, who has to clutch up again, and this time just too big of his shoes to fill. And it shouldn't be just Marix trying to make things work. I mean, goodness me, he's on 18. The rest of FAVBET just not able to show up, and honestly, just a single defender on A side. This is such a good round for Nexus. Like that backstab was everything, really. And, yeah, just really good call from Raga there to fully commit to it. How is there?
Let's get these.
Oh, man, wait.
It's gonna be fight at the mid side. Nice flash for the Raga space, but the Jackie's there for the double. Almost, you know, about the trap, but one more flash for his teammate, and that was
What the hell is going on?
damage to the teammate's body, mate. What is going on? Come on, Marix,
No
wake up.
way.
What is the last one? No, they cooked. They cooked, mate. No. FAVBET just cannot lock in, at least for the 1 round, guys. There is like one straight way to be for the 5 in a row just for the draw, and you lost a round like that in half a minute. That is stupid play for the Ukrainians and not for them. Should be for the playoff. Nexus just one step ahead to play against Sabre Show, guys, at the next stage. But it's like 4 decks for the old but gold struts. Make it past at the B side. And your favorite team, my friend Davis, FaZe Clan behind the water, but they are in the playoff of the Austin. So congrats with this one. I hope Alexander Kostylev helped you enough.
Yeah, he certainly does. It's a bit of an upgrade. Man, I don't even know about this game. I feel like FAVBET again are just playing the same how they did on Inferno. Like, they've had plenty of advantages. That last round is a perfect example. Like, there was miscommunication on the side of Nexus. They were team flash. They were just kind of jumping, trying to get away from the bullets. Like, that should have been an easy round for FAVBET. They had everything given to them on a silver platter. And yeah, I guess today is just the day of the choke for them. As Dust 2 is the only map where they really could avoid that problem. So now their backs against the wall. Tech 9s and a single hero Galil on Jackie. I don't know why Marix doesn't have it. Like, I think you should have given it to him, but sure, Jackie. Let's see it then. He needs like a double here. FAVBET, in fact, needs 6 rounds in a row, which seems just an impossible feat. The only thing going for them is the fact that Nexus are known just a little bit as kind of chokers, as a team that maybe loses games that they have pretty much almost won. Seems like this time it shouldn't be the case. BTN will go down. That keeps the dream alive. Site will be opened up, but they actually want to get on the site, kill this player, isolate him. They know that the weaponry is low. Alright, Smash, that is just griefing at this point. So a 1v3 now, and Bondik on 19 HP. This spells the end for the FAVBET reverse sweep run here. Yeah, he's gonna try to go for the wall bang, which, they get off the defuse, 20 seconds to go still, and gets the spray down. Now they just need to run him down. He gets in the smoke. No way. Bondik, what the hell is going on? He doesn't get the kill, though. That was such a nice attempt. Too little, too late, right? Like, this was a very good example of when the whole team isn't performing individually, you're just not going to be winning these games. So Nexus, they once again get 4-4, then 8-4, and the team that wins the first half 8-4, all 3 maps was the case, and then that team easily just converts in the second half. All right, and goodbye, FAVBET. Your chance to go to the playoffs flawless is gone. It's going to be the reigning champions of Galaxy Battle to get to the playoffs with what seemed like ease. And it's going to be FAVBET just kind of asking questions like, what the hell went wrong? Like, I still think they were the better team here, but your prediction is true, Max. They just did not show it today. A lot of chokes in map number 1 and 3. But if there's one player that I guess you kind of have to give the MVP to, like this guy had 3 kills on Inferno, then 100 ADR on Dust 2, and 100 ADR on Ancient as well. If there wasn't Marix on map number 2 and 3, like FAVBET would have been out in 2. So yeah, certainly some questions to be had about the individual performance, about the calling, but hey man, they're still 2 and 1. Like they still should be making this playoff run quite easily, right?
Yeah, and I think it's such a big pain for the Maddox. Imagine you going for the first one map for your own pick with the 3 kills only, then you shine so bright for the 2 maps in a row, be the most valuable for the last one at the decider, almost be in the play-off with such a big bang on a Galaxy like previous season, like 2 seasons ago, but that is just everything for the Nexus. Okay, congrats them for the playoff stage. Unfortunately for the Ukrainians, you will have 2 more chances to be eliminated or being in a playoff to play against BC Game or Team 9. But guys, it's all about next best of 3 series for today. Team Astrum against Copenhagen Wolves, trying to get the playoff stage one more time because we at the same Swish round 2-0, me and Davis at the Galaxy this full season at the Kick, so don't forget to follow us there, news and announcements, so follow us in X, and we back in the 15 minutes for the great and beautiful fight, and I hope maybe for the full best of 3 like it was in this one. Welcome back, boys. Galaxy Battle phase number 3. The last one, best of 3 series for the me and the devs for today, because in the next two, it's gonna be Sir Danny with the Pranaga and MNJ cast. So what, guys? The same Swish round, the same way, get the big W in the best of 3 and going straight for the playoff. And as I said, Team Astrum, that's the ex-Aurora squad. Such a good team against Copenhagen Wolves with such a new roster, because like few young bloods here, like for the last month, for the last half a year, for the last 2 months. So I think we have such a big favorite, which is the Astrum. That is not the deal for anybody. They have a Patsy straight for the tier 1 CS, like for the years ago he played for the Team Spirit, so he's gonna be the good opener for the every map. And I feel even in 2-0, even for 2-1, Astrum is gonna get this W and going for the playoffs. So what do you think, Davis?
Yeah, no, I think I'd be crazy not to agree with the majority here. Like, this is one of the most uneven matchups that I think we've had. Both in the 2-0 stage. Now, Copenhagen Wolves, they did have some easier opponents, I'd say, to get here. They beat ex-Sabre 2-0 and Unity 2-1. For Astrum, I mean, they had some heavier opponents, respectively. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how things go. Again, there's like, I believe there's 4 odds on the Wolves, so there's certainly the huge underdogs in this matchup, and just everything, you know, player individual skill-wise, like rating-wise, yeah, everything is pointing towards the direction of Astrum. In fact, I think people are waiting Astrum to win 2-0 here, so it's going to be a very, very difficult game for the Wolves. They've found themselves one best of 3, 2 map wins away from making it to the playoffs, which is something I don't think many even expected them to do. So good for them, good on them for in that department. I don't want to say worried again. You just have to play your best ever Counter-Strike if you're the Wolves here, and then hope and pray that maybe Astrum have a bit of an off day. Then you could win out. Ancient, picked by the Wolves. They will be starting on the T side. Astrum fortifying that A defense, but it's Wolves looking towards B.
Yeah, Should be great for them if they start to step into the B right now, because I've seen the clacks. Oh boy, half a minute and he's almost at your back, boys. You need to check them out, or you just need to sneak for the cave. Nice. You know, with no salt is good for them, but it's like big gamble for the boys because they know about how the health for the info. So yeah, smoke for the dark side. Can't see. Not even for the damage because everyone tried to jump in out, not for the straight run. And retake in 4 from the city set, and 1 clack's just gonna beef out of cave, but Becky was ready to punish him, but no, not against the use. 5 and 4, can't see through the smoke. Oh, Tiger, why you going in? Why you going in, my friend? Yeah, it's 4 and 3, guys. And that's gonna be a good chance, but Vialina here with a double kill, 1 and 2 for the Griggs. The sniper is with a good aim, but out of bullets. Maybe switch the gun. Or maybe pushing Mateos and just trying to kill him, but Mateos is there for a double. Great start for the Wolves, yeah?
Yeah, for sure it is. And honestly, I don't know how they convert that round, Max. Like, Tay pushing through the smoke there, like that's just a mistake. There's no other way to put it, which is fine. I'm just surprised that they actually win it out. Cool. All right, well, that certainly will make things a little bit more interesting.
Maybe. Yeah, we need to take the risk. Oh, not so bad against Patsy, because he's ready to go in through the smoke, but that nade was huge, so he's red right now, just for the lucky spray. Maybe for the damage, but bomb carries there. Wanna go for the A side? Ah, nah, they're trying to guess. And they miss guessing the spot, boys. That is everything for the A side. They immediately going back. So they have a Griggs, which is the sniper. So can I say that's the Deagle? It's like the mini up as for the first movie for the Men in Black when again Ken Smith hits the gun. So what is this? Was just a pistol. It's so small, but if you pull the trigger, is giving such a big impact. So maybe Griggs gonna be the one and only. We can save them with a nasty face shots, but Wolves going back and trying to use the mid space.
Yeah, the Wolves would love to win this round, man. That would put them up 3-0. The front advance B. The call is there from Astrum. 5-7 still deals a lot of good damage there. Now, the Wolves were good for the retake denial last time, but look at that damage, man. Like, they're one shot away from dying, 2 of them. So is Patsy. And actually, Astrum just choose to save. They don't want to get into this. They don't want to be playing just the USPs in the next round. I feel like if they went for it, it would have been a very real chance to win it. But because of the economical constraints, that is going to be the save. All right, that means the Wolves now will be putting the 2 on the board. And it's still very early game, but with this being their map pick, like they absolutely have to win their map pick, right? Like that is 100% a given that they have to take here. So it's good to see them starting off right.
Yeah, baby. For 2-0. But the 5 guns from the Force do the same in round number 3, but the Wolves. You shoot me down like the wolves of Grajada. You love me, but I'm frozen time. Sorry, guys, it's just my favorite song. The clip was good with the wolves for sure, but when every time we take the ride with my girlfriend in the car and she's put that song, I'm so happy to give some woo. Okay, just a bit of the off top because we've seen this by. You're trying to make it slow. Wolves understand it's gonna be just the same, so don't make the big mistake or even small of it. When you can take it's easy for sure. Yeah, drop down out of the boost at the A side. Griggs is here with a Deagle. Oh, that is just for damage and nothing special.
Yeah, it's a slow round from both sides. They're hoping and praying that the Wolves walk into this somewhat of a setup on A. Actually, now they're sending players back. Oh no, they're coming back. This is a bit messy. And both sides, actually, Bialny has taken some damage. The Wolves still looking to commit towards A, and I can't believe Astrum, with all the information they've gathered towards Cave, they still choose to just not really have anyone on that A side. If anything, play on the retake here, which is going to be super difficult with 5.7s and MP9s. So the read is completely off. Perfect time for the Wolves to strike. That's an empty bomb site, Max. The job is done. It should be. At C, there's no reason to peek, and there's no reason to do this. Absolutely zero. They try to take donut control. Instead, they almost give away the round, and it's still going to be a 3v3. 15 seconds, finally, the bomb plant will be coming in. They've certainly used up a lot of valuable time. Grix now catches one, Grix with another, and that is just Matthias left in the 1v3. Peeked, found out, and what seems to be an impossible mission. All 3 kills needed. They tap the bomb, they don't stick it, they know that the pressure will be on. No. He will peek. He does. Oh my goodness, Mateus! Wow. No way he clutches it out. There wasn't even low HP. He's only on one of the players, and he still hits the headshots. That is, I'd rather say a choke from both sides, right? The Wolves taking the side but not planting. For some reason, the bomb pushes up Donut. But then still, they get the plant. It's a 1v3, and Mateus just all 3 clean. Damn, that's a curveball for Astrum for sure.
Yeah, it's the big play. I don't know. If you need to try to kill him like this, like one player trying to pick, the second one out of cave with a gun, then the last one, which is so red, that was the Grix. So maybe just in 3, try to jump in out and surprise him with enough damage, even with a jump in the air, with the MPs, with a pistol, but it's okay. It is what it is, and Wolves prove us that is the reason they are at the entrance of the first one map in this best of 3 series, guys. Don't forget that is the chance to win it and be in the playoffs. So let's go, Wolves. Even Astrum is good. It's big to play. I think the Aurora, they win, yeah? The Galaxy, like maybe 4 seasons ago. Just the previous champions in the Nexus.
They won, and then 2 days later they got dropped. So a bit of unfortunate timing. Good job, guys. You won us a tournament. You can go home now. You're fired.
No. The bank is so big at the Galaxy to not grind it one more time. The Nexus is just the life proof that's being in the playoff. It's easy to gain some money for the squad. Norby at the box. Dodge the flash is beautiful. But Bialini not going to check these 2 gentlemen. Just want to give this nade. Oh, for the hell of Helsa for the once more. Nexus for the first one. Bialini for the next. And yeah, 5 and 3. It's clean way to save. And Patsy maybe just trying to kill him. No, it's not the angle when you kill the bomb carry at the default. So what? 4 in a row. Mateus is a lurker out of red room. Grex is here for the nice reaction. But mate, that is just 1 kill in general for Team Astrum in round number 4. And I like what I've seen here. Yeah? It's like 4-0. A lot of the money they start to grind. Not a lot of the guns they lost in like 4 rounds. It's good. Such a big start and type where, and the backer still playing with no kills, guys. It's almost like for the 3 players. Imagine if everyone start to throw some bombs to the face. Can be some problem for the Astrum here, but okay. It's just a start. This can be the flipper at the nuke, and then we go for the Mirage anyway. So keep calm, boys. Enjoy the CS at the cake with the Galaxy.
Yeah, for sure. I think Astrum are starting to give the Wolves some respect here, and that goes a long way. Right, because we saw how the pistol started. Like, it was Klax 20 seconds down the clock, and he was already pushing A long. Like, that's not exactly something you do if you played against, in your head, a stronger opponent, right? Like, then you kind of view it as a mistake. Here, I think they were just like, okay, we're playing the Wolves. They have 4 odds on them. Like, surely we can just push them. Like, we are the better team, but so far 0 rounds. Very early days in this best of 3, but I think the Wolves certainly showing us that they're here to play. A team that many probably didn't even expect to make it to the playoffs are now, well, leading 4-0 to advance the playoffs flawless without dropping a single best of 3. And this rifle round would put them in such a better position to do it, this being their map pick as well. A 5 or 6-0 start would be beautiful.
No way. Patsy! You're the open one. Oh no, it's Bialani.
Why?
Good. He just wanna kill so bad. I think he's just mad because of no rounds still for the Astrum at the start. So he just felt the madness, like I'm gonna kill somebody. Just give me some space. Give me something. But boom, that's Bialini. Good. 5 and 4. Snipers there. But that's the double boost at the box. It's just like boost on a boost and a Griggs. Was enough time to react, but enough fortunately for him that is not the kill. But that was close. I never have seen this before, to be honest. Like boost at the boost. Something new for the Wolves. Maybe they just prepare for these enemy. Like with the practice. For the new strats, for the new nades at the ancient, but I don't know, looking really good, guys. Lurking in the cave for the info, maybe for the like zesty kill, and then only the Clags just check what is going on for the A set, and he cannot support. Just maybe with a spray through the smoke, but that's it. Need to waiting for the boys or already think about the save. Yeah, default nade, Smolly, and chance to go win so free.
Yeah, Bialani will take one. It's 13 seconds though, and there's the plant. There's not the plant Clax. Oh my goodness. Alright, Mateus. Now they just want to run down the planter, and that is, almost a possibility. Kenzie still gets a frag, so it's a 2v2, but the Wolves luckily survive in the round. Now Griggs and Kenzie have to piece it together. There's Nop on the other side as well, and Becker, I think he just has to pick the perfect time to peek. He's still on 0 frags. He's not announced his presence in the game so far, but this would be the perfect round to do it. They tap the bomb there. Oh, now they spot him. Time. Becker tags him up. Bialani finishes the thing off, and Kenzie just has to save. There's no other option. I say that. Right? How is it? I think if he sticked it there, it could have worked out. So he'll try to save the up. Bialani wants to run it down. Kenzie will still save it. Man, that's 5 for the Wolves, and that's like a bit of a lucky round. Like the fact that they get the plant off, that's a game of milliseconds. But man, well, what a start for the Wolves here. Just howling. Big roar. Start things off.
Yeah, but somebody thought it's gonna be like enough time to defuse this, but guys, without smoke to your space, it's just gonna be unreal. They understand each other, so if you're trying to defuse, I'm gonna kill you. If you're not, we're both going for the save, but it's okay because of last one kill for the CT player. So Team Wolves get the 5, like not so easy, but fast. Like in less than 15 minutes, we here. And Astrum still playing with nothing to give against enemies. Just with 157, it's funny. With 1 FAMAS and one more time without the A side, only for the 1 player. What is that plan to gamble every time for the B side? They have only 1 lurker behind the doors. That is Bialani. Nice gap. Easy face. Yeah, it's a refrag, but they already proceed on the A side. Okay, you know about the Glags, but that is 4 and 2, or 3 and 2, sorry. Nexus with the molly, trying to punish the Glax here with a game 47 left shoulder pick. Should be fine, but even with no damage, Glax, how? Back into the once more against Griggs. The opposite sniper is down, and they can't see. What is going on, Davis? Why are they so good?
Oh boy.
Boy.
Oh boy.
Nexus with a double.
Yeah, that's 6 on the board for the Wolves. At least Astrum will have the money, but I mean, Wolves consistently just besting, winning out the gunfights, and even when Astrum are given some freebie kills like that one, when it's literally, you know, you walk through smoke, like that's the easiest kill you're gonna have all day, they still can't convert. The Wolves, man, they're surprising everyone. As we figured out that, I think it was Jaquinho who was running out of contract. So he's not playing for the Wolves, he hasn't been playing for the last couple of matchups. It has been Becker standing in. And I mean, so far, maybe not performing that well individually, but as a team, they're just gelling. They're schmoozing. It's working, man. 6-0. This was, again, a matchup that we thought, yeah, 2-0 for Astrum. Quick and easy. Make it quick, as you like to say, Max. Has not been the case. Full buy for Astrum. You had, like, if you want a chance to convert this map, even with you being like the favorites. Like, you're down 0-8. I feel like that's the end, unless there's a generational choke coming in. So this, I don't want to say this round is for the map, but it kind of is. The comeback has to start now, Astrum.
I think it's too early to talk about the choke. Even like in less than 4 rounds is gonna be W for the Wolves, and I mean 4 rounds for the Astrums there, because the next map is gonna be Nuke, their pick, like tough to play in general if you're not ready for your T side. Bialani is there for so good play, ready for the once more. But Griggs here for the refragging. Okay, at least like that, boys. 4-4. But Wolves start every round so big, like with a nice positioning, with a good feeling for the enemy's move, like with a deep into the smoke, with just any kind of the push out of main for the mid side. I just like what I've seen right now for the Copenhagen guys. So good. And the Griggs with the up. They play with no mid this time. One more try, I'm guessing 3 for the B. I don't know what does that take. Maybe Captain just every time trying to call it for the B, but I don't like what I see. And even they tried to go in. Double smoke, molly for the default. Oh, good damage for the cancel through the wood. And who's going to be the first one to step in? Bialini, okay. Oh, ay.
Oh, what? Becker
What?
in a 1v1. What is that? 6 kills in a matter of 2 seconds. That's what happens when you walk into a fully stacked bomb site. But Klax is arriving and it's 20 seconds to go. Klax actually wants to play it safe. Becker as well, but you gotta tap the bomb. You gotta tap the bomb, and I fear that if he does not go for the fake, I'd actually want to clear out Cave. Becker peeks, but Klax wins the engagement on 20 HP. And it really comes down to the wire. Astrum finally able to put the first round on the board, but it wasn't a confident one either. Like, here you think that the round is over, but no. Becker did so much work there, and, you know, when you finally win a round and it comes down to 20 HP being the difference maker, like, it still doesn't feel like Astrum have a hold on the game. But at least they're a round closer. And now they're actually, if they can win this round, they should be able to break the Wolves' economy as well. No plant in the previous round.
Let's go in for the B side, and a half a minute up there for the first one step. And to this one. Norby is good. Norby is good. Almost for the triple, but what is that cave play for nothing? Can't see. 2-3. Smoke for city side. Griggs is out with a teammate. And the Klax is so far away from the T side. Okay. But I've seen all the fuse kids, guys. You need to make this in 10. And the Klax, if you find this open, I believe. But if you're not, it's tough to retake this with the sniper rifle. Bialani. He's so good today, mate. Stop him, please, Griggs. No, no. See, he's down. Griggs is ready. It's for the safe, and that for a 7. Mate, why Wolves so good? It's like no chance for being something in the ancient. Okay, Astrum. I like what I've seen one more time, boys. 3-4, that was. They make it good, then 2-3. And save your AK-47. Fine.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it's the same case that we saw in the earlier matchup of FAVBET versus Nexus, where FAVBET is the better team. Here, Astrum is the better team, but like their defaults are just not working, man. The Wolves have been able to open up a site all 8 rounds of this half play. Like, they've gotten plants. They just sort of look at around history, right? It's either a bomb exploding or round number 7, but you know, we all saw how that one went. Site was still taken. Astrum just unable to shut down the advancements of the Wolves, and I wouldn't really say that they're doing anything like groundbreaking, like, oh my god, this is how do we deal with this. They're simply throwing a couple of smokes in, some flashes, just the default setup, and well, winning their gunfights as well. Astrum not gelling how they should. This is a team that has been together for a long while as well, was known as Aurora before they got dropped, and well, that organization picked up ex-Eternal Fire. And now, trying to prove your name, things are not going according to plan. There's a lot of deagle shots, but I can't help but feel like it's all for nothing. Or is it? Griggs, though, he's going to hit a double, so the round is still very much alive. That's the only hero rifle in the round. Griggs will eat that nade, so will Norway. What matters is that they remain alive, and Griggs ever so dangerous, even with 1 HP, especially that he has the op. They'll try to go for the retake, but there is no kit. And there is a backstab coming. So if Griggs goes down here, that's over. Bielani actually chooses not to aggress, but now footsteps should be here. And there you go. That's around 5-7. Just no way, man. No kit. No hope. 8 for the Wolves. What? Wait, Max. What the hell is happening? Waiting for the backstab, but
no.
Kit. Well, weird ending to that one, but a very strange ending start indeed to this matchup. 8-1 for the Wolves. They're playing like Astrum had 4 odds on them. Goodness gracious.
It's fine. 1-8. Tactical one for the Astrum. Needs a bit just the gasoline for the Clags. Somebody asking, who is that best caster? Comes has not fired yet. Something is mad here. Maybe your bet is going down for the Astrum on the first one.
Which one of us, Max?
I don't know. I think it's
a horrible caster.
I think it's me. I
hope
think
production is listening. Fire him.
Yeah, just right now for the next pop is gonna be somebody else. No, my friend. We had the Galaxy till the end. Bielani. No. Crossfire for the Emperor 4. Good, Kenzie. Good. 24. Don't tell me you're gonna throw this one. Kenzie behind the smoke. We're just walking around trying to dance with him, but Kenzie's here with the triple. Okay. Maybe just with one highlight. It's gonna be further round, but Mateos is 1-4. Just walking around for some kills. Because the bomb is laid down, and Astrum ready for the round number 2. Mateos. Nothing. Okay. Just with a 1. Astrum get the second. It's good. And what's with the money for Team Wolves? Okay, looks like they for Eco here, or for the 4th, because just such a big streak for them. It's not even close for any kind of the loss bonus, so I think like, yeah. Text to your house, maybe old but gold strats as always, just rushing B with a double flash and 1 smoke for the dark side and the light one. But no, they not. Just play with the 1 worker for the B. And maybe trying to do something at the mid, because they have double smoke at the mid side, not for the B. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the Wolves, like, you should be so proud, so happy of what you've done so far, right? Like, 8-4 half for them. If you told them this is going to be the scoreline of the first half in their favor before the game, they would have been, you know, so happy. And now you have 2 more chances to even put double digits on the board. They didn't try to overwhelm Clax. He does get overwhelmed. And now weapon retrieved as well. Patsy don't need another one here. If he goes down without a second kill, could be a big problem. As Nixon takes him down. A quick recovery. They try to arrive on the side, deny the bomb plant fight before the bomb even goes down, and that strategy seems to be working. A very proactive approach here from Astrum, but they know they're fighting the lower buy, and so they take matters in their own hands, push up. I really like that run from Astrum. I think it was good, even with the Wolves having a pretty nice strategy as well.
It's fine. Somehow Astrum find the 4 here. Maybe just being at the something at the first one map, but it's still looking good for the Wolves here. Just with the 1 Gorilla, I don't believe they can win this round, but somehow we know, guys. This meta on the Galaxy, like the less than you have, if we talk about the guns and firepower, the more you can reach. The question is how fast you're gonna open this A side against the Clax. So Bielani not even try to hide his shadow. I think they're just going into the smoke just like that. Smoke for the CD side. Going in with attack. Fine. Clax is there just waiting for the boys. Mateus can be with a huge timing. Yes! Oh, how? Just tell me how. And 1 more molly is going to be there to stop the temple or the donut. But the 4 passes and donut to carry the whole side. I don't know. Maybe just not the greatest setup that you can have because of double smoke and the 1 molly for city side. Let's go in. Can't see. Oh! Bielani, what is this? Oh! And the flash in your hands. What is that play? Only for Donut. Trying to put in the fuse. Rigs for the miss. Carries down. No, they not.
Yeah, nice round there from Astrum. Again, I think they've started to wake up a little bit, and so the Wolves do have an actual opponent that they have to play here. 4-8 will be the scoreline in the first half. Certainly not irrecoverable, but this is the Wolves' best map, and it's a map that they absolutely must win if they want to even think about winning the best of 3. So good to see them doing so well already. And let's see, MP9 food chain going to Ivan Nakovier. Congratulations, my friend, and you can enter the giveaway by typing. Oh, I forgot to type ! Galaxy. And that's what you need to do. All right, 8-4, my friend. You want to make predictions? We did predictions for the first best of 3, and you were actually correct. So maybe you have a good day. Who are you picking for first map and for best of 3?
Just for the banger, I just still with the Wolves for the first one map, and I don't know, but Mirage is so strong. Like, it's the straight map for the sniper, which is Griggs, like on the top 5 in this tournament, like for the whole season. The Galaxy, but yes, yeah. For the bold predict, I'm going with the Wolves for the 2-1 here. Sure, I'm gonna give this predict after the pistol round, but it's gonna be unfair, guys. We just need to be here. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's bad to make predictions before you've seen the first rifle round of the second half. Look, I think this goes 3 maps. I don't want to make a prediction just yet. Who wins it? Should be Astrum, 100% should be Astrum, but I just love what I'm seeing from the Wolves. Hopefully some more. They've given up the A bomb site completely, so we're looking at a bit of a unicorn round. A 5v5 retake will be coming up, and actually all 5 of them are going to be coming from CT and Temple here, so this is gonna get messy real quick. Look at this setup. The flash comes in, Grix is there, Nixon with 1, Nixon with 2, Mateus, Grix fights back, 2v2, 1v2, it's just Klax left, and they know exactly where he is. There is no kid though, so they need to get rid of him early, and yeah, that's exactly what you should do, swing together, but hold on, he has gotten away. Bielani had to hit that shot, otherwise it could have gotten really messy. But man, what a retake there from the Wolves. That was a 5v5. That's no easy feat. Astrum wanted to play aggressive, not give them the map control, but damn, that's a very clean round from Wolves. I love what I'm seeing. I think I was certainly in the pool of people who severely underestimated them, even with their 2-0 early run in Galaxy Battle.
With the bomb and with the 4 kills, for sure we get this full buy for the boys with 1 Guardian only for Grix. He's just only one who can carry the squad with a 2 KD. 14 is good, but as we're watching this, that's not even enough to be at like 7 or 6. Because if you're going down there, it's like 11-4. After the full eco, and that's the last one chance going to be for them with the great loss bonus. But I like the setup for the Nixon and backend here. And it's just double flash in the smoke, so no molly or nade to give them such a big damage. Miss the nade, flash to the trap, smoke for the C side for Donut, but Derek is there behind the smoke. Oh, they want to dodge the smoke, but Backer is good with his double. Nixon here to support him, but he's almost red, but he doesn't care. He just want to here get 1 more. Oh yeah. It's clean at the A side, guys. 2 players only for the whole force and the Kansi. And the Kansi. And for Kansi, I mean. He's 1 in 5. Great play for Wolves. 1 bullet. Boom. Not today, friend. Flawless for Copenhagen. Diggle from Matthias. Yeah, they're good. Going for 11.
This is so cool to see as well for the Wolves, because, you know, they've been a team that has attended some majors. Like, they've been around for a long time, and it certainly did look like their best years as an organization or kind of past them. You know, they kind of fall in that Nordic organization, OG organization bucket of, like, NIP and Fnatic. But, yeah, I mean, this is better. This is better. I mean, getting to the playoffs, 3-0 style, new roster. Surely Jaquinho wasn't that bad. Surely he wasn't the problem. Maybe Becker is the solution. had an alright game. Tape is on 3 kills, but it doesn't seem to matter for the Wolves, as they operate as a wolf pack. Everyone supporting each other. And, well, just need to do that for 3 more rounds. And this one against the Eagles, everything is set up for their success here. Tape doesn't need to overextend, but that's what I mean. That's beautiful, right? Somebody baited them in from long, and then Tape peeks and just gets a double because they're looking somewhere else. Patsy gets one. At this point, you should just stop pushing, lock them in, but make them make the first move here. Still looking really solid for the Wolves.
Even in 3 for the 1 and P for Patsy, but White Type were just going after his double because he's so low. Yeah, he was at the 3 kills only, so he just want to boost his KD just a bit, and you can make it easily against Eco. But guys, careful with these deagles. Backs, nah. 2 and 4 with a bump on the back, with no time to pretend. Just about to proceed for the B side here. But Bialani behind the pillar, crossfire with the Baker out of dark side or C side. And the Patsy just going in, guys. Less than 10 seconds left to find the decision. No, can't see. Yes, it's good for 2 kills, but 11 to 4, as I said. And right now we have the last one chance for Astrum back here. Full buy. I don't know, is it enough for the Greeks to be in with the up? Looks like it's not. But anyway, even with the 5 rifles, you need to try the maximum here. So what's the plan? Unstoppable Wolves. What's the idea to play against them?
It feels like it, right? Like, normally when you watch the game from, like, you know, this perspective, when you see the mini-map and everything, like, you can kind of come up with strategies how to maybe, you know, what Astrum should do in this situation. But honestly, Wolves are just rock solid in almost all departments. Like, there isn't, like, a clear weakness that Astrum could try to attack, and with them not really knowing how to approach this comeback and the victory being almost 2 rounds away, man, this would be a crazy way how to go down on Ancient. This is going to be their best buy. Norby, clean headshot. Becker goes down. Opshot missed. Nixon takes his place. And, well, he goes down as well. So Donut not being too good. Mateus somehow gets one. He will want to go for the backstab. Surely, yeah, they will be expecting him. He tries to switch out. That was a little bit weird. All right, the Wolves seems like they're not invincible. This will be just the save. Astrum, hold on, get the 5th on the board. Finally.
But it's just a 5. Yeah, you did it nice. You're hunting for this called in the ramp. Can't see behind the box. But Bialani, you used to play there. Oh, yeah, with the crossfire, it should be easy double, but time for the nice flick. Ready for the one more, but not against the op. He's not the sniper, but he saved it for the Greeks in the next round. And okay, Astrum, it's gonna be 5 for you. There's the loss bonus minimum, so for sure we're gonna see all in buy for the Bulls there, and they can stop them easily. And for the 1 MPs for the Backer and something not the M4 A1S or like just maybe XM, maybe Nova in the cave. We did see this before. And what is this? It's just like half a buy. It's the op for Backer. Okay. Just not gonna play without sniper rifle. They use tactical pulse because they understand. Come on, boys. There is just one more round for us to be at the map point. So bring everything what we have. But guys, please, 1 pair of the fuse kits. Just 1 kits for the squad. It's enough for Nixon to buy it. Hey.
Yeah.
Boys.
And can't forget about the kits.
What's the reason right now? Don't tell me they
That's
don't
stupid.
know.
Yeah. I think they've forgotten about it.
Yes, it's kits.
Oh,
Beautiful.
There, all right.
Bravo.
The kit has been secured, and Astrum will be looking to secure a bomb site so that kit can be put to use. Patsy opening up mid. Being spotted so far. That's a low. What? Kenzie, how is that a double? Oh my goodness, I think that was a wall bang, like a call-out wall bang as well. That's the first time I've seen that. They just line up, and honestly, like, they should have known better because the warning shots were there for a couple of seconds. The fact that they line up is so unfortunate for the Wolves, but it certainly sets up Astrum for success. And they do lose Patsy, but still a player advantage and a minute to figure out where you want to take this. Seems like mid will be the answer. Mateus holding the line though. Ooh, they will smoke him off. That's smart. Alright, but they still commit to mid. And there is absolutely nobody home on A. I think we're looking at another save given the cash on the Wolves here.
Empty side. Empty dots. That is the one way only for defense. It's the save. But I feel like, no, they're not trying to catch somebody with a K47. Just Mateus going back. And the Astrum, okay, when I see the score like 11-6, and for sure 11-7, that is the... I started to feel like they can bring the comeback into the game. But the 12-8, even the 12-9 or to 10, that is way more harder to back in this game. But the clocks is here. We'll clean some space in the red room. Don't forget the bomb wrench can kill you even you so far away. But yeah, boys going in for the cave as the backer. Maybe this gap give them chance to find somebody. But nah, they're not going deeper, boys. They're just going with the 6. Okay. Half the loss bonus for the squad. So I think they just try to make this. But tell me how, Kansi. Just being behind the wood is okay, but they killed the dark side. He's just so far away, almost near the box. Had the city side was really good. Who put the money on the Astrum? I don't know. Somebody who believe in them so much, guys. And the last one tactical for Wolves. They trying to talk. They trying to make the force. Maybe it's better to be with the eco for Bellini attack where so Mateus sneaks in and the backer. If they cannot find the open at the start or in the end of the round, just have an option to save some guns for next. But nah, they just want to gamble. They want to kill them right now and prove me that I am wrong. That is no reason to wait. Now we're going to wait, guys, because of technical issues.
I feel like this is where like things start to creep up on you. You started so great, the Wolves here, right? 8-4, then 11-4, 11-5. Like you're almost there. But if you're the underdog, if you're maybe not feeling that comfortable in a sense with this lead, you're like, how is this possible? Like, you know, you almost start to find ways how to sabotage yourself. Not saying that will happen, but I feel like every round that Astrum get here just increasingly makes Wolves question themselves. Can they really do it? Can they go to the playoffs in this fashion that nobody expected? There's only one way to find out.
Free at the B?
Yeah, what is this?
It's just a guess for the A side. Yeah.
What the hell is happening, man?
Oh,
Pilani,
that was close.
Didn't
Yeah.
spot them. If he can take that, sees the shadow, but Norway is just laser fast. And that's a save. That's it. Wolves, I don't know why they gambled so strongly towards A. I think there was a smoke that Astrum threw from like mid, kind of, you know, fake smoke, fake execute smoke, but yeah, they just bite it completely. And, well, that's one more round for Astrum then. The Wolves would love to save all 4 of these rifles because their cash is just not looking good. I don't know why Becker is so aggressive with the AWP. There is no really clear advantage to taking down 1 or 2 of these rifles from Astrum because they're still going to have money to buy. But oh boy, if the AWP gets taken down, like, that's a big problem. So a weird round for sure. 7th one comes through for Astrum.
I think the reason like that was called for the captain, guys. Let's just trying to guess with not the greatest buy for the Astrum at the A side because of smokes for sure. If the not to pretend here, we just save some guns and try to do the same, but at the next one, just not to be with the eco or any kind of risky 2k with no loss bonus. I think that was the idea, and I hope they're gonna be right because Astrum step by step get the 8, maybe then get the 9, but that is just the same try until one more for the team. No damage for the Kenzie. That is nobody's gonna be so deep behind the smoke just with no reason. But the Kenzie still believe in a deep push. Let's try to guess it in 3 right now at the B. Almost in 3 at the K, but Nexus is gonna be with the crossfire. And anyway, support the cave, not for ramp, because they have a smoke just for the right now. Okay, it's disappear. Somehow Norby maybe try to go in and punish somebody, find the majority, and go immediately for the spot. The problem is bomb. That is just clean at the T spawn, so even you going in just right now, it's gonna be a bit of the time to pick it up and going up with the bomb in your hands. Okay, Patsy. Use some brain behind the smoke. They lock in for the red room with the 2 players, and I think there's gonna be a problem for the opener from the Astrum team. That is just 2 players. Patsy, oh, careful, careful. They just forgive him. Abiline is going in. What is that? Oh, it's just for the fake no scope. Boom! It's the fast scope for the back here. Great double. Good. Oh, how?
What is happening? Oh
No
my
way.
goodness. The Wolves, that's just a freebie round, isn't it? I mean, freebie as long as you don't count in Becker's play. Like, Becker did everything there, and for somebody who was, like, is the new addition to squad, right? Like, he's going to be replacing Jaquinho most likely. For somebody to show up like this, it's amazing. Like, he was on 9 and 9, so not really the most impact, but that round, I don't want to say it's the round for the whole game, but like it you know, just puts the Wolves on map points. So even though now maybe they're playing a lot slower and Astrum are starting to finally wake up, like that's such a huge round to win. Everything calculated in. So 12-7, the Wolves still look like heavy favorites of this map. Astrum now need 5 in a row to extend play. And they're looking to take mid again. That is something that has been consistently given up by the Wolves. If they look for more passive setups, Patsy will just take down Mateus. And that's a pretty bad angle to play, to be honest. Like, you're going to be checked, you're going to be expected. And even if you get the first, like, that's an instant trade. Should be an instant trade. So, Becker now missing as well. Astrum still looking like they want to play for a little bit longer. That should have been a kill for Becker. It's okay, though, because they don't expect Nixon to be on such quick backstab. I really like this call. They're still going to be going towards B, so it has to be Bielani. He gets the first, tries to get away, reposition, but it's Kenzie and Norway to get the double. A 2v3 now, with both players arriving from CT. Nade should tickle Nixon a little bit, and I guess they're going to go for it. Why not? Right? It's only a 1-player disadvantage. Good flash. Nixon gets a frag. That's a 2v2 now. There's a flash and a molly, no smoke for the bomb, so ideally they can isolate one more of these players before committing to the defuse. It's planted in a weird spot as well, perfect for Cave, and from Cave, Norway strikes. A 1v2, Nixon needs to tab the bomb, knows about Norway, but is not expecting long, but Norway just doing it all himself, alone, putting the 8th on the board for Astrum, 3 kills for him in that round, and man, they make it ever so closer.
Yeah, Nari is good here for the triple, guys. And so what? This time without op for the Wolves. Trying to end this map one more time. So every round like the last one here for the Astrum. There's just only one way get the 4 in a row, and I've seen Clax at the 6 kills only for the 21 rounds. That's gonna be the huge problem because when you play for the CD side is bad, but at the team, okay, somebody can carry them, but I've seen only Kenzie with the 17, a lot of the smokes back here just trying to transfer his spray. No, it's the Clocks. I'm just started talking about his bad play, but immediately he's gonna open this A side with a double, and that is just the save for the Wolves one more time. Yeah, I need to like toying with the fate. Let's go back. Try to use these rifles in the next. Okay, Astrum almost and round number 10, boys. And you know, 12 to 10. That is so good. Just one more to the 11, and just you boost yourself, you express yourself, you feel like, okay, guys, just one more round, and that's gonna be overtimes. The nuke is so good for Astrum, and it's so bad for the Wolves because I checked the stats on national TV, and for the last 3 months, that is just one win against Team Monte for the 3 months ago, and like 7 maps in a row, they just lost it in the 2, in 7, and 5, and 4 rounds. So that is not the deal to end this best of 3 at the nuke. Only case to use the Mirage being in the playoff this time, but that is not the end even on the entrance. So we're still waiting for the any great play for Team Astrum there. Let's go. 2K with the 2 guns. That's only what they can bring for this round. I hope it's going to be easy for Astrum to reach this one. Let's go. Deep smoke for the ramp, so they just trying to go in immediately. Okay. Boost for Batsy, for his teammate. What is this? It's just solo play for the tag, but at the mid side with the K47. Batsy, be ready for this kill. No, he's not. That is just with one only. Pistol is red.
Oh, no way.
No way.
Well, another AK. Mateus hits the shot, and that's a 2v4 now. 2 rifles retrieved, a Deagle and a USP to convert. This, man, if this is how Astrum go out, that really leaves a sour taste in their mouths. It looked like the comeback was coming in, like they were starting to make things right, and now they just walk into the USP setup. And then, as soon as he picks up the bomb, okay, that's one. Should be the refrag. Where is it? There it is. Becker gets it, and it's a 1v3 for Clax. An impossible scenario, or so it seems. Actually escapes the timing a little bit. Oh, what is that from Clax? The flick is insane, but needs to find 2 more. 46 HP and same time to work with. That is going to be that. Shut down by Becker, who really activated to close out the series. 9-9 to 16-11 for him individually. And, well, the Wolves start great, 8-4, and are able to close with that same 4-round margin. They are, I think, the biggest surprise in Galaxy Battle this season of Galaxy Battle so far. Nobody expected them to be up 2-0, but, you know, the 2 teams they beat to get here, ex-Rebels and then Unity, like, those are alright teams, but you kind of would expect them to beat them. But man, taking down Astrum, this would be really taking down the big dog, right? Like, this exact lineup won Galaxy Battle, I believe, 2-3 months ago, back when they were known as Aurora. So this is insane. Kenzie somehow gets the MVP. All right, enjoy that one. But next up we have Nuke, Max, and you had something to say about Nuke. I think this, yeah, go ahead, say it again. I think we're going to Mirage,
guys,
aren't we?
I think you just understand. Even no need to check the stats for the Astrum or the Nuke. We'll see how is that for the Wolves. That is so bad. 1 map for the previous 3 months in the streak with the loss for the 7 maps in a row with not so many rounds. So I predict Mirage is going to be here for the 100%. Maybe something is going to be here because you started for the strongest side. Maybe you will have like more than 7 and win the second pistol round, blah, blah, blah. But we never know until we're going to watch this. Galaxy Battle, me and the Davis. So we're back in the 15. Enjoy some house or the funk music. And we going back soon, boys. Enjoy some Counter-Strike as always.
The Titan Slayers of Copenhagen Wolves have arrived. Playing against Astrum, ex-Aurora, who actually won Galaxy Battle not too many tournaments ago. But we started with Ancient, we started with the Wolves map pick, and they win it. They surprise everyone. And now, Matt, we're moving into the enemy territory. We're moving on to Nuke, where the Wolves have played it 6 times in the last 3 months and lost it all 6. So surely we go to map 3, right?
Yeah, for the last 1 month, Astrum grinded for the 10 times played with 5 wins and 5 losses against strong tier 2 teams like Farflux, Bigs, 9, Roller Coaster, which is the new team and in general, and they are at the Galaxy 2 and they find a win against them and against Nova Q with the Adran, the major winners. So I think it should be easy for them. And I better Soul lost just with the 11 rounds for the full main time. It means they just so strong at the nuke. But the take is somehow for the CD side, for the pistol round winner at the second side, that is your way to give us the chance only end this best of 3 in 2-0 and be the new team of the Galaxy. And surprise us for the playoffs as the Nexus, but the Nexus is not surprised. The previous winner, the previous season, for the Wolves from Denmark, ready to show us something good. But I still believe for the 2-1 with the Wolves anyway, because Mirage is such a great map for the Astrum too, but I think for the Wolves it's just more chance to get the decider than the nuke. So first round is going to be fast. Mateo started with a one tap only. Patsy even with a flash. Find the refrag, it's good. But setup still there. Back it is just against the outside trying to fight. Teammate here, young cowboy, wanna make it in two. Can't see. 12 bullets left for the 2 kills. Oh god, he's in the back. Typer for the double kill. We didn't see this. Why? Oh no. That's anyway. Nixon with once more. And that is 1 in 4. Clacks you out. Wolves make it in half a minute and make it so clean. Beautiful start. That's what I'm talking about. Just find enough at the first one side and give a lot at the T2-0. That is just in my head, guys.
I don't want to believe it, man. Like, the odds, that's one, but also just Astrum's reputation. Like, they're not known as a team that, you know, is a nexus of sorts where the easy opponents suddenly are very difficult to deal with. So I'm not quite sure what's happening right now, but yeah, pistol run will go the Wolves' way. And Becker is only good for 1. They've dropped down vents as well. The bomb is making its way towards B. Side players, yeah, Biolani gets it. Tapeware is there as well, so it looks a little bit dangerous at first. I mean, you'll actually have the bomb going down as well, so that is cool. But I think cool is the best way to describe it, because I don't think there's anything else left. There is kind of a backstab coming. It's P250 against 3 rifles. 2 of them trying to approach, and there is Norway. Nobody expecting him. That's 1, that's 2, but needs 2 more. Has picked up the M4. There's no kit either, so they actually have to make it quick, and they do. Mateus takes down Norway. It's kind of a weird round, right? Like, you're just worried for maybe a second there, but ultimately they find a way how to deal with it quite easily. Good recovery.
Yeah, with this kind of force for the bomb and 3 kills, I think they just go with the same, but maybe few guns gonna be for the squad, because I've seen Norway with enough for the K47 as a clacks maybe, but no, they decided to make it in a 5 mini up, as they like to call them. I mean 5 deagle. So straight fade for the 3-0. Almost the same what we have for the first one map, guys, but don't forget that it's such a CD-sided map, so even that's gonna be 9-3. Team Astrum prove us that from the bad score they just can't cover themselves almost with a comeback on the Ancient, but unfortunately for them, the last one round there was something bad with the guns for Wolves, like the pistol, FAMAS. Sometimes, yeah, you need to do with a bad buy and you can still lose it. Okay, outside play in 4. That's the rock point for somebody. It's just the Greeks with the Patsy. And Mattel's just with 1 pair of the fuse kits. Thanks God, because I think it's like gonna be 3 rounds in a row without diffuser. So it's gonna be so bad if we talk about the bomb plant. But no, Norway's still waiting to punish somebody in the heaven. But the plan is just wait until you cannot find the first one, or just being down so fast. And round number 4 show us something. He just forgive him through the wall a bit. That's why we've not seen Tapware going down straight to the face shot. Through the roof. And with a split for the A side, looks like. No, Batsy. You're not as simple with a scalp to make this. Slowly but surely for the B side is info for Nori. I don't know if Bialani saw his enemy at the box, but the B side is here for the back. Yeah. Oh, it's nothing. Good open for Griggs. 1 more gun. Let's go plant this bomb, guys. 10 seconds left only. Who's that on the B side? There is nobody. Should be retake there. Guys, what is the bomb? Oh god, bomb is so far away. The T-spawn, please. No, let's bonus for Clax and Kenzie, boys. Okay, that was the chance just to boost your money, but not this time. No entry for the B with no bomb, boys. Don't forget about this.
Yeah, the Wolves, man. Like, you don't believe them. You don't want to believe it, right? Ancient starts off the same way. It was 6-0. Now it's still, then fine. You have a good start. Like, have fun, boys. You know, Astrum. Clearly, they're the better team. Well, maybe they are in the bigger picture, but today the Wolves just want to get to the playoffs, man. Again, just surprising everyone. And it is one of the difficult things to do when you're the underdog and you're doing like everybody seems to not give you credit for it and just go, oh, but surely there was a comeback. Surely we're going to map number 3. Yeah, maybe they're not appreciated just yet, but they're certainly, making that more and more true one round at a time. I'm interested to see how things go here. It's a pretty real possibility if they can win this rifle round that they at least set themselves up good. Looks like it was a lot of damage, but actually just a small chunk of it delivered. Astrum now with their backs against the wall economically. They have a Deagle, and they have a Dream. Looking to head towards outside. Who's there? That's Tape. Has been having a good game so far, but honestly I think outside is rather undefended. Right, with the smokes down, I guess Wolf just choosing to give them the opportunity to cross. That nade comes in way too early. So Tape sounding the alarm bells. Alright, well that's cool. And at this point you shouldn't challenge it anymore, right? Because they know, oh my god, no way, that's 2 smoke kills in this round. Sure, some good damage on Bilani and Becker, but man, the Wolves are just taking them down without even giving them a fair fight. This is crazy.
No, still flawless for defense. And I'm obviously down towards the Griggs. So Norby behind the double doors, guys. Not much time left to find a solution of your minorities there. Norby behind the glass. Oh, without the sound, you cannot go in and support them somehow. Oh, you break the one. Mateos here. Dodge some flash. Dodge these flash, Mateos. Oh god, they drop down for the B side. Retake in 4 out of the ramp, but that's enough to plant this bomb is good. No nades to cover them. Griggs is here for the KK7. Want to punish how many? 2 in the line. No, Narvi's just there for the once more. Griggs with a double good. Looks like Sniper is not going to stay alive for so long. Oh! Forget how to use the mouse 1 to kill somebody. I'm joking, guys. Just no time to react for this kill. Just not want to miss it. But he getting drowned, guys. With 1 deagle per cans, he started for the 5 and 3 and got these almost flawless for the B side. And after the first 1 round at the T, immediately going with a tactical timeout. I don't know why. Looks like that's the part of the plan to win your own map pick. So the scout, pistol, and MP looking rough for the Wolves, and that's gonna be tough to win it. But you need to try. I just not trying to give any kind of advice, guys. Who am I? But maybe sell just 1 smoke and buy 1 defuse kit spare, please. Because you know what? With these like half a buy force, that's as you like to call it, being in 10 seconds against 4 guns and up for Griggs, it's almost unreal. But the question is how they started this round. Okay. Wall of smokes for the Griggs. I like the spot of Becker. Looks like he's just trying to play here against the rock, but can be impact. And the outside top with the scout, okay. A side is coming because I've seen Klax get it through the smoke. Nixon is down. Astrum ready for the open of the A side. But what's the molly for the Griggs? They're waiting for the smoke to disappear in this quick, and only then, with the nades going in. Patsy's there, looking for Mateos. Patsy's! Oh no! It's a great moment for him. Now refragging for the type wear, 4 and 3. What's the plan? That was Gansey was the enemy. Subway line is there. Can be the safer just with 1 in peace. No. Class is good. And back there is nothing here behind the fake fence. Tapware drop down for the default. With a scout just for the damage. You saw red, mate. You're done. But wait. Nah. It's good for the Black Snake. Eco for Wolves. Astrum ready for the 3.
Yeah, they set themselves up nicely here, and it's good to see that the comeback starts like immediately, because again, like I think they just got carried away on Ancient, and once they understood the severity of the situation, it was already over. So it's a good recovery. It's lovely to see. And yeah, I mean, this is a map they should be winning 100%. Right? Given the stats of, as you said, Max, you don't even need to look at the stats for Astrum here. You just need to check how the Wolves have done recently, and they have only losses, and to be fair, like losses against some pretty, well, lower tier opposition. Let's use that word. They lost 2-13 most recently to Heroic Academy, and out of 6 times they've lost this map, only once they even reached double digits. And that was actually against Astrum, so that is something interesting to note. This happened almost 2 months ago, so I mean, the roster has changed, things have changed, but I guess out of all the teams they could choose to play on Nuke, they did have their best performance against their current opponents, who are stuck with the USP storage outside. Will be picked up 1P shooter at a time. Oh man, and from the 7 games that the Wolves have lost, they have a 65% win rate on the CT side, so they're certainly playing on the better side right now, and I don't think it's going to get any more easy once we have to switch sides. For Astrum, it's a bit of favor going towards the CT side, but honestly, they can play both well.
Yeah. 3 in a row for one team, then 3 in a row for Astrum. It's good to see them back. Norway is trying to do carry with the 8 kills. But right now with the 5 guns, I think Wolves ready please for something. Nice, nice to the bill in his body. He is at the A side. That was like by the roof, if I'm right. And yeah, trying to make it slow because of smoke. Norway at the roof. So it's just gonna be the chance to catch somehow type where he understands I'm not going to deep yards defense. I'm just waiting for the wall of the smokes. Get this info for the boys and trying to retake the A side looks like, but Bielani has a nice position. Nixon is here for the refragging or trying to go deep into the box, but Glax is ready left. Shoulder stick is gonna be not this you want. So okay, 4 and 4 just with a trade, but they pushing out the ramp in the tree. Oh no, immediately going back. But what's the reason? Thick understand there's gonna be no ramp. Go immediately for the A side or drop down for the B. Okay, Bielani is there. That's the sound. So Patsy with a teammate walking around the outside. What's the next step into the plant? Waiting for smoke into the main or just going for the secret for the beast plant? I don't understand. I feel like not much time left and you need to go in, guys. Timing is everything in this game. Patsy, you're so
18
loud.
seconds, man. Like, you need to move ASAP. 15. At this point, it comes down to Becker. Can he just deny this? Deny the push. 10 seconds. They still have not opened up the bomb site. Now they will, but it's 7, it's 6. At this point, there's just no time to plan. And even with all the kills coming through, Norway has to find the last one, and Bielani will just not be peeking. That is a fumble of a round coming in from Astrum. They had all the tools to make it happen, but simply running out of time is not a good sight, right? Just, yeah, I don't know. The calling has been a little bit off today. Not sure what's going on, but the Wolves still with the advantage, and they take attack pause. Again, their better side on Nuke is CT 100%, so they need to figure out, you know, all the tricks that they can, do anything that they can to make it a favorable side, get those 8 rounds if possible.
Tactical for defense, not for the team, as I thought. Yeah, it's looking like that is tough for them to play because they understand even for the last 10 seconds, Astrum can just like explode himself for a lot of the impact, you know, with not too much space. So yeah, good gun for the Norway. The first one to open in the A side after the flash. Oh, I like this push. I like this push so bad that he just stuck in the wall. Oh, and maybe because he's stuck, there is no chance to get the open. But Patsy is there with the Griggs open. Half a minute, guys. Empty on the A side. Time behind the smoke. Find one more. It's the backer. That's the trio behind the smoke. And the majority for the defense right now is looking good. But the bomb carries already at the B side, ready to planting the bomb. Don't forget the code. It's good. So what? One of them out to secret side. Set up from the... Oh, that is the bet. Looks like Bialani cannot support them just in a 15 seconds only. So Griggs want to find the gap, find a kill. That is good. Safe? Why Bialani is going back? No, and no kids. For sure that is no kids, guys, to defuse it. Yeah, Astrum ready for 4. Easy to gain.
Well,
Enough around.
yeah, I don't know, like, when you look at the game so far, it's like either team should be in lead. I think 4-4 is a perfectly fair score line, but again, I feel like when you're the Wolves, like, you're just constantly being this underdog. You're constantly, I think yourself, just thinking, okay, you know, when is our miracle run gonna end? We'll see how strong they are mentally. I mean, it is a pretty big problem, right? When you win the first map and then you just don't believe yourself enough. Legacy, that happened to them in the major. Plenty of teams have met this fate. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is being heard for sure. Not punished for now. It's a very, very weird buy. I mean, there is no buy. It's just the M4 and AVP. So, hoping and praying that Bialani and Becker can put it to good use. Smoke down towards outside. Astrum have used the strategy plenty of times. And this time there's no smoke spams. There's no chance. You wanted the 2 rifles to take engagement first. They're unable to do it. So in the meanwhile, USPs fall.
Back here. Good, but can't see in the same second. Find the Matthias. So... they're just waiting for his chance to save, but back here. You don't know about the standing for the Griggs. And yeah, looking good. Griggs is waiting for the once more, but Bialani is too close. He's just trying to be with Yop for the next round. But I don't like how Klax is moving. He's ready to find his face. He's ready to find the sniper. You're so loud. So loud, and that is not too much health for you. Okay. Want to save yourself with a smoke, but he's going up by the ladder. Boom. Good one. Now to the smoke. Nah, they're gonna kill you. I think they're going to kill you anyway. But Bialani's still fighting for his life. Come on. Oh. It's a good timing to pushing him when he was at the reload, but right now I think Nori just want to be with the K47 for himself. Yeah. 5 for Astrum, only for Wolves from this round to the next. Looking forward for the full buy anyway. Good. Nothing there, not like for the highlight, just watching one more time how it was for the Astrum. And we're ready for the round number 10. Nixon is out, my friend. 1 kill in 10 rounds in the defense. Not your own favorite map to play for sure. It can't be problem. So, mate, somehow prove me that I'm wrong. But I think anyway, without Mirage, we don't know who's gonna be the next team in the playoff here. Backer. Easy for Klax. Good nade. But no kill. And a Klax. Oh no! Ariel right shoulder out to squick, so Bialani with the kill. Bialani, Griggs behind the box, ready to punish you for the teammates. Yeah, majority for them. Nice wall of smokes. And only Tagware with the Nixon somehow can deal with these outside push in the 4. Yeah. It's Griggs in the red box for the easy second kill. And I think it's only one chance, that is the save. There's not much money they have.
Yeah, the chances are very limited. Kenzie will take down Nixon. And I think Astrum now have just found the pacing. They've found the way how to deal with the Wolves. Because I think on Ancient, the big problem was them just not being ready when it came to these T-side executes from the Wolves. Like, that's how they built up that initial 8-4 lead. So I think it is a bit easier for them to now play on the T side, and you know it's different. Like there's a lot less variety in the CD setups, which also means if you just play your defaults, you should be expecting to win more of those rounds. I still think this should be a competitive game, even with the Wolves having a really bad T side stats wise. Like I don't know, something tells me that they'll be able to at least bring it a little bit closer, but for now, Astrum are on a really good pace to reach an 8-4 half. We've had, from all the best of threes we've had today, Max, we've had 4 best of 3 halves. I think that's pretty random fact.
Yeah. Those 2 best of 3 for today. Fortunately, with no guns for this round for the Wolves, and yeah, that was 3-0. Right now it's 6-4, which means the weak defense by the boys from Denmark here. So yeah, 2 more, and that's gonna be 8. So it's like already the end, even with the 7 guys, even with the next pistol round winner for the Wolves on the second side. I just don't feel they have enough. It's not about be the carry, find the highlight. That is just like average stats for you on this map. As Nixon is out, is just a problem, and the hardest side to play in this game. Don't forget about this. How do you think? What is your top 3 like hardest side to play in this game? I can give you mine. It's like first one for sure is gonna be T on the Anubis. Then I think it's gonna be like CT. Sorry. I think T on the Anubis. The T and the nuke. Sorry, I'm stupid. The second place, CT on the Anubis. And the third one, maybe defense on Inferno. Because if you've been without the money for the tax and the max, even for the T, it can be easily to catch your ass. That is my top.
Yeah, I'd agree with you on the nuke T side. Like maybe a year ago, I feel like it has just gotten easier to play on the T side of nuke. Maybe that's like just in tier 1 of play, but I feel like with the game kind of being faster and just T side being more overpowered in general, it's a little bit better. But yeah, I mean, if you're trying to say that it does not look good for the chances of Wolves to convert this 2-0, then I completely agree with that. I think it looks very unlikely. Not impossible, and they can try to make it a bit more of a possibility if they can win this round. Look at that. That is Astrum, wow. Good luck retaking B. We're 15 seconds in, the bomb will be planted now.
Patsy, 2 in the line. Not in the line, but he feels like somebody's gonna be there. Matthias through the smoke. Okay. You catch him just for the 1 gun. The last 1 round on the side, but for sure not for the win here. CD side is usually easier there. Yeah, like for the history of any version of CS for sure, but I agree with the devs. So this new meta, when you play it so fast, when you sometimes it's easier to open up and try to kill somebody than be at the one spot only and waiting for something trying to run and kill you. It's just only in CS2, but yeah, something is going really bad for the City of Wolves. Just 1 round only after the great streak of the Astrum. As I said, even we will see them in the 5. That is just not enough, boys. 7 for Astrum already. Goodbye should be for the Wolves in the end of the side. And guys, don't forget, you have time just for the 1 round. Write !! Galaxy into the chat or copy and paste my message. And maybe the gun, the skin, the money, or the gift to your friend, which is cheap but looking good, can be yours. Here we go. The last one here, Patsy. So it's about to play, but not so fast as you want so. Waiting for the smokes. Griggs waiting for the push out of box. Okay, should be slow this time for Astrum.
Yeah, they're doing everything right. They're switching up the pace, they're keeping the Wolves guessing, and ultimately they're trying to advance to 8 rounds again. This has been, as I said, a very prevalent theme today. And for Wolves, it's like we started off good, like this is a 3-0 start, and then they've won 1 out of the last 8, you know? So I think they're feeling a little bit deflated, a little bit demotivated as well, and so actually winning this round would not only make it a more fair half, but also I think it would re-inspire them, right, to attack that pistol round with as much power as possible. Has been quite one-sided in these last 8 rounds. 40 seconds to go. The one round that the Wolves converted, the last round in fact, was one where Astrum simply ran out of time. So they have to make their move. In the meanwhile, Tape will get another frag, so that's still a player advantage, but only one player down towards that lower B bomb site, which Astrum are attacking. Villani here has to get the frag or stay alive, do something.
No.
Don't go down in vain. Oh, that's the worst outcome of that one. Villani was the one denying the plant. Now is, you know, that plan is over. So is the dream for anything else. It feels like, look at these advanced positions. Kenzie just makes a joke out of them. And that will be just Nixon in an impossible scenario, it seems. No kit, no dream, no nothing. Just the dream, really.
Come on, Nixon.
Peak.
No.
Yeah.
Good spot for the sniper. And the great side for the Astrum in general, boys. Looking really good. Nixon just for the 2 kills at the defense. I hope for the T is gonna be better for him, but before we gonna know what's the plan for the teams deal with the pistols, we've seen how a lot of the blue shit is rolling. And the line and no, just a bit closer. God, Galaxy, come on. It's not funny anymore. Just give the one cover this wildfire and we can close the live already, please. That was close. No, it's not nice. Congrats with the gun, but almost. Good. It's the fall in
And this is how we got here. It's Astrum just doing everything in their power. And honestly, some nice rounds coming through for them as well. So I feel like for both teams today, FAVBET and Nexus, FAVBET and Astrum in the FAVBET and Nexus matchup, like they also took like a map to kind of warm up and really start playing up to their usual standard. All right, well, Astrum look right now flawless, you'd say. If they can just win the pistol, then I think we're already starting to talk about Mirage. That's what's on everyone's heads regardless, so the attack now comes through. Klax will come through with the frag. So it's no more ace site. Now they're going towards a ramp, which they do take, but like Astrum just need to play passively here. There's no reason to, well, do what Klax was trying to do, aggress. You know, let them come to the site, and yeah, then you have the crossfire set up. I mean, talk about success. Nixon, hold on. Whoa. He drive-and-bys 3 of them. 3 players go down there. So it's just going to be Klax and Grix. And, well, one thing the Wolves have done really, really well, one thing you have to do well when you're playing against a better opponent is win the pistol rounds. Because in rifle rounds, they're probably still going to have that advantage. So rounds like this really matter. And they've turned a 3v4 into a 3v2, and Grix, come on, you gotta be hitting shots like that. I heard rumors about this guy joining Heroic, and normally he's very consistent, but this time, missing that initial shot could mean a closer game again. Only Klax to deal with, and he's on the wrong side, unfortunately.
Yeah, Nixon finds the revenge out of the first one side, just being already with the double of his kills, like 2 only there, and that is only the 6 with the Quadro. It's good. So we believe in a comeback, because I'm not. I think it's gonna be for the 100% force for the team Astrum, even that is only 2 kills, but the clock is still alive. So you here just want to punish somebody, but looks like they going for the opposite side to save some Kevlar. Okay, it's good, but not so big. That is just 5 for you guys. And the Astrum, I don't know. It's just difference in 3 rounds, so maybe just for the full Liga, because they need to be confident there. I think it should be like Amma, Deagle, and a few names for the whole squad. But I see like 10 seconds left only at the freeze time, and the clock still with nothing in the hands. No, they just want to win it for the 100%. But no. Kansas is going with something good. That's what I want to see. The more gamble what we have, the more I like to watching these CS, because it can flip like game for the any side, like for the bad buy to win, or for the great chance for the Wolves going back with a 7 only, which is not even close for the draw. But they tried their best. Okay, so Nixon with a K47 the same time trying to hold it up against the roof push and the outside a bit. But looking forward, that is just so slow, because Wolves understand we need to punish these fours. And that's gonna be our chance to bring them for the 8-8 somehow. Nice Norby stand. I like this spot. But if that's gonna be Molly in the box and the double flash, you can be done so fast. Things gotta have a clocks only, but with a Deagle, he's at the reload. Nice damage. That where should open him so free. It's face to face with the main. Good. Not so well, Norby. Nice counter, boys. 3 and 4. That's it. Pat is just out of heaven with no kids, trying to deal with this somehow, but no, he just is gonna stay there and what? Save this for the next round. I think there is no reason, guys. Anyway, need to win your nuke, guys. So, almost catch the back of backyard through the vents, but forgive him a bit for the 9 health point. And that's the 6 for Wolves. Good.
All right, Max, do you believe in the fairy tale of 2-0 for the Wolves? Think it's possible that they somehow, after losing nuke 6 times out of 6 played, having 33% win rate on the T side, that they somehow turn this game around?
Like,
It's really hard to tell, to be honest. Yeah?
In general, I don't believe in the happy ends.
All right.
So
I'm
still waiting for the win for Astrums there, because they lost the round, but that is just the same buy and the same option. Bring these guns for the next one, for round number 16. The question is, how many rounds Wolves prepare for these nuke, or in general they used to play here in the attack. So not the few skills one more time. You just need to somehow, even with the big minority like 2 and 4, plant the bomb, and that's gonna be tough for the defense. And for sure, if I'm talking about the B side, it's gonna be good. Can't see with a nice damage to his face type where no, he's not gonna be there with that nade. So the Galil is going back. I think you need to give somebody like Klax or the Griggs the Galil and use the Scout, because you just for the 1 bullet, even with the Glock. Or no health. So what? Double flash for the ramp side. They're ready to go in, but it's all about the pretend. They just want to get this A. I'm looking for this one. Nothing else. I passed the balls. Nate, it's the class behind the box. It's Matthias for open. Nori for the refragging. Diggles here for a lot of the damage, but guys, it's 2 and 3. Nice. 1 and 3. Good. I'm talking about that. Astrum is looking good, but Bialani, where is the bomb? So far away. I think that's the 9. Or Unreal Highlight. Yeah. No damage. Nice smoke, but you can go for the B side right now. With the K47. Good. Somehow need to kill the Griggs. No way. That's the no scope with a Scout. And the Greg just said for the 2 AK-47 and Galil for the defense, guys. Yeah, we're going for the end after this. That was the real last one chance for the Wolves, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, those are just the rounds that you have to win, man. You can't be giving away rounds like that. That was Wolves' pathway back in the matchup, back at the possibility of winning 2-0, and instead now they're the ones whose cash is almost gone. You know, there's a Deagle and a Tech 9. They're going to try to approach outside quickly, but you know, this call has to be the one that works because there's not going to be many other chances. Good refrag by Nixon, and it's only the Deagle going down, so they're still good. Shadow's seen. Kenzie has the information, but he's smoked off. And oh boy, they're just not ready for Tape to be so close up. Patsy, what's going on? Some miscommunication on the side of Astrum, perhaps, will lend the Wolves a player advantage. Actually, they've lost one. Not sure how. Oh, they have outside control. The bomb, look where the bomb is, Max. What the hell is going on?
And not Reason's gonna be with info for this bomb, or he understands even 3-3, maybe no need to go in deep like that. Type where? Okay, right now you with the bomb. You try to make it 3-on-3. I don't know what's gonna be the greatest way. Just pushing for the ramp, but you don't know that it's nobody, and they can't see with Norby. Oh, it's a good fight to win two. Setup for setup. Nixon to kill. So Nixon need to open that. Oh, no. Yes, for the refrag, for the 1 and 2, but the Klax is in the heaven. It's enough time to go down? I think so. I mean, they find a great position against these two gentlemen. The red is going down, and the Klax is find a triple, mate. No way. 1 and 2, and you just play like that, boys. You're not ready for the nuke win. Good. 10-6. After that try, I think it's not the end, but we're getting closer for the map point.
Yeah, it's 2 rounds in a row now where if you're the Wolves, you have like all the advantages and you should be winning rounds like that against the Eagles, and then this 1v2. I mean, to be fair to Klax, like that was beautiful positioning. He did everything right. And then some, but still, you know, it could have been 8-8. Especially if they won against the lower buy. So, yeah, I mean, now it's just going to be the Pistols. Astrum on a really good pace to make Mirage a reality. It's a pretty big shot from Tape. Gotta give it to him. Unfortunately, that rifle is not really possible to be retrieved, or if you want to try it, you gotta take down the AWP and the M4 on main. Oh, yeah. Alright. Alright. That should be it. I mean, actually taking down some of these rifles is kind of good. Like, if you're Wolves and you start making a comeback, like, you know, Astrum's economy is really bad still, so it'd be a step in the right direction. Planting the bomb would be more valuable for them, though. They picked up the M4. But that'll be the end of that. Astrum will reach 11. Yeah, and the Wolves just haven't really looked alive on that T side of Getaway. The CD side of Nuke is their better one, apparently.
Yeah, some replays against Ego outside. Just something crazy, but we need to show you how it was if you just go in for the toilet or take the order of the pizza for these matchup. But I don't know, it's just the midday of Monday. Maybe it's too early for the pizza. Maybe it's time to get some work, boys.
It's never too early for pizza.
Yeah, you think so? Agree.
Yeah.
Diablo double cheese. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. But we talking about the next round. That's the step for the map point, Astrum. You play with the bad buy, play with the minority, and you get anywhere you're 11. So I think that's the weak T side of Wolves. That's the key for the win. Bialani want to be the first and the only one to open against Patsy, but how? If he's close, getting closer. Nice info for the Klax. Just a bit damage against the bomb carry, but he immediately going back and just trying to stay alive somehow. Bialani, not the greatest stand. With the flash, want to go back. Good. Patsy dodged this, but Bialani, oh no. Great setup in the box for the majority, and the Nixon. Oh, it's sneaky play should be for him, But that is nobody's there. They so deep into the A side for the squick and the box, and the Norwich just almost for the T-spawn, ready for the any kind of roof movement. I don't know. Need to go in just right
25
now.
seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they have to move immediately, and the setup is just so perfect. Like, not only one, like 3 of Astrum players have to miss completely their shots here to lose. Or, hold on, Norway, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Shouldn't. Wait, Taylor and Mateo still get one, but it's 5 seconds at this point. Oh, no way!
No time.
They don't get the bomb. Oh, my goodness. I don't even know how that works out, but it does.
Good for you, Mateos, being with the highlight for a quadro kill, but that is just after the timer. And with the map point for Team Astrum, guys. It's how it should be, okay? I don't know if somebody believe in the Wolves on the nuke. Maybe you didn't check the stats on National TV. Maybe you don't know anything about Team Astrum. That's the previous champions, not the previous season, but for the 4 seasons ago. For the Team Wolves, it's just debuted in these tournaments. So yeah, going with these by, trying to make this for the 6 rounds in a row. Dodge the nade and the Patsy with the teammate, just trying to dance around the ramp, but then Orby is so back away. Back, a nice cover to inform Mateos, good, but it's only for the 7, guys. Why didn't play just like that for the 2 rounds ago? It's gonna be the chance to get it overtimes maybe, but anyway. Good for 7, but not so good in general in the nuke. And Riggs, I think you should to save your favorite gun for the next one. Looking good. Asimov up. But not against Nixon. Great job, boys. Play against Eco right now. Find your 8, but in the 2 rounds, or by the overtimes, or by the end of the full main time, I think Astrum anyway get this. And we gonna know after Mirage only who is deserved the place in the playoff this season. Phase number 3, Galaxy. Full season at the kick, guys. Boss, a lovely casters. Okay. Just trying to read the chat sometimes when I have a time. But right now, that is nothing special.
Nothing special. Yeah, but this one seems like it's done, isn't it? Map point locked in. Sure, the Wolves win that 1 round, but now you need 5 more, and their T side has just been really lackluster, lacking a lot of what we praised them for on Ancient, the ability to take bomb sites, mainly just overwhelm Astrum and just play fast Counter-Strike that's at the same time quite precise. We haven't really seen any of that on T side of Nuke, so 5 more chances to push this to overtime. The heavy underdogs of Copenhagen Wolves, they don't want to let go just now. They still believe that there's a world, there's a way perhaps how they can win this best of 3 advance to the playoffs, but hold on. I guess this round won't do much for Astrum. They try to push up, the lobby crunch is expected, so Becker deals with danger, tries to go for some pot shots. A wallbang would have been nice there. You can wallbang pretty much all of those surfaces there, Max. So, yeah, I've seen some crazy shots. If you watch Franz J,
That is even good for the highlight, for the nasty opens, but I don't know why Astrum's going with the Force. I think the deal is like run for enough money with the full buy, or they just so confident to even close these map like with the MPs and a pistol for the Kansas Scout right now, but somehow maybe we just get the overtimes, but I don't know how. 4 in a row, boom, with for Kansas. With the flare somehow, maybe he's gonna be surprised for the sniper in the main, I told you. Nice damage to the shoulder, but the teammate is there to find the last 1 kill. And it's okay. Ready for the 9, step by step for the full main time, but I don't know. You believe for the overtimes there? Just like Wolves going for the great T side. Nixon is switching on. It's good, but the backer is out as this for the sniper. But the Griggs has 17 already. I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't call myself a big believer. I think if we do go to overtime, then it has to be Astrum kind of just imploding and crumbling on their own, because I don't think the Wolves have the capabilities to drag this to overtime if Astrum are playing like how they usually do. So we'll have to see. I mean, the 9th should be there, 100%. I do believe in the 9th here for the Wolves, as the USPs are already finding their ways to grave. Man, if this goes overtime, I think, honestly, like, if this does go to overtime, then the advantage is on the Wolves' side, because I think Astrum should be so tilted about that, so tilted. This was 12-6, right? Hold on. Whoa, what is, how? They've just lost 3 players to the USPs, make that,
No!
Oh my goodness, not like this, Mateus. Keep them alive against Klax, oh my god. Needed a 1v3 clutch against USPs, and they had taken down 2 already. That's insane. Like, that just shows how good Astrum can be if they play their cards right.
Okay, but guys, Eco for the 4 kills and a 1-in-1 in a close distance with a pistol can be the end for the Wolves, but it's okay. They still here. We still somehow in the race for the big banger for the such an underdog. Yeah, there's 2 maps only in the best of 3, but right now you deal with the some guns, guys. Yeah, maybe it's just like 4 smokes left for the squad. What we've seen is for the Eco can't see lucky kill through the smoke. I like this, and they almost punish Patsy through the smoke, but on the ramp. He's deep behind the red box, so just 1 nade and he's done. But you don't know where he is. Bielani, come on, boys. No, you cannot check the spot, please. Oh, God. Why? No, indeed behind the ramp. Double molly for Patsy. Oh, just no time to react in it. Double fire. And the Matthias from the main. Oh, that is your feed, but Norvi for the kill, and that's 4-2, so ready for the end. A great highlight for the backer and his teammate. But how? On the A, it's tough. That's the box and the crossfire from the Norway out of the yard. That is the Kenzie where there's somebody trying to go up for the Haven, but backer, nice kill. Kenzie, right shoulder sit behind the red box, beautiful. And half a minute to find a solution. Yeah. Griggs for the kill, Griggs for the last one. Or Unreal Clash. Let's go.
Lana gets a plant down. Oh, he isolates Griggs. That's a 1v2 now, and they're both actually coming from heaven. So, perfect timing to get away. He spots both as well, but unfortunately the bomb is not planted for him. So, now has to go and... wait, Kenzie, they're not looking. No way. How? Vilani clutches out the 1v3, keeps the dream alive here, looks in the camera. Damn, there was some guy in the chat who said he needs, like, if the Wolves get 9 or less rounds and he wins $40. This is the worst way how to lose that. Oh my goodness. Astrum just implode. Kenzie had to pick one of the angles to watch and he picked the wrong side. That was a gamble not going their way.
Okay, 2 in a row for the overtimes. And you start the OTs with the tough side to play, ended for the strong one. What was the score of the first one side? 8-4 if I'm right, yeah? Yeah. That was only 4 rounds for the Wolves, but maybe somehow use the CD setups, surprise them with a full buy. I like that Sneaks in his back. I like somehow Becker trying to get this 1 KD, but Mateus here for the most malleable maybe because of number of kills, but we're here for the average damage per round, guys. That's the meta on the Galaxy. Being the most valuable here. So, 4 pistols. MPs. Pushing out the box. Bialani, good one. Bialani getting for the double, but turn for the once more is going to be so big, I understand. But Griggs with a kill with the Glax. Oh no, Glax with a K47. That is 3-2. It's going to be the end. It's a good nade, but not too much damage to the smoke. Matthias, come on, save the whole round. They going back, but can't see. Not going through the smoke, guys, just no reason. Go back and try to end this 2-2. Oh no. Bomb in the back is good.
What?
But they can't see catch the type. Why?
All right, it has to be Matthias again then. He clutched the 1v3, now 1v2 is needed. Now Kenzie actually kind of gets off the angle. He's still holding it. Now he's spotted. Wallbang doesn't come through. It's 50 seconds to go. Smoke laid down. Matthias has to figure out how to piece this one together. He might just drop vents. I think that is the best option. This is so weird because Grix is still watching outside, but Matthias says, oh my god, look at this timing. Grix is not going to be... Oh, okay. Alright, that's a weird way how to end things. But we are going to Mirage.
Yeah, I don't know what take I need to give you right now, guys. Just see this round history for the second side. Unfortunately for the boys, just 2 rounds for the overtimes, and that is not enough because Astrum, even with the no guns, even with the bad buy, find the win somehow. And I see that it's not so bad for the Wolves to play in the Mirage in average, like ex-Sabre for the win, like Partizani with the 5 rounds, only ex-Permita for the overtimes, but Team Astrum, guys, here at the Mirage grinded too many matches, like 12 times played for the last 1 month against Monte, Cybershock, Fireflux. So I think they're ready to close this best of 3. The most valuable is gonna be Mateus. Yeah, you're looking good, but unfortunately not enough for the big W at the your opponent pick. So what? Any takes for the nuke, or just take the break, enjoy some music, and end this game of the Galaxy? Just please.
I mean, before we go, I will say that, like, I liked what the Wolves put up on Nuke. Like, I expected to kind of be more like a 13-4, 13-5, like, especially with their stats. Like, the fact they get to 10 rounds, like, that's still commendable. Yeah, Astrum don't look nearly as strong as we thought they do. And Mirage coming up next, like, that's a pug map. That is Face It, everyone playing on it, right? So I think the odds... I don't want to say 50-50, but it's going to be a banger of a last map. But before that, a 15-minute break.
Okay, boys, glad to see you. If you're still there at the Galaxy for the last one map in these best of 3. Yeah, it's looking good for the Astrum, but we don't know what about the knife round, because it's just as always for the map number 3, we get the Sam knife at the mid fight, but on the Mirage, it's gonna be at the A side. So in the short terms, about what is going on at the nuke. We believe somehow for the Wolves, just scan back, bring these overtimes, and maybe not going down so fast, but it's not. There is, as you said, that it should be like in less than 5 or 6 rounds, but they prove us that it still have something for the T side. But right now, just for another map, the most grinded on the matchmaking at the face, it like average, like everyone in the CS, if you talk about tier 1 and tier 2, used to play and know how to play at the Mirage. So I believe maybe in the close fight like it was on the nuke, but still with my predict for the Astrum 2-1 and
All right. I can see that. I can see that. I mean, they certainly are the favorites. They should be winning this game, but yeah, it's Mirage. Like, just because it's Mirage, I'm kind of hesitant to place my bets, in a sense. Pistol round, or rather knife round, will be one, so you can choose which side to start on. And it will be Astrum on T, the Wolves on CT. And a very puggy map ahead. Now, as you said, the Wolves certainly played and exceeded expectations on Nuke. Sure, they didn't win it, so that's still a 0% win rate map for them, but they played a lot better than we expected. And Mirage seems to be pretty much bang down the middle for Astrum in terms of their CT and T performances. For the Wolves, they do prefer T just a little bit more, with around 55%. Pistol rounds, though, have been, I think 3 out of 4 pistol rounds are won by the Wolves, so that is a pretty huge statistic. It's always when you play against a stronger opponent, like, pistol rounds are more important. Like, those are actually the rounds that you have the biggest chance of converting, because they're kind of more random, if you know what I mean.
oh yeah.
So it would be a great way how to, again, put themselves on an early lead. Nixon has to be careful there. Kenzie, oh, what? That teammate? What the hell is going on? Grix and Kenzie, somehow Nixon gets one. I don't know what's going on. Wait, Mateus gets one. Mateus almost a 2, but Klax and Patsy are there. That's a weird start to this round, and it will end on B, as Nixon now needs a 1v2. He's aware of both players' positions, so are they. So this comes down to aim. Needs 2 crispy headshots immediately. And they're smart. They shouldn't be peeking. Well, since they are, they're still gonna get the frags.
Yeah, for the nice fight to the mid side, like, we're watching this one more time at the replay, I hope so. Yeah, that was just the back of the Nixon's head for the teammate, but even Mateus, who was good double with the Waslan bullet to fight against the enemy who trying to drop down out of the B house. Not for him, so it's eager for the Wolves right now, and Astrum should start with the win and should get easily for the second round, so they can be like the snake of the city in 4 for the A house. But I don't believe they're going to lose this. They have a Klax with a K47. He's gonna call the boys immediately with somebody trying to get his gun. So guys, just move in by the mid side as you want, so for the A or for the B, but I'm going back because they can still pushing from the pit, so you just need to take care for the 2 position at the same time. And they proceeded for the mid. Okay, Nori is there. Can't see. Trying to go in. Klax. Oh, Klax. Should be easy for him with a triple kill. Out of bullets, but for the last one for the face, Norvi. Sneaky for the face. And yeah, Mateus is the last. A side is empty to offer Astrum. So, yeah, just with a bit of damage. Klax used the use with the right side. And right now, we hunting for the good guns for the Wolves and maybe for the first one in the defense. Okay, so that is not the highlight for the triple by the Klax here. That was the Quadro, to be honest. But still not enough for the up. So Typewear just trying to give himself the famous 4 nades. And now the fuse kit as always. Okay. Still playing without chance to get the bomb in the 5 seconds only, but maybe they believe they can make this anyway. So just watch. Default nades for the con and the window at the start of round number 3. Good molly gets makes sense, so he just almost done because of one fire. Right now, Matthias here at the short. It's not just strong crossfire because Nixon just with a few bullets even through the smoke. They close them with the one more. And maybe want to go up for the window, but Baker double nade to your house. Oh, it's good. He dodged this so well because he's close for jump and then the boost. Nixon, 1 health point damage when you are at 12 already was good. Nice flash for the Matthias pushing in. Norby for the first. Gansi with the second. Griggs, Gansi one more time. So Bialani, you're the only, and you're the last one at the A side with a kill. Good. But it's 1 and 3 anyway. So I don't believe in this clutch. Sorry, boys. I think you need to try to save your gun for the next, my friend. They know about you. They're trying to kill you for sure. Galaxy. That's such a good online for today. We break the record for the 2K and we averaged like more than 1,000. It's so good. I don't know what's about the traffic here at the platform, which is kick. This season we're just trying to do something else and how to deal with the traffic on another platform. But it's good, guys. For the kick, it's not such a popular as a Twitch in Europe. For the United States, maybe, but for us, I think it's a great result. And I can see for the audience at the kick, ready to show us the open with the Galil and save the call. Good, 3-0, 2K is coming, and 4-0 is coming, I think so.
Yeah, and this is also the first time where in this matchup Astrum take the early lead, right? Like, so far the script has been the Wolves starting off good, winning the pistol, you know, building up some kind of a lead, and then slowly but surely Astrum shows that they are the better team. So, like, at this point I'm really worried for the Wolves just because they haven't really worked at a disadvantage early on. And obviously them being huge underdogs, like, this just makes their life a lot more difficult. As now they're going to be on the 5.7s and MP9s. As you said, 4 should be imminent, and then they'll have like a rifle round where if they lose it, like that's 0-6. That's, I don't want to say done, but it'll feel that way.
You don't want to say, but you should to say this, my friend. We filled it by the stats, by the odds, for the previous achievement for the teams, like an average how they play. So it's, yeah, win in the 9 rounds only for the Ancient for the Wolves, then the 10 rounds for the Wolves at the Nuke. But on the Mirage, you know that sometimes when you have a too close score at the first 2 maps, it can be such a fast play at the 3rd one, because it's so tough to be locked in for the 2 hours straight. But okay, with this 2K, somehow they find 2 kills. Nixon just is in a window, but he'll get AK-47, which is fast. He's there, it's tough, sorry it's called, but anyway, you saw red, you need to save your ass, drop down for the under with a teammate, and give them 4 anyway. Great play, boys. Make it fast if you can so, but if you're not, fighting for the round till the last 1 second. Good. So who is trying right now? Can't see with the 6, but we know like in Team Astrum, anybody can be the most valuable, such as strong 4 rifles for the everyday. The Griggs, I think he's the top 5 snipers this season at the Galaxy, because we have a 9, we have a BC Gain, we have the Iberial Souls, like lots of good snipers there too. But he proved that even from the group stage, they can go in, I mean, to the playoff with no losses, or prove me that I'm wrong. Get the chance for the Wolves. Bite you at the best of 3, but 4-0 already. Added stuff. Okay, we're back. Tactical pause to talk. But for what? Something to fix? I don't think so. You just need to kill him, boys. There is nothing to fix on the Mirage. Like for the 10 years play there, for the same smokes. Like Valve just fixed there just a few walls. Like nothing special, like no new opens. No new boxes, just nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, Grix was rumored to join Heroic after the major, so as you said, top 5 sniper in the event. I mean, I feel like he reached his peak maybe a bit earlier this year, but he is a very consistent force to deal with. So I don't think that impacts the rest of Astrum too much. They're still looking solid, and well, so far flawless. 4 rounds on the board, and this is the big rifle round I was talking about, Max. Like, if I lose this round, it's just gonna be feel almost impossible, and at the same time also beat, because Astrum have certainly started to play better and better all throughout. That's a big frag by Becker. Opens up the scoreboard. Finally, the Wolves have an opening pick. It's the first time in this game that has happened. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Watch out.
Position certainly hurt. And they should be aware. Oh, and they're just looking to head straight for B, but Tape is there. Headshot comes through. Nade on top. Some more damage, and they're just forced to retreat back. This seems like a done round already.
Yeah, but they have a Grix. Nixon, no need to pick against B house, because you see the Grix is still alive. You see that's 4 in a row rounds, because enough to be in with the op from the previous one, and Typer is just going to sit. No need to jump, trying to check what is going on, because with these majority you can just be so deep behind. And one more time, I think the Clocks is the enemy, and why he's not shooting for the body. Because we here for the 6 maps in a row, guys. Sometimes I'm just losing my mind. I think you understand this. So what? Half a minute, Red Clocks to open with the op. And the Griggs and Kenzie trying to deal with it all. Dirty works so clean, but the question is time. Back here behind the ticket box, crossfire for the Bialini. Somehow short can kill somebody through the smoke if they had one of this, but no, it's just a molly and a flashback here. Nice flashback here. No kill. That's they forgiven with this damage to the smoke. No, Bialini with a nice play. 7 seconds, guys, come on in. No time. Is enough time? No, it's not enough. And Matthias with a great double out of the headshot. Save the op. Find the AK-47 for the teammate. And that's so good. Congrats with the first one. Caster speaks like he's almost 4K elo for himself, but I bet he is hard stuck and mate. What is your elo? Or maybe you want to play 1-in-1 after this best of 3? We can make
Let's
the deal.
go,
It's not a
Max.
problem.
Hell yeah.
So free, mate. Every day. Every day. I map Medicia is gonna be there.
Yeah, aim has been on the side of Astrum in these last 2 maps as well. That was actually like the main reason why the Wolves were doing so well on Ancient, because they just won their aim duels, but it wasn't really the case on Nuke. And now, heading into a Mirage, a very aim-dominated map, well, this is a big round, would be a big one to win, and they found themselves at a player disadvantage. Bomb looking to piece something together towards B. Nobody is looking towards that direction, so mid is the name of the game for the Wolves. Still early game, a minute to go. I think they're just gonna slowly but surely try to commit to B, which would have been a good call now, but we can see the rotations being made by Tape. So B-side it will be, that smoke soon to fade, and Tapeware just has to do it all, because he has no support, he has no help. Closest one there is going to be Becker with the AVP. Actually, he sets himself up in a pretty good position. Never mind. The Wolves just have a good setup. Oh, Becker, no, you can't be missing those shots. Tape will be there.
Oh.
Becker, there you go. Second one is good. And the Wolves, with a rather good setup there on the B side, just make it a very difficult round for Astrum. They're not even close to converting it. Good stuff.
Yeah, it's fine. It looks like somebody wanna deal with me against 1-in-1. I will give you my Discord right now for the chat, my friend. Guys, sorry for these off top, but I just wanna take the party here. Yeah? Wait a second. Copy Medi CS. Link here, bro. Yeah, that is my nickname in the Discord, so you're welcome after this game, my friend. Here we go. The next round, the pistol one for the Astrum should be easy for the Wolves, but sometimes we have something unreal even without Kevlar and without nades in the game, but I hope right now it's not the case. So slowly for the mid side, with the bomb. Becker ready for the first one kill, but he's so locked in for the double scope. You see how his face is not even blinking right now.
Yeah.
So run boost. He missed the run boost. Oh, that was the chance, but nah, not so easy against Up.
I mean, I love that they're trying to get creative with the Glocks, right? Like, normally these teams just use the Glock rounds as extra timeout where you can just stand spawn for a minute and talk about your strats. Hey, why not? Go for a run boost, you know, maybe there's a way. Again, we talked about this. I think 1 in 20 is kind of how often you see like a Glock or a USP round coming through against rifles. But in this one, nothing like that will be happening. The Wolves shorten the gap to just 1, and I love what they're doing, man. Like, you know, when it starts 4-0, it's like, okay, we know who's going to win, but hold on. The Wolves, I feel like I've really disrespected them in the sense that, like, I always feel like, oh, this is still going to be Astrum winning it, but hey, man, every single game has been close. Like, there is no reason for me to think this will be easy for Astrum, and the Wolves certainly not making it so. Astrum's full economy, full cash is gone for this round, so if not the round win, you got to get the plan here, otherwise it will be too straight for the Wolves.
Name for Batsy. Batsy's there with the crossfire. And guys, if you want to play 1-on-1, just build the link on the Faceit and send me to the DM. You think I'm not just need to build the 1-on-1 server, should just give it to you? Please, stop it. That's the you want, so make this, please. Molly to con with a flash. Ah, you missed the Molly, so it's the easy way for the Griggs and his team might be in the con side, but it's just the Griggs for the 1 kill, Mateus for the refragging, but the Clacks out for the A-house. Surprise, surprise. That's the Norby to your back, so yeah. But it's just simple save for the round number 5, and time for second chance to go up for the B house. So it's good. But a lot of the money for the Wolves with this trick in the 3. So I feel like full buy for them in next. And maybe for the 2 rounds in a row, Nixon, great kill against Batsy, so maybe a K47 is going to be for him, but he's not going to check deep around the ground because he feel like somebody can be at the same spot trying to kill me. And that is just anyway round for Astrum. And it's fine, but I've seen like it can be such a close score because nobody's so low. If you talk about like ADR or KD. Like 9 kills for the Mateus, for the everyone is like almost 1 KD. It's good. We here for the highlights and for sure for the win, guys. Don't forget that's the match for the playoff stage, because 2 teams for the 2-0 stage in the group. Let's look at the chance for the Wolves. Get how many on the defense? 5.
I mean, look, like, I love that you mentioned that this was a 2-0, like, this is the 2-0 bracket, right? Because nobody expected Wolves here to be in the first place, and then, like, you look who they beat, and you go like, okay, well, this was kind of lucky. No, they've 100% proven themselves so far that, like, they do this, 100% they deserve the playoff spot if they're going to be playing like this, and I mean, if they go 3-0, like, actually wouldn't mind that too much. They've looked really good. If you said this was like Astrum against, I don't know, Rush B or Gun 5, I'd go, yeah, that makes sense. Like, they're playing well above what was expected of them, and another big round where they can now bring it to 4. A player advantage it will be, and an execute towards the A site. Yolani first in line, and Nixon deals with Norby. There's no refrags. Astrum feel like they're lacking a little bit as well. Like we saw that in the first map where they were just disconnected, and well, some of those same problems still haunt them on Mirage. As the Wolves, slowly but surely, make the game almost equal. This was no plant either, so look at the cash. I mean, I guess they're still going to go for the buy, like they have the money for it, but not a lot of it.
But what is this? Kind of split like in 2 players from the pit and for the con? Okay. I believe you find the Nixon somehow, but then Bielani is going to be so close to find the refrag. Oh, okay, it's good. But what about the Tetris point? Bielani, nice flash, Clacks with a double, so it can be something. Half a minute is enough, but no nades to close them. Oh, 1 flash should be enough to give the step back for the backer. Bomb is in a default, Griggs with the cover. Backer for the miss. Don't tell me 2-4 they're going to lose this. Oh no. Typeware. The first one to open the fight, but Clax with a beautiful gap with a triple, my friend. Only one player can save the whole plant. Big nade. Tetris spot and a Clax with a highlight for the Quadro. It's so huge in less than 10 rounds. Find the draw already. Come on, Wolves. If you cannot win round like that, I think you're cooked. Sorry for the truth, but I feel like not in the defense. For the team, maybe, but strongest sides there. It's gonna be not the end in this best of 3 for you. Come on. We need to wake up. Great play for the boys. And as I tell you, like, anybody can be the most valuable in the Astrum team. That is the point.
Yeah, they're all really explosive, and we saw this problem for the Wolves on Ancient as well, on sorry, Nuke as well, where, you know, right at the end of that game, like, they were almost losing to just USPs. Like, they do sometimes choke when they have all the advantages. That's a really cool round to lose. Still, money there for the Wolves to buy up, and now it's, yeah, we're just walking through smoke, so that should and will be punished. God damn, Wolves pick up 3, make that 4, and this time they won't be losing no 2v4s, so that is a clean 4th round on the board, making them feel good, and it was very needed as well, just because otherwise I think that'd be full tilt, right? A game that should have been 5-5, that would completely go in Astrum's favor of like 7-3, that's pretty bad. No, they win around, and we've only seen 8-4 halves max all throughout the day, so I think there's a chance to get 8-4 for the 5th time. 5th time it would be, yeah.
Maybe it's just a chance, not the fact. So what? 3 pistols, trying to all them up at the B side, because I see only one player is in A house. For the Clax, the favorite spot is in A house, because he's the housekeeper at the Mirage. And the boys trying to go in through the other. This can be good. And the Griggs with a boost. Nah, he's dropped down. Maybe he just want to give something for his eyes. The round boost. Ah, you messed it up. But it's fine. Nobody's in the window, so it's not a problem. This time Baker's so deep behind ticket box. And they try. Oh, it's a nice smoke. I didn't see this before. Like, it's stuck. Like, tick tick and drop down. Like, for the deep stand.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, it's good smoke for you to proceed there. But I feel like they're trying to get the short side. Because back at head at the ticket box, you don't know how many players there want to punch you to the face, Nixon. Oh, how up your health? Okay, info for the Mateos. So what is this for the B house player? Should be proceed right now. It's Mr. Clax. But a half minute ago you was at the A house, but now it's full about the B. It's good. Nate, Typeware. Boom, 1 bullet. Sexy. Ready for the once more? Or ready for the Grex with a double in the 1 line, please? How, boys? Oh no, 3 and 2 without goodbye. It should be tough for them. Backers trying to kill the bomb, get it through the wall, but not as you want, so waiting for the teammate out of short, but they lock in 2 guns. Kill Bialini just right after he tried to pick this a bit deeper. But the Edwards point. Info for the default. But there is 2 guns anyway. Now short play. Sniper for the save. Backer for the save, I tell you. Oh! They're trying to kill him. For sure they're trying to kill him. It's good. 7 for Astrum is fine. Maybe they're trying to find the 8. Good.
Well, I mean, I feel like they will, just because we've only had 8-4 halves. Yeah, it's a pretty bad round for the Wolves to lose again. And they have this issue, man, which is a little bit heartbreaking, where they win the really tough rounds, you know, they look good, and then we go, oh no, they can fight, and then, you know, this is like the 3rd or 4th time where they lose against either Deagles or USPs or Glocks, or, you know, looking at this round and start, I was like, yeah, I think I know what's gonna happen here, and unfortunately, I was correct. I truly would love for the Wolves to win, just because I love a good underdog story, but I think Astrum are just the better team, and at least for now, they deserve it more. They haven't had these that flaky of a performance so far.
Let's get it. I like the spot for Sniper being the deep in the other, but the problem is that half a minute and they going in for the AD fault. Bialani is there for the nice spray, just once only. And then Nixon with the info about the default Mateos at a headshot. Wanna be the hero trying to pick into the fire, but you're not the Ghost Rider, mate. You're not even close to be as a Nicolas Cage. Greatness, so yeah. 4 and 3, Clax with once more, spray transfer against the jungle, but guys, you have a few seconds to write !Galaxy into the shot, and the last one in this best of 3 giveaway can bring something to your inventory.
There might be
Let's
overtimes,
go.
my friend.
No, Davis, please.
No overtime.
No.
All right.
Please, not with this.
Okay.
Not with the Mirage. 8-4 I think is too much, and then play for the CD side, that's just unreal. But I don't believe in this.
No, I think like overtime doesn't look too possible. Case. Oh. All right. Hey, that's
Fine.
decent. I actually have this skin. Yeah, it's. I think I've field tested, so it's like €5. But hey, it's pretty good. It looks cool. It's one of those skins where you can add like any kind of stickers and it'll still look good because it's just like such a chaotic skin. Anyways, congratulations. If you want to partake, obviously !Galaxy, but you'll only have that chance for the next matchups of today, or if this one goes to the overtimes of things, which certainly don't look too possible. All right, the Wolves being the underdogs, the fact they're even on the third map, I think is a surprise for more than not, you know. And then, well, they're losing 4-8, which seems to be the scoreline that everyone is losing with today. And also, every time that somebody has been up 8-4 today in half, they've also converted the map. So, literally all the stats, everything against the Wolves. But the one thing that could maybe make them win this is their mental. If they still believe, this Glock round going to 8.
Oh, that is just with one line. He gets the once more at the. Okay. Now time to hide yourself, Kenzie. What about the one bullet? No, that is the Norway to the smoke. That is gonna be Patsy with the once more, but now it's the Mateos with the double, and the bomb behind the firebox should be good. I see no defuse kits, and I've seen like one smoke only for the bomb, but how you need to flip this pistol round with the minority, boys. Only if the Kenzie will have like open like that, and that's gonna be 1 and 2 for Norway. But it's tough. Not much time left. No nades. Nice flash to his face, but Norway we're just gonna hide himself till the end of the timer, and yeah, you punish the ninja player. Just no time to make it. Good. Just for the fake and for the kill. But it's fine. Tyler is here to carry the whole pistol round, and Wolves get the 5. It's fine, but it's not the end, guys. It can be forced in defense, because we cannot forget how the nuke ended with like 2 guns only for the 3 pistols, so it just can't be the same right now, and for sure they're gonna force it.
Yeah, it's great to see again the Wolves converting the rounds that like they have the biggest advantages in, right? Because again, the pistols are not 50-50, but are close to it, and so the fact they've won, I believe, 5 or certainly 4 out of the 6 played in this series, like it does go a long way. It does help quite a lot. Now, they just need to win this round, and the fact that Astrum are forcing, like they win this, it's almost an equal territory, right? It's almost equal footing, so. I actually like what I'm seeing from the Wolves. And again, I don't think this is going to be like easy for Astrum, like a 13-5 or 13-6. Honestly, expecting double digits now for both, just with how the pistol round goes. I don't know, I feel like it's right saying that the Wolves are just playing very, very well, like way better than expected, rather than Astrum choking, right? Because, yeah, Astrum are not playing like their A game, like they didn't win Galaxy Battle playing like this, but it's also like, you know, they're 4/5 of the way there. It's just that the Wolves have surprised everyone with a very good performance so far, and they still have somewhat of a real chance to take it all home, to get to the playoffs, be the first team, in fact, I believe, to get to the playoffs 2-0 style.
Just only if you can dance around the mid side against the force. Mateos. Okay, script with the molly. Nade for ladder room, but that's nobody. They dodged this so well, and that's gonna be good timing to pick this into, or with the boost. Okay, Long distance for the MPs, but enough for the majorities there. And Mateos, why you just want to pick them solo, mate? It's for the double good, but the pass is here for the refragging. 3 at 3. Let's go in, Nixon. 2 bullets to your face, Patsy. So what? Devil Scout to win, but no smoke and no kits. So I think that is just a straight way to save your guns. AK-47 just in front of you. Aye. Breaks not even to the body, and Nixon ready for the double good. Wolves get the 6, my friend Davis. So if you're going to be right with the overtime, so the Mirage, to be honest, I'm not glad to see you working together in the shuttle in the Galaxy. It's just gonna kill me. That is too long. No, I think Astrum's gonna end this for the full main time anyway. But even Wolves get the 6 is good. And save some guns with the eco for Astrum for the next. Fine.
I mean, the one thing that the Wolves have going for them is the fact that I think their T side has looked better than their CT. Maybe on Nuke it's a bit different, but like, you know, the fact why they even started off Ancient, why they won Ancient is because they started the first half 8-4, and that was T side. That was where they were able to play as a team, push on a site, take it, plant the bomb, and, you know, the rest is history. So I think that also means that Astrum have been lacking a little bit when it comes to site defenses, and you know, maybe that really all comes back to bite them at the worst possible time, because, yeah, this one should be a freebie. Like, it's literally just the CZs. And then if the Wolves can play the same way how they played on Ancient, like, it's very real that they can win this one as well. It sounds crazy to say, but the Wolves are very vigilant. Keep fighting on. And Bilani will take the first. So the safe side stack, I mean, actually, there's a bomb holding it. Becker, I mean, there's a world where this goes horribly wrong if Becker dies with the bomb. Like, that is a bit of an... Why are you going first with the bomb? You should never be doing this. The refrags are still there, so we're good, Max. I think we're good, but... Well, at least they know where the bomb is. Kenzie, bye-bye.
87, but it's fine. That was against bad
Yeah,
buy, so... Not a big deal. Yeah, show it one more time. How it was for the Bialani. For back here, for the boys at the A side, but yeah, they used to play with a pistol so good for sure. If you use the CZ Auto, you need to be as close as you can to the body of your enemy, and be lucky enough with a 7.62 bullets. One tap, even with the helmet, can be huge. But right now, Briggs with the favorite gun, boys with enough utility for the 4 rifles, and right now it's just start of the challenge for the Wolves. Even they come back after the first one side for the 3 rounds in raw for enough money to buy in the next, that is just only right now they try to deal with the power of the Astrum at the round. So it's not a kind of split. I just wanna know some info or some space to reach at the mid side, and the Griggs. Oh, that was gapped through the smoke. Oh no, you're just going up so high. Typewriter for the kill. Typewriter down for the second one, and the Nixon for the refragging. Guys, so clean. 1 in 4 in the 1 minute. What is going on? Don't tell me Wolves can fling the whole game and we can be wrong with our predicts as always with Davis, but we need to try, guys. I'm trying to do better for the next best of 3, but today it's just something unreal for the Wolves. They're looking good, and I'm glad to see them back.
And this is where, if you're Astrum, like, you have to be really, really careful to not tilt, right? Because you felt like this game is in the back of your hand all throughout. Like, Nuke was easy, sure, a bit of a comeback, but it was easy. And then this is 8-4, right? You're so close, you're 5 rounds away. But then this starts, and there's many reasons why you could tilt, right? You could tilt because it was 8-4, now it's 8-8, pretty much 9-8 given the buy. The fact that, you know, 8 glimpses of Ancient come back and you flashbacks, you remember what happened there. Like, I think, again, like, Astrum surely are the better team here. The problem has been that, you know, they haven't been showing it, and I feel like in a situation like this, like, they just have to be super careful to show really how they can play, because even though Wolves have had some pretty bad chokes against like Deagle buys or, you know, just lower buys, like, at the end of the day, like, they can still win the rifle rounds, and that's exactly what's needed to be done here to win the whole Mirage. It will be 3 MP9s and 2 Deagles for Astrum to try and deny the lead here for the Wolves. Man, I think that we're setting up for a very exciting end here. very difficult to have a finger on the pulse of what's happening here.
Okay.
Copenhagen Wolves T side just simply too good right now.
Yeah, for the first 4 rounds, maybe, but guys, even with the 2K, it can be something for the boys. But the
You really
Kenzi's
believe
not
in
there.
Astrum, Max, right?
Yeah,
Like you
for
truly
sure.
believe they're going to win the series. Okay.
Till the end.
Honestly, I'll go with the Wolves now. I've seen enough. I've seen the momentum.
Okay.
If Wolves don't lose this round, if they lose this round, it's over. Then they will be super tilted.
And
But
that's what I
otherwise,
want to tell you. I just believe they're gonna lose this
Yeah.
round, because every time when you see such a flipper, and that is the straight way to get the lead, because your enemy without the money, with no guns, with no power for the round,
Yeah.
boom, and something's going wrong as always. And you see the Norway is close, maybe not for the kill, maybe not for the info, but just for the chance to catch somebody from the back if they trying to make it slow on the A side. Type where they close. So as always, they started with this one. So right now it's a K47 for him. The damage against the Nixon, but it's not the end. Double nade for the headshot, can't see. Type where, oh, it's getting me like 3 in the line, but Nix is there for the once more. Norway with the K47, which he had out of the mid side. Type where, you need to kill the Patsy. Type where, please, please, yeah. Good. Ooh. That is the kill, and that's gonna be the lead.
All right, I've seen enough. The Wolves are taking this one, my friend. They've defeated their biggest demon in this best of 3, which has been losing to these low buys, losing rounds that they should never lose. The 2v4 it was on Ancient comes to mind as well. But hey man, they're now leading this. Astrum still have not found the CT round, and their economy is really as bad as they come, right? Like 2.7k, but you're gonna have like enough to buy rifles, and if you lose that round, that's 8 to 11. So an absolutely crucial round here coming up for Astrum. As look at the Wolves' economy, like they can afford to lose 2 here, and they're still gonna be, I don't want to say swimming in money, but you know they're gonna be able to buy. So yeah, absolutely must win for Astrum, and then probably need another one, just given how bad that economy really is. Man, 5 straight now for the Wolves.
And now for Norway. Immediately when the Wolves find the lead, I don't know, looks like they're not so tilted for sure. It's just like 2-0 switch round. So you will have like 3 chances more to get to the playoff, but I don't know.
Oh, we see an AUG. The AUG.
See the AUG. Yes.
AUG.
In the Ukraine, that is almost for the AUG. And we call it like Nyetu ruk, biri AUG. So it means like no hands, put the AUG. It's not something like that. Yeah,
that's good. The nuke
Yeah.
gun. COD
But
gun.
how is good gonna be at the B house? No way, because of smoke. And Norway's here can be with no low with that spray, with the AUG, with the scope, or even without this. So I see somebody, bro, I bet the last one $5,000 on the Astrum after they went down. Oh god, I just cannot read messages like this, because, mate, I still believe you save your money, to be honest. Like, Astrum need to win this. Just everything on the paper, but the stats, but the individual plays, but somehow Wolves is so good at the Mirage. That's why, like, Davis still believe they can win this best of 3 series. They pushing in 4 guys for the A side. Griggs cover his teammate, and the Clacks. Here's the double for the sniper. Here's the double for the Clacks, and for sure it's gonna be flawless for them. Oh no. Unfortunately, boys, for the Wolves fans, 9-9.
That's a feel-good round. That's a feel-good round for sure, and Astrum really needed it way more than the Wolves did. Again, economically that's 1, but for 2, like, just kind of the momentum now shifts. Wolves still in a good position, but, you know, now maybe they start to worry a little bit, bite their nails. 9-9. The fight for the race to double digits, rather, is on. As we can see, I think Wolves actually need a plant here to buy in the next round. So, you know, that's something to consider as well. This is now an important round for the Wolves. Astrum will have money for next round regardless. They go towards A this time. Bit of presence towards mid. Where would it? Where is? Oh, that's Andro. I thought somebody like that Mateos was in lateral already. Never mind. So very, very basic setup here from Wolves, but honestly, like they haven't again been like too complex in their attack. They've simply thrown good util and hit good headshots. So mid control now taken. There's still 2 on B. Depends on the timing here, but Patsy will have to do quite a lot. They see the jump spot as well. Shot missed. Molly and Patsy exposed now. Will choose to stay in the smoke. Nate is good. Oh, but Patsy still gets a frag.
No.
That's actually huge for him. Yeah, and Kenzie is there as well. So they still haven't gotten rid of Patsy, and now everyone else arrives. Becker finally gets him. But this is still a very difficult conversion.
But wait a second. They have time. We're out of the jungle, so it's easy to. So they can't see. No need to wait for somebody to inline, and then Norby with the AUG or with the AUG as you like, guys. Depends on where you're from. So 3-3 this time for the defense. It's tough. Bialani behind the wall, under the A house. That's the only for the city side, so you can win for yourself like extra 5 seconds. And the backer find the Greek. So without him, I think it's already safe. Because Norby is so far away. They have a smoke, they have the few skits, but I don't know how you need to proceed just right now. Crossfire, the lurker which is stuck where is in the jungle. It's a safe, but a clocks with a kill. You're gonna close this jungle? No! No. 1 and 2 for the backer, come on. No way, Norby, please. God, you can flip the game like that with the up save and the K47. Wolves. 3-2 for the 1 and 2 clutch, and that is just tactical pulse, but for the Astrum. No way, mate. How? Every time.
I don't know what that round was. Somehow they make it work, my friend. Somehow they make it work, and well, that certainly goes a long way. Tac pause now called for Astrum, just to kind of rub it in a little bit as well.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Indeed.
Let's get it. Somebody's so fast outside the window. And maybe it's just like Wolves running for the comeback here. We don't know, but we break the record one more time, guys. Almost 2,000 and a half on the Galaxy this season. Full of the kick. Thank you so much for being with us. Don't forget to follow this channel. Don't forget to write the exclamation mark Galaxy for the free skin from the box by Galaxy. It's good. And even with a kind of match like this, like Astrum for the Wolves is such not a big name. Have online like that, it's fine. Maybe we continue to be there, but maybe we continue to find a kill for the type where guys can't see just for the refragging, and the B house is going fast. Okay, Patsy for the full blind. Patsy is there for the short, guys. Come on. Know about him, but the backer with attack only 2 and 3. Patsy waiting for the teammates. No need to try to make it solo. It can be such a huge mistake. Nah, it's not. Patsy with Quadro carrying the whole B squad, and yeah, it's 11-9. It looks like that is the end for Wolves.
Well, every time we've counted them out, we've been proven wrong, but this is the time where you might simply start running out of steam, running out of strategies. You've tried everything, and well, for the time being, for the last 3 rounds, nothing is working. So, a game of streaks it has been. It was 5 in a row for the Wolves to recover that 8-4, but now they need to recover again. This is probably the most important round in the best of 3 so far. You win it, you're still in it. You lose it, you might... something that rhymes. Mid, again, playing slow for the Wolves. Has been the general idea. Problem is, Astrum have been winning their gunfights more often than not now. There's a look. There's 4 players checking mid. Like, you know, that's how sure Astrum are of this play. There's nobody on A side. If they were just on A ramp, like, they could walk in and plant. That's how concerned Astrum are about mid, and that's a very good reason there. It also shows just how easily it is now to read the Wolves. Grix hits a blinder of a shot. And Tape somehow finds 2. Patsy will get a refrag, and Patsy will get a double. That's huge. Keeps them alive. Keeps them kicking. Palace player now spotted, so they only have to worry about one more. That's Mateus in window. And oh boy, you have to worry about him because he's just going to get a double. That's now Klax in a 1v2, and well, he's in connector. Molly comes in, and that's where the bomb is as well. He's trying to guard the bomb, trying to fight these players, but Mateus, man, you can see the happiness, or rather just the aggression, the energy. Big clutch for him, and he has been doing these like impactful moments all throughout. He clutched out that 1v3 on Nuke to keep them in game. Like, this is the guy you want in a situation like this.
Maybe Klax need to use the one more molly for the bomb area in the con. And that is just extra 5 seconds to kill somebody through the fire or find for you the greatest spot to fight against. And we've seen this what is just right now. MPs and FAMAS with not so many nades. That is one, the fuse gets better for the Kenzie guys. If Wolves will take them down just right now, it is just straight wait for the match point. Let's go win. Everybody is there. Mateos with the boards, like nobody's so low. I like this, but we have almost the same score for each player from Team Astrum. So you just need to make this, boys. Come on. I think it's... I don't know, I can be wrong, but I think it's round for the game.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you think so?
It's kind of given the cash. I would agree. It's certainly round for map point, because if Wolves win this, then they should be on 12 as well. Look at the buy on Astrum, not looking too good. It's again slow towards mid, but this time a lot more presence towards that A ramp. And oh boy, if there has ever been a time for Grix to hit a shot, this would be now. Klax moves in close, and then Grix is far away with the AVP. I love the setup. Kenzie in the middle gets one. Tape gets one. Good flash. No way he gets away. Becker. That's a robbery. Somehow still able to refrag. Grix actually missed his shot. Now there he goes. Hits it, but Bilani will as well. Refrag comes through. Tape gets one, and it's just Patsy in the 1v2. Tape might be cut off. He peeks into it. The M4.
Wow.
Able to finish him off finally, and it's a 1v1. Bilani against Patsy. He gets the plan down and quickly moves. And I'm not sure if Patsy will even be ready for this. He still thinks he's on site. Now has to consider different possibilities as well, as you know, he's not sure of it, but so many different angles to check. Comes down to the timing, to the aim. I think Bilani might have spotted him, and he will execute him as well. That's the bomb planned, the 11th, and the economy broken for Astrum. The Wolves could have not asked for a better round 22 of Mirage.
11 to 11 guys with the 4 kills. So the problem is the money as always, and a Patsy. Oh well, Wolves. I thought it was gonna be like not even close for the battle like that. And you see what it does kind of by. Imagine like have a 4 MPs with a scout for Grix, no kids. You're going to lose this in less than 3k lots bonus, and it's just that's gonna be the end. So right now it's the round for the game. I was wrong, guys, sorry. But I don't know how to deal with the 4AK, sorry, with the 3AKs and the 1 Galil for Nixon. I just don't know. And they can play right now so fast. Surprise the team Astrum, even at the B side, even at the A. Maybe not need to play it slow, like give them a chance to bring it to your back. Like build any kind of the setup which can surprise you so loud. When you're trying to scream them, oh, what the fuck is this? How are they gonna steal there with the MPs and it for the full main time? Let's go win, Wolves. There's no loss bonus for you in the next. It's gonna be almost the same by what Astrum have right now. So that is just a classic of CS, guys, here. A classic score for the Mirage. For the Mirage. Almost 3k viewers, boys. You're just crazy. Thank you so much for being with us at the kick. That's good online. For the kick, it is just so big. I think there is no any other online tournaments and in general like live for the CS. So we at the top because of you, boys. Thank you for being with us. You're the greatest.
Damn, this is the round for everything though for the side of Astrum, because look, they have absolutely no cash to bring in the next round. Like MP9s have to convert, and you know this is the ultimate test for the Wolves. Can they win against these lower buys? This has been their kryptonite all throughout the best of 3, losing against the lower invested rounds. So it did seem like they beat that demon a couple of rounds ago, but they need to do it again, and this would be the one and final time as they're gearing up to hit towards B. Because of Klax's presence out from Palace, it's a triple setup. There's a smoke, they blow up, then no, but there's a refrag. But they're not committing to it just yet. Still waiting it out, 25 seconds to go. Astrum just have to hold down the line, but Mateus arrives. He gets a frag. That's a 3v4 now. Kenzie gets one, needs to stay alive, needs a double, gets it as well. And now it's a 2v3 with 15 seconds left and the bomb being dropped. There's a backstab coming. Becker. He goes down. Bilani tries to run them down, but there's simply no time to do anything. The Wolves, again, same issue, same problem, same outcome. They can't convert against the lower buys, and that's just an absolute mess of a round. It's round number 23, and you go and just a sitting duck, 5 sitting ducks in Palace. Sure, they had that short approach as well, but just all falls apart. Astrum played to perfection. That will be them on map point.
I understand the idea of being so slow, just like step by step with no sound, reach some space to go in immediately, but I told you, don't make it so slow, because somebody can be at your back, and that was the Klax. For the kill against the B house, then you're just out of time, and B with 1 AK-47 only for the 4 pistols. And right now you're trying to make it fast at the A side, but that's already up for the Griggs. Klax is so close. He's ready to stop you just immediately after this flash, but Klax just had a big mistake, and you give them one more gun. Oh no. Oh no. And I were for the empty side. Guy, Davis, please. Galaxy, what is this?
What the hell is going on? Why are they not even considering B to be an option? They're literally playing retake right now, and look at this. Like, Patsy will smoke it off, but Tape is in kitchen, so it literally just comes down to the rest of the squad arriving, and then, you know, the surprise element in the form of Tape. Look, yeah, he's just going to go and clear short. So Patsy, he might even take down one of them, but oh boy, look at this. Hello, and bye-bye. We are going to overtime, Max, I think. There's no other option, really. Tape did everything in that round. He'll even get Norway, and that's just an unwinnable 2v5. Maybe if the flick was there, but there's a backstab coming as well. Unfortunately, way too late. Wolves, the madmen, they've done it. They pushed this one to overtime. Max, you said this is not gonna happen.
Hey.
Well, I have some news for you. My overtime luck or curse, whatever you want to call it, keeps going.
Oh no, that is what you just give it to me. No, can't see 1 and 2. That's the defuse kids in the kitchen. Yeah, you're just trying to kill somebody, but it's just 12 to 12. And guys, we're ready for the one more case opening. Maybe just not right now. After the first one side of the first one serious at the overtimes. And when I tell you, just like not put me in the shadow with a twist to up if that's gonna be overtimes, I'm not even trying to joke, guys. I'm not even trying to joke after this. That is OT, such a close best of 3 for the Itch map, and for the Mirage for sure it's gonna be extra rounds. Kill me, please. Just kill me, boys.
I mean, we had really, really close games, right? Like,
Oh god.
honestly, like, I don't want to complain too much about this matchup. I think this has been a very exciting one. Like, at least it's both teams kind of playing very well, and then, you know, you're trying to figure out which is the better one, because sometimes you have an overtime and both teams are choking. Like, that's not pretty to see. This one, I'm fine. Double overtime, probably not what I'm looking for, but hey, man, I think 12 to 12. There's still a chance for Wolves to make this incredible recovery and somehow win the whole best of 3. Like, I think everyone kind of wins in this scenario. Except us. We have to work longer for the same payment, but that's fine. I'll take 1 overtime.
But that's gonna be like few serious in a row. You will take this one, you think so? For the first one I'm ready, but for the next I don't know. After this I feel like that's enough for the Wolves prove that I am wrong, and even everything that was for the win for the Astrum here, you end this for the city side, boys. The strongest on the map. And we going in just here. Tagware. No flash, no kill, but yeah, that is the flash out of the con, but Matthias at the right timing to find the face of Kenzie. So 4 should be there. One more small Griggs, that is your chance to bring the majority to the round, but no, it's the Matthias with a double. Good play, such a big play, and I don't know if they heard this damage with the molly at the short side, but that's gonna be boost at the box for Patsy, and the same, but for the window for Matthias. Oh no, it's a great play. It's looking for the good split for the A side this time. Yeah. Flags. Good.
Huge frag. Mateus, certainly they know that he should be window. Clax misses completely, and that is the ace side. At least they've gotten onto it. Nade is good. Clax has to be really careful, but at the same time he wants to deny this. He wants to isolate these duels. Molly forces him out, and now Mateus again. An impactful position that he gets 1 kill out of, leaving Patsy in this 1v2. He arrives, position known. There's a smoke, but no kit. Might be picked up, should be picked up from the rest of the teammates, but not even given the chance, man. Becker, long range. Again, this guy maybe isn't the most flashy, you know, he doesn't really have the most insane stats, but when you just need an impactful frag to come through like that one, he does make it happen. 13, the Wolves take lead in the overtime.
Let's go. If you're ready for the weekend, yeah, you got to lose your self-control. That was the problem, to control yourself. When you almost get the best of 3, you almost being in the playoff, and right now, Team Wolves, such a big underdog for this game, find the first one at the weakest side. And right now, pushing so fast for the A, Griggs. And it's not even for the first one kill. Clax, that is the first and the second immediately with the molly for the line for the Clax. Oh mate, he's ready for the ace. He's ready for the ace, or even not. And it's the Clax with a 5 for the once more for Team Astrum. Please God, show me this replay, because I'm starting losing my mind how you can go in for the A and just being done in 10 seconds. Oh. Beautiful play. And almost flawless with 1 kill only. Just with the 1 for Wolves.
Man, how many overtimes? That's kind of the question with the way how things are going. Yeah, either team just pops off, some player pops off, somebody gets a good round. This time it will be Grix to open things up. But I'd say Astrum, actually, if they can get 2 CT side rounds here, like, they should be in a better position, just because the Wolves T side has looked much better than their CT as well, right? Like, the first half was 8-4, and for a good reason. The Wolves get overwhelmed quite a lot when they're holding down these sight lines, so for them, this is a must-win round almost, and it seems like Grix, an opper that has been talked about increasingly more in the last couple of months, rumored to join Heroic, rumored to join a tier 1 team as well. He's going to be the difference maker that you want him to be. That's a triple. That's just full around for Grix. Alright, he's going down, but surely nothing else will be seen here. I actually want to push. I'm feeling good, Astrum. A bit dangerous, but they make it work. And they put the 14th on the board.
Okay.
Remember when I told you it might not be the last case? It still might not be the last case. Ooh, there was a knife going by.
I hate you, Davis. I just hate you. I need to know about this. Stop it!
Whoa.
Stop it! For the me! That was for the me! That was for the me with the wildfire! Oh, please! Oh, too fair for the Kitty Vatrushkin. Congrats with this one, but many working for this galaxy deserve the up, guys. I don't know what is that cost, because it's just looking so beautiful. And imagine with the factor in you, I can be so rich just with 1 skin only. But unfortunately for me, I just can take like any kind of cheap MPs for the 4 cents. Yeah, it's all about my luck, but it's okay, guys. Congrats with the gun. Let's get back for the next side. And I hope for the last one side here in the Mirage, or not. Or Davis, you ready for the one more? Maybe you just give the predict, because you good with this for today.
Um, honestly, my heart says the Wolves. Like, I want to believe them winning. I'm always up for a good underdog story, but I think with my head, I'm thinking more towards Astrum. Like, they have this round lead now. They're on the side that they were much better on, the T, and the Wolves actually have struggled with the CT side all throughout the 3 maps. So, yeah, if you just look in the odds on the paper, then should be going the way of Astrum. Seems like they want to play this one quite interestingly. They approach mid, but they leave just Kenzie there, and then they all regroup to hit towards A. And actually, because of this much presence towards mid, the Wolves are a bit worried about B. So they have 3 players on B site right now. Astrum are really wasting no time to head towards A. There's nobody directly on the site. I think they've made the perfect call. Kenzie will be just a spanner in the works as well, right in the middle, just kind of dealing with them. And in the meanwhile, they said, oh my god, Kenzie, what the hell is that? All right, well, it was a really good call from Astrum to go A, but seems like that call is not even needed because Kenzie just kills 3. They all try to go for the refrag and they all fall. Clax delivers a headshot through the smoke, and Astrum arrive on map point with 2 chances to close.
Oh yeah, back here. Dancing with the devil here at the C side. So one more flash to your face, and the Griggs find one more. And you know what I get? Before I tell you that's gonna be match point for Astrum, as you said, like 2 chances only to bring the one more overtime serious. I find the news like Griggs will sign the contract with the Heroic to play with the Nier because they are from the same country for the 3 years. How about this news? I think it's gonna be banger, and he deserved the place in the tier 1 team. I think so. That is just my opinion, guys. I can be wrong. I always wrong almost. It's going to shine so bright in the future, but right now
No more
you
predictions,
need to...
Matt. No more predictions, please. Oh my goodness, what the hell is that? Becker misses, 4 more players left, and, well, Nixon is going to be on 11 HP. This seems impossible for the Wolves to do. A task that's so monumental, so impossible, it seemed at first, and they bring it to overtime on the 3rd map, but when it matters the most, seems like the more experience will be winning it out. It has to be one of these 4 players making a hero play. Make that 3 now. Nixon looking for the refrag, but he's low as well. Oh, Mateus gets 1, but only the 1, and Mateus going down. That will be it. 16-13, and overtime in the pockets of Astrum. Wolves simply had to close it out, and they could not. This will be Astrum moving on to the playoffs, but the Wolves, I mean, putting themselves in the conversation for sure for a team that nobody expected to even attend playoffs, in my opinion. Yeah. They were so close. They're literally 3 rounds away from making it 3-0, flawless. So very well played from Wolves. I think they deserve all the praise that they can get, but it still will be Astrum barely winning it out, and Clax, I think, deservedly getting the MVP.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm just wanna like have still with my predict for the 2-1 for the team Astrum, but Wolves deserve the place in the playoff, even for the 2-2 Swiss round, even for the next one best of 3. But I just feel like they can go win. So there was such a long day at the Galaxy, yeah, today. For the 6 maps, as always, I to work with you, but after this Mirage, mate, I hate you so much for your predict, guys.
Yeah,
for sure,
it's gonna be overtime next time as well. Don't worry. If you enjoy a lot of games, I mean, we still have plenty for today left. We have another best of 3 coming up, which will be a pretty interesting one, a bit of a tongue twister. We'll have ROSY against Ruby. That being another interesting matchup where either team, trying to prove themselves, being kind of new to Galaxy Battle. But for us, Matt, it will be 6 maps, and 6.5 hours later, we are done. We are good. It's time to go and enjoy summer, I guess. That goes for everyone. Go touch some grass. I will, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to the broadcast. Big shout out to Twist and Met for warming up the casting bench, and now it's time for us to do some more talking and to watch some more exciting Counter-Strike. At least that's what we're hoping for. The last two best of threes of the day gonna matter a bit, I'd say, for some squads, maybe not so much for others. You got me, Sir Danny, on the mic, as well as Pronogo, and to kick things off, we will have the first best of three of the day. In the O2 bracket, it is Ruby versus ROSY, a matchup I honestly did not expect to witness, but then again, I honestly did not expect to see ROSY even, get a single map win, and yet they actually got that victory over NS Academy in OT, of course. But in all fairness, I feel like I'm currently just staring at a very one-sided matchup.
I believe that is correct, Sir Danny. I feel like you look at ROSY, as cool as their logo is, it's definitely a squad from the far east of Russia. We talked about this before, the high ping warriors.
Yeah.
They're the guys who 3 out of 5 of their players usually play on triple digit ping. So we're expecting them to struggle. But even the ping, not really factoring into things. We see our map veto here. This is a situation where I think Ruby are going to be very happy on pretty much all of the maps, but I would say especially their map pick and the decider. And so even if ROSY can Ruby are going to lock this one down. Their players are a little bit more experienced at this level, and I'm guessing they're also playing with a little bit better ping. But it is a Russian derby, so let's see who ends up taking the crown.
Yeah, I agree with you on that front as well, because Ruby just seems to be capable of playing every single map in the map pool. The only exception obviously being Inferno. And yeah, they actually are still a pretty decent team on Nuke. Despite them, having an okay track record, they tend to pick this map as well against some of the opposition. So, ROSY, I really hope you got something good cooked up for us, because this could be a difficult matchup indeed. Savalio, the first to go down. Asnader is doing a really good job holding onto the site. I mean, I was surprised he was able to survive for as long as he did, and no bomb plant. Cade, his taps are doing just enough work to try and conceal this one.
No.
The unaware Inhuman gets caught out, and now just these two players out in the open. They're looking towards Hut. They got to keep a close eye on Mini. It is impossible to win it, and yeah, that is a really nice crunch from Ruby.
Yep, pretty simple stuff. Even though they had a couple of ugly-looking fights, they were still able to push Mouse 1 enough times in the general direction of their enemies to finish them off. And Ruby is a squad, you were talking about them, their ability to play almost every map in the map pool to some degree. Another thing that's worth pointing out is that the only reason they're in this O2 pool is because they had a default loss due to scheduling against Leo in the opener, and it was a 3-mapper against Rebels, where obviously these guys, you might not look at their rank or their VRS points on the side of that Polish squad, Rebels, to say, oh, they're going to be a favorite or they're going to go deep in the tournament. But if you look at their roster strength and how long they've been around, that Polish side is no joke. To take them off 13 to 10 in one of those maps, I think Ruby already have proven that they are a cut above. And if they had gone up against that Polish side in the 1-0 bracket and fell down to 1-1, that would make more sense to me. But here we are on Nuke in the O2 bracket, where again it feels like Ruby are a little bit like, hey, why are you even here? What's going on here? And then you realize maybe it's due to that opening forfeit. But now it's going to be the T side force buy. Their bomb was planted, and they just decided to go for a deco on ROSY's side, so they're going to keep a lot of money in the bank. And Ruby, after the opening picks, are going to play a lot more passively here because they've traded 1 for 1, and they're staring down the barrel of these Deagles.
And the Deagles can still cause some damage.
Oh, yeah.
Especially ones with Kevlar. Savalio, yeah. This batch is up for Zetsky. No big issues for the man. I do believe Ruby have control of the bomb as well. Looks like Savalio just has seen it right below his feet.
Yeah.
Don't want to trip over that thing. That'd be quite dangerous. But either way, the CTs are in full control. 2 players just lingering about, looking for opportunities. McQueen, there's a chance for him. Oh, actually, his buddy goes down. That's a bit of a shame. So Inhuman is there to recover the bomb. It is firmly planted on the ground, just like his face.
That's right. A face plant indeed. There's good initial damage there from ROSY. Remember that there were some SMGs involved here, right? But they are able to recover the rifles that they brought into the round. Fossil might be thinking about what he wants to get, though. He might be back on the SMG. Indeed, he is. So a little bit of already a little bit of impact from ROSY's kill with those deagles. Now, 5 AKs on the other side. Not the best distribution of utility, if I'm honest. And also, if we're honest, we're not expecting tactical wonders out of ROSY necessarily, but everybody knows how to throw out the default execs on, taking outside control, seeing if you can't move in towards secret. With Biek already finding an opener, that's going to apply a lot more pressure outside. Sawalio, nice little strafe and counter. He'll be able to take him down. And Cade's already here. Should be equipped for at least, well, it felt like he needed 2 there, but he is going to get dropped. And with Bogum already taking care of Sawalio outside, Passinator getting traded. This is all down to Fossil in the 1-on-2. And he's the one with the worst weapon. I don't think he's going to be equipped for this job. And it looks like the first gun round goes the way of the T's. Oh, Mom came in. Mom, you're on camera.
Yeah. Mom!
Good job,
This is the opposite of... No, this is the opposite of Mom, get the camera. Mom, please get out of my room. You are on camera, so...
Mom, get out of the camera.
I guess dinner's ready. What's up next? We're gonna take attack pause for dinner?
That's right.
Okay. Maybe she's still cooking in the kitchen.
Well, she'll bring it in, and we'll see her again. That's all. That's a wholesome moment right there. That's what we all love that. I mean, I think it was during some of those online qualifiers to the major. There was a North American team where his dad kept walking in with no shirt on, and it was really good. I think it was Ben Lead or something. So somebody's father was walking around no shirt. American hero. It's a 1-for-1 trade in that mini position as Spyra just comes on in and even goes for another one. That's a headshot through the smoke. Cade's trying to get it back in, and with 2 FAMAS frags in that mini position, that's going to clean things up nice and easy and put it back in the favor of Ruby. Those weapons recoverable. Doesn't matter that Fossil's on the deagle. At some point, he can maybe put its way in a different spot. Of course, he has the advantage onto that kill onto BX, so see that coming a mile away. With Cade also finding a 3rd kill with the FAMAS and upgrading to the AK. I mean, that is like if you had to do the arms race challenge, kill so many people with the FAMAS, and then you get a good gun afterwards. You're feeling pretty good. 3-1 for Ruby.
Oh man, I'm sure he is. I mean, I'm quite surprised, pleasantly surprised how well Ruby just found all the kills, I feel like. We didn't really get to see the player's perspective that often in a lot of these kills, but then again, I feel like Ruby just single-handedly, you had guys like Cade finding good opportunities and outside. I'm quite surprised he just wasn't really contested. I think he might have just sneaked through either garage or secret, found loads of impact, and it felt like, some of these gunfights were just lasting for way too long, considering the purchase Ruby had.
Well, yeah, ROSY absolutely should have been able to take a little bit faster control, but you also don't want to, you don't want to go too fast against a lower buy. Now, this one is kind of a mix. We got a Galil, we got a couple of Deagles, but after that opening 1-for-1, it's starting to go into Ruby's favor. That's a nice little sneak around for Spyra, who's had a massive impact so far, but Fossil will put him down, and the AK is definitely more than enough to deal with this. Already checking behind him, knows that Bogue could be there. Lurking on through ramp, and you love the crosshair placement, but not quite studious enough on the clear. You're gonna need, probably have another half buy here because we're approaching max loss bonus for ROSY. It does not feel like with only 3K in the bank, they're gonna be able to do that much on a proper buy. You're not gonna see any rifles out of these guys, that's for sure. And it looks like indeed it will be some armored pistols. And a little bit of utility. This screams pace to me. I think maybe they're going to bomb Squeaky or maybe go straight to ramp. We'll have to find out what their game plan is. Frozetsky Frozets his smoke. I forgot. I was supposed to remember, but I forgot. I can't believe it.
Fossil. Not to be confused with Fossil, because this guy is very much alive and doing some great work. There we go, a couple of players going down. I'm quite surprised McQueen comes in. Lightning fast, of course. Just
of course.
Unable to get a single frag. Frozetsky now left by his lonesome in the 1v3, just unaware of what might appear on his left-hand side. Whatever, like you said, Perdogo, we definitely saw the pace, but again, we just saw a great individual performance coming out there from Fossil. Yeah, again, quite surprised that McQueen dies too quickly, but here, Fossil, I'm even surprised he is given so many opportunities to get these frags.
Yeah. Money's starting to develop for a couple of those players, too, especially Hassanator with almost 8K in the bank, so... Feels like he's sitting pretty. And Frzetsky, who's the last alive in that situation, only good for 1 kill, ends up getting dropped, so... He'll have the scout into this round, which very much the budget sniper. You can see the loss bonus with no bomb plant. Yeah, it might be max loss, but it's still not enough for a comfortable buy. We've only got 3 smokes across the whole team. So outside control, if they go for it, is basically going to drain them of all of their useful utility for taking control of things. They have some flashes that they can use to get themselves onto site. Spyra and Frzetsky can buy utility, but it looks like there's a technical issue preventing them from doing so. So we'll wait for everybody to get back into the server and feel solid. There we go. And as we get back into this for round number 7, it does feel like this is kind of going as we expected, right? The Ruby romp over the Rosy roses. I don't know. They're romping through the garden. They're just kind of trampling the flowers. Turns out that gems are a little bit tougher. And they cut through everything else. So nice and easy. We'll work on the analogies, but that's what we got right now.
That's got to be a Zelda reference, right?
I haven't played Zelda.
But they were damn close to it, man. Really close.
See? That's how good my gamer sense is.
Yeah. You just got an awareness for other games, even games you haven't played.
That's right. Kate needs to work on his gamer sense, though. He just walked right in to some bullets. Fossil, though, this is a nice little 2-man holding ramp. He kept himself pretty flexible there. Very much different angles each time. A bit ballsy for him to go straight for that AK, though. Thankfully, nobody there to punish. He's going way deep.
Ooh. Wow. Luckily for him, has been spotted. In fact, he will spot out. There are 2 remaining players. No. Seems to be just
he saw the head.
Aware.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where he could be. Oh, there we go.
Uh-oh.
Minimap. Red dot spotted out. Ooh, big frag from McQueen as well. Secret with the AWP. Now, that's a position I haven't seen in a long, long time. I feel like, in general, it feels like the CT defenders don't opt to go down secret, let alone send out a player with the AWP. But hey, maybe McQueen will find some more action if he considers being aggressive down secret. But all in all, Ruby has a tremendous lead. It is a 6-1 scoreline, and Rosy, again, would approach this. I don't know, man. I felt like this is the prime round for, partial investment. Whip out the Tech 9s, get some Kevlar, utility and whatnot. But they actually go with basically just a force buy into round number 8.
All right, well, they're canceling the Molotov, the incendiary, rather, and Frzetsky will grab that frag. No AWP flick from McQueen. It's fast, but not accurate. Needs to find a different angle in. Well, Hassanator's still down here. That should be a multi-kill if they want back into the round, but it's not going to happen. So Walio, now the last line of defense on the site. He's able to frag Spyra and Bogue, leaving it all in a 2v2. This is definitely winnable. The rotation needs to come in from McQueen's AWP. We've got Inhuman and Biek on the site for the defense. And, well, with this initial line of scrimmage established, with all of this smoke cover, it's looking pretty solid for the side of Rosy. They need to be able to deliver, though. And McQueen has the dualies out. He's going to go full cowboy on them.
I don't know. I'd be a proponent of Bogdan's Law at this point. Forget about it. Biek gets them both. All right, that'll be Rosy. This time the fast-paced commitment on the lower side works out. But in no way, shape, or form was this a convincing victory, right? I was just surprised how many opportunities they were given Ruby. Here's well, like, Pogue, do you really need to go for that fight? I mean, he will just keep on holding onto Mouse 1, so you're just gonna walk into those bullets eventually. But anyhow, I mean, they win the round, right? That's all that matters for Rosy.
Yeah, it feels like definitely some small adjustments could be made here to make Rosy's attacks a lot more lethal, a lot more deadly. They could keep at least one member alive a little bit longer, but they do get themselves a second round. They are on the board. I need a lot more where that came from. Initial chip damage through smokes, definitely favoring the CTs, but this position is something that Inhuman can punish inside the site, and certainly something that Cade is in a one-and-done spot if he's traded, if they're working for him. There's Inhuman punishing, and all of the other frags coming on in just as quick as you like. A flurry. And Ruby are collapsing on the A site. With the AWP going down, that's a big investment. We're going to start to see that money crumble. Oh, big swing from Fossil. He needs to get out of dodge. Spots up with a jump over the red box, and I don't know if that's going to be enough for him to get out with his life. Indeed. Wow. Instead, he becomes that not quite living Fossil anymore. And that will be a third round. Much more dominant, much more one-sided. Only one man going down for ROSY in the last. And look at the money. They have fully broken the CTs now. They're going to start to get some easier rounds under their belt.
Oh, yeah. And I also think of how these last couple of rounds, they just scream Asian CS to me, right? We just saw some really fast-paced plays. All 5 players just hitting one part of the map. And fair enough, these last 2 rounds have been crucial for ROSY to win. They've actually broken their opponent's economy, putting ROSY in a winnable position to get round number 10. Though mistakes can always be made. Cade really wanted to recover that AK-47. But I feel like once they get these few frags, this should be enough. Somalia, though, oh no. He picks up an AK-47. Why do I feel like he can win it? Because he seems to be damn close at doing it. Fossil still with the deke. Oh, okay, Spyra.
Awkward.
So close to getting that frag as well. No, he's got his back to why? Exactly. This is what Asian CS is all about.
Yep. We're feeling the Asian CS now. They're far east enough that ROSY feel that way. We can lump them in a little bit there. I was about to start talking about how you shouldn't be surprised if you guys see ROSY in the next East Asian qualifier or anything, but then I was like, actually you should be surprised. I don't think they're going to get that far. Brzezinski will end up getting dropped, and a 7th round for Ruby. They win the half, secure it. And remember when I said these are supposed to be the easy rounds, and not only that, but this is still Ruby's map pick, guys. Ruby should be showing us exactly why they are feeling like this is the map to pick against. ROSY should be showing us why this is the map to pick against Ruby. This is a map where the more Eastern Russians are supposed to be able to say, hey, we're able to hang at this level. All those things that those mean casters say on the internet, those are not true. Look at us. We're really good.
Yeah.
And we have yet to see evidence of that, so we're going to need to see some more. Like asking a Wikipedia editor for his source. It's going to take a while to get any action back, but I'm sure it'll be something. Oh, never mind. Duels in garage. That's 2 kills for Cade. Easy as you like. Oh, he sees the other, but he runs out of bullets. Of course he pulls out the USPS. Ruby are just playing kind of ego here. They're just playing full send. They don't care at all. It's just DM shot after DM shot. There's nothing going on here for ROSY. Not after losing that force buy in the previous round. So that's a wrap, I feel like, for the whole half. We got one more round here, and it could be an easy 9-3 start. What do you think, Danny?
I'm thinking that McQueen actually hit a wallbang through Mini. I think he actually killed the outside player through a wallbang.
Ridiculous.
That's insane how well Rubius has been hitting some insane shots. And predictions-wise, I don't know. I just see a Ruby win at this point. I feel like they're just on a whole nother level. They're starting to get bullshit kills. And if they're getting bullshit kills, that's when the team is on top of the world. And Fossil, about to see a few players. Wait, how come there's still a bomb plant going on? Okay, there's a player on the lower side in the form of BogMT. No one saw him go past through the vents, but no biggie. That is still a round win for Ruby, a very convincing round win. And if I'm being honest, the round win... No, in fact, scratch that. This entire first half, it probably took I don't know, 7 minutes? 10 minutes max?
It really was. So it did not take that long. It did not take that long at all. And here we are already on the first giveaway of the series. Remember, you can do !Galaxy in the Kick chat because we are on Kick these days. It's where all the cool new kids stream their Counter-Strike gameplay. And right now we're waiting for ROSY's gameplay to start. But while we do, we can give away a little snazzy looking FAMAS skin out there to Etchpec. Etchpec won I think it was a A1S skin yesterday. Anyway, they're winning a lot of skins. So if you want to win skins like Etchpec, you can use that command. I would definitely recommend it. Well, Danny, I'm looking at this and thinking the second half will be even faster. But I don't know if that's actually true. It really depends on how fast Ruby tend to play their nuke T sides. Been a bit since I've seen them in action on this map. So I feel like, I mean, right now they must have a lot of momentum behind them. They only need 4 rounds in order to send us to Dust 2 in a very dominant fashion. By the way, 9-3.
Yeah.
Well, if it ends up being 13-3 or something comparable, that's actually one of the more dominant score lines against ROSY in the tournament. ROSY have been able to post, at least 6, at least 9 sometimes. And again, that we did say that the first time they got double digits versus European competition, that was against Dance Academy. But it's definitely going to be pace here from Ruby. And despite 3 defenders here on the upper site for ROSY, the smoke comes out for Mini. It is not an opportunity for the CTs to defend easily, but it is a 3-on-3. So, Bogue is getting caught off guard. Well, that brings it back into something that's super Ruby favored, and there's only Frzetsky. 1-on-3. The smoke doesn't even need to fade for Cade to get the last frag of the map, or of the pistol round, and that will be an easy double digits there. Both pistols go in the way of Ruby.
Honestly, I'll say this. How does Spyra have... I mean, Spyra's with 17 frags. Like, how? When did he get 17 frags? Like, you take a look at some of his teammates, right? Bogan T on 3,
5, 4, 6. Yeah, you can actually.
Yeah, how's this guy on 17?
The order it. It's 3, 4, 5, 6. He's stealing them all. Oh, Spyra has been getting so many rifle multi-kills when they were on the T side. I know that was just moments ago, but we can easily forget. He was the guy who was getting so much value with multi-kill entries on the rifles. This is a bit of a CT investment. There's just a couple of pistols here, but they're not getting anything done, man. Inhuman, last alive with the Deagle. Farming up, Sawalio's got 2 kills with the SMG. It's an utter drubbing here for 11. And at least ROSY will be able to buy something into the next, but man, I think they're just going through the motions now too. And Spyra, maybe he can get to 20 frags before the end of the map. I'm not so sure about it.
Yeah, I think that at this point they're going to have to say bye-bye nuke, which, if we are referring to nuclear weapons, which saying bye-bye to nuclear weapons probably is a good thing. But saying bye-bye to the map of nuke when the scoreline is 11-3 against you, yeah, that is a bit disappointing. Well, here we see a very simple commitment on the upper bomb side. This might just give ROSY the chance. Biek has got the high ground. There he goes. Sees that one player. They seem to be aware. Oh, Frzetsky with the spam. Yeah, Fossil. Yeah, just doesn't really know what's going on. I guess Ruby thought, hey, let's give this one a shot, right? Let's take this one straight out of ROSY's playbook. Let's see if it works for us. And the answer is no.
No, not quite. Not quite. Spyro did get one more kill, though, so he'll need it for the end of the map. So, it's a possibility. I feel like Ruby they can play this as like an elongated boss level, where they basically are like, they try a strategy until it stops working, and then they change up their strategy into the different until that stops working. You know what I mean? So, I mean, they got, so if you had to watch out for the boss wave. Oh, Inhuman's going way too aggro. He does get some damage put down to Sawalio, so he's got to watch out for the spams. That's why he's pulled away from that little alleyway there. But ramp is going to be the next point of contact. Pressured. Bogue just kind of counter-strafing. He'll go ahead and drop his smoke. He's very worried about the committal down ramp, but he's ceded control towards ramp, so it feels like this is an opportunity pretty easily for his buddies to get picked by these Galils and these AKs. Hassanator brought down to half HP. Gotta watch out now for Bogue. The flash comes in to try to bring him in, but they saw that coming a mile away. Hassanator will double kill. Fossil already taking care of Biek and then getting traded afterwards is the worst possible outcome in Spyra. 1-on-4. That's all that's required of him for a 5th round for ROSY. But I don't think that's happening. The upper site going to get the plant going pretty soon. And Spyra cut down to half HP, forcing a reload out of Hassanator. Incendiary will force him into the open. That's an easy first frag. but there's still 3 more to find, and he doesn't even have a kit, man.
Not a lot of options too.
Whew.
And
21 frag.
I guess no religion. Yeah, 21. 21.
25. Listen, he's got more kills than the opposing team. Any members of the opposing team. So he's the top frag on the server. He might get star player. Save Spyra.
Yeah. Someone please airlift him out of ROSY. But the question is where? To Asia?
Probably Ruby.
Or not to Asia? Or to Ruby, sure. Could be a nice adjustment. Ooh,
I don't know,
yeah,
just,
there we go.
we'll just do it. You know, we'll just replace Hasinator or somebody with like the lowest fragging rifler. You know, HLTV move. Oh, Biek coming in.
Yep.
With that peak, that's you know, Hasinator obviously immediately gets kicked just because he lost his life. Cade falling them back in. He'll take out Spyra. Take out. Ooh, okay, well, Inhuman found a little angle. McQueen also kicked. Obviously, see you later. And now it's just Biek and Bogue. Oh, Cade. You were the best player that we could have right then, but you're also kicked now. It's all done. A fossil clutcher kick. 1v2. No bomb control.
Basically just changed up the positions, right? At one point, we had TZT these position and vice versa. And yeah,
Yep.
Fossil, come on, man. Better win it. Ooh. Ah, unable to do it. All he had to do was just have Biek find 4 kills, and that's enough. That is enough for ROSY to win the round. Though how consequential could this have been? Like, Cade, he was in such an awesome position, right? Once he gets those 2 frags, you feel like, man, this is such a doable round for Ruby. Problem is, bomb out there, dropped in lobby, in the control of the CTs, and yeah, wow, ROSY is taking attack pause. They're taking this one serious, okay?
I was
Props to
really
him.
surprised to see that, man. I was really surprised. The last
Yeah.
series I casted was the final series of last night, where we saw 2 teams that I was surprised never took a tactical timeout until the decider map, no less. So it was pretty funny. I kind of ejected from my memory the idea that you even could have a tactical timeout. So that was pretty funny to me. But nonetheless, we do indeed have, it was Rebels versus 33, where Rebels were able to take it out. And on the last map was the first tactical pause that came out. Nice to see that ROSY are in it and are taking it early.
A second one. Wow. Okay, that's either they're having some, deep tactical conversation, how do you want to approach not only this upcoming round or the next few rounds, or someone's just having a pee break. Now, I feel like, option 1 sounds way cooler, but maybe it is more of a, let's say, more pragmatic reason to take the pause. Maybe dinner's ready as well. I mean,
I was going to say, I think it's Spyra's dinner is ready. Yeah.
yeah.
The
problem is, though, like, Spyra, he was so good because he hadn't eaten anything. Now, once he's gonna get his, stomach filled with food, I don't know, man.
Start getting a little sleepy.
Yeah, exactly. That's just how it is, man. Wow, this just might be the end, isn't it? Right? We got
I
Cade,
think so.
Puzzle.
The inglorious end.
Oh.
2v5 against no buy, by the way, and it's still more than enough for
Yeah, let's just
Ruby to
say
come on in.
our goodbyes to this map at this point. Savalio and company just waiting for some mistakes. Bogum T goes down. Furzetsky, last man standing. And this was probably one of the fastest games, or let's say maps. Okay, let's just say maps for now that I had a chance of casting at Galaxy Battle Phase 3. So thank you, I suppose, ROSY. But then again, obviously, let's get a bit serious for a moment. 13-5 is the scoreline. Ruby, they just felt like the much better team, right? Aim-wise, they felt better. They weren't really contested, in some of those more awkward situations, those 3v3s. It felt like once they get that opening frag at the start of the round, they basically win it. If they end up losing 1 or 2 players, then yeah, they could lose the round on the back of it. But for the most part, it just felt like Ruby was in control of this game. Even when they lost those few rounds, even I think the biggest change up was when they won that one round, basically on an eco. You got Savalio finding 4
Yeah.
frags with the AK-47. I mean, you win a round like that, and you know, okay, these guys, they're not tough.
No, they have no game, as the kids say these days, Danny. And not only that, the last time that we saw ROSY in this tournament play Dust 2, it was 13-6 in favor of Ents Academy. It was not close. And of course, it was not their. Actually, that was their map pick. Now that I think about it, Ents Academy had picked Mirage. So anyway, that's just one of those things that you got to think about. Like, they do sometimes pick Dust 2, so they're not strangers to the map. It's the most ubiquitous map of the pool currently in. However, they're not very good on it compared to a lot of the other competition, and their most recent history doesn't tell us that they're going to be a big fight in this series. So not really many signs pointing their way. The only silver lining is that it's not a map that they're utterly unfamiliar on. They didn't get outgamed in the veto. So maybe Ruby will take a little bit longer to warm up there. Maybe some of them will have some dinner, and they'll also be under the same effects as Spyro. We have to wait and see. But Danny, that was indeed one of the more one-sided affairs that I've seen in Galaxy Battle, all of the phases so far. So not the most, but certainly one of the most. And I think that ROSY, I would hope that they can at least rally, because if they are destined to go out here in the O2 bracket, it would be very not pleasant to see them firing on all cylinders, or at least more cylinders, and making it a bit closer. That being said, I can't put much faith in that. I think Ruby are about to take it in that second map.
Yeah. What's up there, folks? And we already had a chance to see what happened on the first map. It was disastrous for ROSY. I mean, they got knocked out right then and there. Luckily, this is a best of 3. There's always a second chance, but admittedly, next up is going to be Dust 2, a map that, well, allegedly ROSY can kind of sort of play, but Ruby has been very proficient on the map. This is a map they decided to actually pick in the best of 3. And in all fairness, this to me is looking like a 2-0 victory for Ruby.
Ruby have been firing on all cylinders very, very nicely. I don't think there was a single member of their squad that played, below par necessarily in that first map, which is always a good sign. Your opponent's map pick of Nuke. Then we come over to our second map, as you mentioned, Dust 2. So this is a map where ROSY have picked it against other competition in the past, but generally speaking, they always end up with a pretty poor record on it, pretty poor score line on it versus European competition. And remember that ROSY are representatives from the far east of Russia, so they're closer to an Asian CS team than a more European-centric CS team. They were formerly the minus 72 degrees Celsius squad. So definitely a different look for them now under a different banner. I'm guessing also not an actual organization, but I don't know that for sure. Now we look over at Ruby, who have been slumming it in the tier 2 European CS scene for quite a while. It just feels like they're dialed in on their own style a lot better. And it does feel like it's basically unplayable here for the guys from ROSY. And I know that they had a little bit of a, dinner break. We all went to Spyra's house to enjoy some food, but we come back and we're feeling refreshed as casters. But I don't know if ROSY are going to be feeling as refreshed. It feels like they're seconds away almost from how fast Nuke was. It might be minutes away from them being eliminated in last place from the tournament.
Yeah, all I'm saying is they should have just joined us at Spyra's house. That's it. Spyra's mom's house. That's all.
Yeah, LAN party.
I'm saying,
LAN party at Spyra's house.
Yeah, I'd be down. Though I have no idea where that is. If that's somewhere in, I'm guessing they're somewhere in Siberia, and I'm guessing in the summertime. I believe there's a lot of mosquitoes there. So, me, not a fan of mosquitoes.
Well, I like to think that, with all of the funny food dyes in America, I am radioactive. They take one bite of me and I clear out the whole population. So import me to help with your mosquito problem, but I can't help you with your ROSY problem, guys. This is going to be a rough one for them on Dust 2.
Yeah, it should be. Again, the terrain is something they're probably not used to that much. Then again, Dust 2 is a map they tend to pick the best of 3s, the video ones they play at. But again, I remember them playing in Sense Academy, and what I just found was some very sloppy Dust 2 setups on CT side, just defaulting forever and ever and ever, and not really doing anything to change it up. Or sometimes they'd go for like, oh, let's 0-5 push mid, that sort of stuff. So it was really uninspiring to see them play on the CT side. And again, you're now up against an opponent that has, fair enough, they've had their woes, Ruby, undoubtedly, but they have played against much more decent opposition on this map, let alone just the caliber of names we can talk about, like stuff, Power Vision, Dynamo Eclot, 500, Bedboom, yada, yada. And all of these teams have been tested on Dust 2 against Ruby. So they got that experience, and I don't know. They'd have to either make some silly mistakes. The only way I could see ROSY winning this one is if Ruby just, completely disrespect them, right? Because there is that possibility. Think of it. If Ruby, if your team is capable of winning, rounds with just USBs, right? Bare bone USBs I think they might start making some silly mistakes on this map, which again could come back to bite them. But if their individuals are indeed hitting their shots, maybe it won't matter as much. Maybe.
Yeah, it might be. I mean, the thing about Dust 2 for Ruby, the only thing that you can say is maybe a shining light for ROSY, as Ruby, by the way, take a first tactical before the first round is played. Ruby will be on the CT side, right? So that's one thing. But ROSY are going to be looking at these guys and thinking, if they did any prep for this match, if they were able to get the demos, they could watch how Rebels were able to dismantle them on Dust 2. That was a 13-5 in favor of the Polish side when Ruby played in the 0-1 match after their forfeit in the opener. So ROSY, they've got a lot of work ahead of them. and we're going to need to see what they can get up to here. We've got this is a funky little look-see here because, of course, the roster of ROSY is actually on the T side, but the logos are swapped, so that's a bit confusing. No worries there. I'm sure production will take care of that pretty soon. But we've got Spyra down here in the short position. He was the standout player in the previous, and he technically has a death recorded in his stat line, I assume because he disconnected and they had to reset. Either way, Bogue is going to open things up here. That's an easy trade for Hassanator as ROSY are pushing in through those tunnels positions. It looks like it's going to be a lot of pressure on a Frzetsky on this B site.
Wow, that one smoke just single-handedly stops the incoming onslaught of players. This could have been disastrous. In fact, now I have hope. I actually do have hope that ROSY would have what it takes to win a round like this. Wow, Ruby is just going all the way back in T-spawn. Now, this is a really peculiar choice because if they really want to... I guess they're just looking for some players from the CT side who might have played aggressive, and one of them sure has, in the form of Biek. And I don't think they're going to find him. Maybe that duel should be happening fast. Oh, it's happening.
Yeah, it is. They're it's sloppy. Oh. It's messy, but Biek will end up taking it. Now, this kind of alleviates some of the pressure towards B because they've isolated out that there's only that one player in mid. Now they know this is going to be a full committal into the B bomb site, and, well, there's a little bit of team damage there, but only Cade's Molotov able to get anything done on the site itself. So 3 members in the pistol stay alive. ROSY are able to post a pistol. They lost both in the previous map. That's a awkward but fine enough start for the underdogs here on map number 2.
It's all right. Though I feel like as well, probably Ruby telegraphed that push on the B-bomb site way too easily. They didn't have a single player in Longhouse. Of course, we saw what did the see?
Okay. Well.
Yep, that's a good shot. I'll give him that. That's a good shot indeed. And yeah, as I was saying, that I feel like that push was telegraphed so well that ROSY just made the right call, had the players in the right positions at the right time, but also the B-side defender for him to keep onto that smoke for as long as he did and throw it down just in the right moment. Yeah, that definitely helped out ROSY. What's also helping out ROSY is this early push in the tunnels. They eliminate Fossil. That's a big frag to take, and you can see someone like I think that's Savalio, right? Yeah, Savalio is just keeping an eye on T-spawn just in case. The idea of a wraparound is quite likely considering the shenanigans we've seen out of ROSY in Human.
Yeah.
Okay. He's expecting the pressure. Luckily, gets back in time. Loses a bit of HP, but nothing major.
Yeah, you can say that about Bogue as well. Softening up for these lesser weapons. This, by the way, is an Omega Force from ROSY. No bomb plant, and they still buy up. And they're fragging out. Cade takes the head, of course. That's a big first one to find. HE softens them up. Just need a nice rifle spray down here, but Hassanator holding for the push from Frzetsky drops him right then and there on the cross smoke. And it's only Inhuman left on short. He's going to be peeling off towards middle. No kit. He's got an A1S to save. That is an instant answer back from ROSY. And, I think you're right to point out shenanigans out of ROSY on the CT side. On this very map, no less, one of the reasons why ENCE Academy had such an easy T side is because they just found angles, posted up, held them, and then waited for ROSY to pop on through. You know what I mean? That was not a complicated setup for, the ENCE Academy guys to deal with. It was just constant CT aggression. They weren't comfortable in their own skin waiting for the push to come in on their opponent's side. They constantly sought advantages earlier than that, and it felt like their eyes were bigger than their stomach. They put way too much on their plate. It was really over before it even began against the ENCE Academy. And I'm not saying that that's the same thing that's going to happen now, but it's really smart of ROSY to be on the lookout for that kind of thing. And to some extent, getting a little bit too antsy is what leads to ROSY's downfall. They have the players allocated to the right bomb site, but they just take the fights with no utility. And I mean, even when they have support, that doesn't quite work out with hitting their shots. So sometimes ROSY just able to take the better aim duels, but the other part is, where's the tactics? Where's the trades?
Yeah, I feel like the situation is a little bit worse for ROSY again. You can see Biek is hitting a great shot, but If he dies, there's not even a chance for a refrag. He just went out there by his lonesome. So that could have been an early frag, let's say, for Ruby, and there's no one to, you know, come up with a trade frag. Luckily for Ruby this time, they're not being contested in tunnels. However, mid, there's a single player with the dig. And that's again Biek. He's in such a forward position, but the guy's just done 46 points. It felt like he could be an easy target. In fact, almost felt like he is.
Well, able to stay alive through the wall, through the doors. But still definitely, he's in that inhuman reaction spot. We'll see if that comes back to bite him. Spyra might be entertaining a tunnel push for now. Just waiting for any lurks or push-outs from the T's. And it does look like it will be B. Ruby have selected that as their bomb site. Really, they're only leaving Cade out here, who does hard clear Biak, and then knows that Frzetsky is there with the scout. You gotta watch out. Not clearing this cubby, but it doesn't matter. Too many bodies. Spyra not able to clear the first. No trigger discipline either, so no opportunity for a multi-frag. And that's the bomb going down. Everybody else will just fall away and save. Maybe look for some exits. I want to point out that the previous round with the Force Buy, not something you would expect out of Ruby necessarily. I mean, if you just want to regress to the meme of, oh, yes, rush B, and words I can't say in Russian on broadcast, then you kind of know, okay, they're going to be pretty down and dirty with it, and maybe they will go for the Force Buy, including a Galil, down to the last dollar, based on what they, even though there's no bomb plan in the pistol round. But once you hear the Galil start to spam in mid, that's when you know, okay, the first pick goes, you know, Biek gets drilled by a Deagle at the opening. That could be a half buy. That could be a deco, right? Where you just die Deagles and you have no armor or anything. So you don't really know anything by then. But when the spam comes through with the Galil, at that point, you got to start to think to yourself, okay, they're equipped. They've bought into this. And the fact that Rosy didn't seem to be given too much pause there feels like maybe there's a miscomm or a lack of communication, lack of ideas. Then they get kind of trounced in that last round where, like you're pointing out, Biek with 40 health is running around in an untradeable position. He gets an opening frag, but it's worrying to start to peer into the future and say, okay, what next?
Yeah, that's a good point you make. I feel like that's exactly what Rosy is lacking. They might be making some of these plays, but A, they don't think about what's going to happen if I fail with a play, or B, even if they succeed, like, what do you do from there on out? Do you use the advantage to be aggressive, or perhaps you just return back to the bomb sites, play it safer, just position your players good enough for potential refrags? And you can see even in a round like this, I can't really blame the setup. I feel like we might see some of that A-long house aggression. But Green, though, good early frag onto Frzetsky. Now, I think we're going to see a bit of a loose style out of Ruby as well, because on their end of the stick, they know they're aggressive. They know that they can actually hit their shots. And that's where, you can allow guys like Sovalio take these fights against BoGMT. You can have guys like Cade play aggressive but short. And also McQueen take that fight in middle. And this is exactly what we're seeing. I mean, on different parts of the map, every single player is reacting, looking for those engagements. Here we had, I guess, some glimpses of teamwork, right? Fossil is going for the fight, but he also had backup in case in the form of Hasinator. Inhuman. Might just die. Yep. Might just die.
So this is where we're talking about, what Rosy are all up to and what exactly they're doing here, right? Like, as soon as one pick happens in mid, it activates the longhouse push. Spyra makes noise because he hears the other player make noise, and then, of course, you just turn around and kill him. So Walio happy to take that. So that feels like way too sloppy of an individual play to actually help. You could just shift walk out of that position and maybe swing it over. Got a little bit of a run boost here for Sawalio, so I'll hold my breath for a moment because he is swinging out with pace, not quite able to make a pick, but spots at least one, probably two. That's the latest change-up for Rosy, is that they've got 2B, 2 long, and only one, not even in mid this time. It's Biek on Catwalk. With a swing, is able to take one, but not able to get back behind the wall before Cade trades it immediately. So that's initially going to favor the T's. Obviously, you were talking about Ruby's slower, looser style. Yeah, you just wait for them to face you and kill them. I mean, it's not that complicated. If your aim is on point, you're going to be able to do stuff like this. And this was the first opportunity that ROSY really had to have an even-ish buy. No AWP, but still opportunities abound for the, some kind of defense, some kind of hold. I know they don't have a kit. I know they don't have that much utility. Their money's in the bin. This is going to be a 4th round for Ruby, odds are, even though Fossil is not exactly tradable here if he goes down to Bogue. It almost doesn't matter because now you know exactly where one of the players is, and everybody else can kind of push on through.
Ooh. I was kind of hoping to see that frag go the way of McQueen. Then again, they might actually get some valuable information here in Ace Bomb. So the big problem, of course, is the fact that McQueen has to make this very long rotation onto long. Now, if Spyro decides to just go long, this could be problematic, but luckily for McQueen, he could have a safe entrance on long. Cade, thought he's going to get caught out pressing S. Nope. Luckily, he finds that big frag. No, they're just going to keep on pushing through the smoke. Okay, this time they catch Cade off guard. Crossing on the side is still a problem for the T's. Maybe not so much thanks to that Molotov. And now there's another Molotov in the hands of McQueen. They will stall the push even further. No, they'll just push through. McQueen is just given a great chance. Savalia as well. And so Ruby close it out.
It's really not a high percentage play to be facing Cade, who we know had a money nuke performance, like the star player of the map. You're not thinking to yourself, oh yeah, I'm just going to face him out of the smoke. That's what I'm going to do. Like twice in a row is ridiculous. And I know they were technically tradable. Like if one goes down, the other guy can back him up. But that's an opportunity for you to get yourself into, like that was a 3v3. That was a winnable position, but just does not work out at all. And now back onto pistols. ROSY struggling quite a bit here. This is exactly more or less how Nuke started, by the way. So it's not that much of a different scoreline. But I do think that on the CT side of Dust 2, you have an opportunity to say, oh, you want to set the pace a certain way? Well, here, you're playing our game now. And ROSY have been incapable of grabbing the mantle of command and really putting it on right now. They are not leading by example. They are not leading the charge. So Walio has already found a pick. That's a human drop. Not the usual long player. Biek has been rotating all over the place these days. And that's yet another player going down in Spyra. Op pick. I mean, you're dry peeking here. It's just pistols. Finally, something back. Of course, it's Biek, but he'll be traded immediately. And yeah, these armored pistols are not going to accomplish too much. At the very least, you got max loss going for you. But that's almost a bittersweet thing. You do not want to be relying on that because that means you have lost way too many rounds.
Actually, I thought that round might still have an upside to it, especially in this situation. If McQueen somehow misses his shot, then Fossil is fully focused on double doors. Then there's a chance for the B side player to make that push a reality, get a frag. Suddenly, that might have been kind of doable 2v2, but yeah, that's all hypothetical. And now snap back to reality. Oh, is this going to be what I think it is going to be? It's got to be, right? Good old-fashioned B push. McQueen and company. First, they shall wait just a little bit for the mollies and maybe the smokes to dissipate. And then they're going to move in. We are seeing some aggressive plays, though, out of guys like Forsetsky as well. Oh, that's a big one from McQueen. No, someone's got to aim. Luckily, you got Hasinator and company now. Ooh, they're just, wow, they are stuck. I mean, there is an Opera on the other end, so they're just going to push him. I mean, that's one way to go about it. Fossil seems to be aware of the player's position. That is a great shot, but they have wasted some valuable time, and we can see number 5, the form of Inhuman. He's making the play in tunnels, and Hasinator, he needs to get in and plant that bomb, but he's wasting valuable time, and Fossil looks away. Timing is everything, and the crosshair is close, but not enough. And now Hasinator so close, trying to win the 1v2, but this time, it will be ROSY to plant their flag.
Well, they don't end up taking the AK into the next round, but they're still more than happy to grab a second. And this is just kind of a stalled out B push. This is one of the things you got to watch out for in the T side of Dust 2. There's the stats that came out pretty recently where less than 30% of the time the B bomb site is where the bomb gets planted on this map. And that is not without reason. I know that everybody talks to you guys about how the B site's the hardest map to hardest site in the whole game to retake. But think about the fact that that means it's also really easy to defend. It's it's really hard to get onto and actually put the bomb down. You need strategies, you need these little flourishes in order to pull the defenders away, give yourself an option. That's another time where Biek goes down, thanks to the teammate. He flubs this molly towards Car, so they're not entirely sure, Ruby, if there's a CT defender there. Instead, it's only for Zetsky, and now it's Fossil just kind of fragging out middle as multiple CTs are pushing. That's information. He knows, hey, guys, I killed one cat. There's two coming up mid. You guys can go now. There's only one defender on the site. Easy. Frzetsky gets dropped out in the middle and nowhere with the AWP. Terrible position to be in. And with the molly short and the big rotation coming back over from Inhuman as he did not want to face long by himself. This is a very awkward position for the 2v4. It's not going to happen. Inhuman will save. And that is another round for Ruby, knocking on the doors of securing the half very early on.
Yeah, this is already turning out to be a stellar performance from Ruby. 6 rounds T-side locked in. And it kind of sucks for ROSY that, yeah, they win that one previous round, great and all. Would love to see a couple more consequential rounds. Nope, not going to happen. Okay. Unable to find a couple more rounds in quick succession. Leaves ROSY in another difficult economical position. With that AK-47 being saved, though, okay, maybe it's not as difficult as I might have thought it might be. We should have just about money to reinvest. Maybe even an AWP in the hands of Biek. Why not? He seems to be the kind of guy right now for ROSY, just going out there, first point of contact, just desperately looking for that opening frag. Obviously, one great way to go about it is you can always do like a 2-man boost in short. Biek could have some vision down in lower tunnels, whereas his teammate could actually find some frags on short if push comes to shove. Here, though, Biek is going by his lonesome, and he actually does get the frag. And Fossil, despite him being in lower tunnels, he believes that there could still be some players here, and he'll be happy to note there's no one here.
Yeah, I mean, this is map control that usually defaults to the T side, so it's a bit unfortunate for Ruby that they end up dropping the opening pick and not really getting anything for their trouble. They're going to use their Molotovs to clear out that close cubby outside of mid. Maybe they can try to pressure for a bit of a CT split towards this A site, but they would have to smoke off the doors for that. Bomb's actually moving towards B, so this cat is actually just going to be one of those Freiburg drops where you drop down and immediately go straight to B, if they even get out at cat to begin with. And it seems like they're just doing a little bit of posturing and pressuring, but smoke comes out to block the CT spawn, and there it is. Frzetsky, way too aggressive. I know he had the MP9, but still not able to find a purchase. I guess if he clears Cade in that position, it's pretty good, but again, untradeable and map information now given over. Biek with the AWP will find another scalp. Meanwhile, that triggers the B play to go in, and Vogue is empty-handed. Burning on the site is Spyra. It's all down to Biek, and he'll be smoked off. Maybe he gets to see Fossil, but instead he just sees bullets come right at him, and that is another point of contact here. Inhuman is once again going to have to save the AK unless he wants to attempt the 1v3 on the B site. No.
Nah, he doesn't. Yeah, I'd be much more happier to keep the AWP for the next round. I feel like that is a much more appropriate choice. And yeah, again, we just see one of those rounds where, yeah, great and all. He finds that opening frag, but what's next, right? What are you going to do up next?
Did a lot of impact, man. Yeah.
Yeah, but like
he's their heavy hitter.
Yeah, like he's the one feeling it, right? He's feeling it that he can be that one-star player, find those opening frags, but clearly just the opening frags alone are not enough. And what a terrible position to be in. ROSY last round, they go for the purchase. Up next, it's just a half buy. They simply don't have enough money. And yeah, ROSY are taking a beating. And even, you know, ROSY, to me, strikes as the kind of team that even if they're losing rounds, they would be taking a tactical pause. Not this time, though. To me, this is almost like a telltale sign of, yeah, we're being outmatched. We can take a tactical pause, but really, it probably doesn't change anything, which, you know, that to me signals a kind of, I don't know, desperation, I would say. But who knows? Biek, again, his shenanigans. looking for the opening frag. I believe he is actually on top of one of those players, so that could be a good chance. But what's the point? That short push has no chance because they're already in middle and Hasinator's on the B bomb site.
This is ridiculous. There's going to be another easy bomb plant here for Ruby, and no resistance found, despite BXA1S hasn't really been able to get active. Instead, just gets dropped by Cade. An AK given over. Something to save, something to hold on to, but the half's already been secured, and they're still stacking 8. Remember, the last score line on Nuke was 9-3 on the first half. Ruby could improve that. It could be 10-2. And it almost feels like that might be what we see, despite a second Deagle frag from Bogue. He's got to fall back. He will not be able to recover a weapon. And, of course, the last 2 members of Ruby still alive are on the hunt. They've got cash for days. They don't even care if they give up their weaponry, including that AWP. They will go for it. It would mean the world to them. An easier round again if they're able to steal away these guns that are burrowed into the pit. But an 8th round for Ruby. This just looks insurmountable for ROSY. It doesn't look like they can do a thing about it. Almost was able to click on the head of one of the survivors. It would have just been one of the Deagles taken away. So even if he had gone down, wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world. But now he gets to hold on to that and the armor. Should help him out a little bit as Frzetsky once again bringing out the AWP. Also worth noting, I know Biek is okay on the op, but Frzetsky's supposed to be the sniper of this squad. And so for Biek to have to kind of take that mantle away from him for a couple of rounds, it's good to see that Frzetsky's on the sniper now. They've got the double AWP setup. And already 2 Ts out long. This is an opportunity for the rifle to get involved. Spyra is able to get away from that somehow. Jiggle peeking the AWP. That's Frzetsky dropped. And Inhuman traded. Lots of damage to Spyra. The AWP needs to get involved. The other one from Biek, he's coming up cat right now as Bogue is on the flank.
I don't know. For me, the more dissatisfying thing was it felt like 2 players wanted to back away from those fights. But then it was Inhuman who thought, nah. Or was it actually Spyro, in fact, who thought, nah, I'm just going to keep on holding this angle. He actually gets a kill. Then the 2 players who wanted to back away thought,
No
okay,
way.
no, there's a chance. How does he get that? No way, he's going to get another. Oh, no, Spyro.
Oh, he's fragging.
Get wrecked, son.
Man. Check him, PC. That is not normally. Cade just running down mid, tapping away. The fact that he even gets out of here, obviously he does a little like mini donk slide, not even the full one, but then just tap and tap. That's it. I know one player's at 19 points of health. That's whatever. It's the kill on to Biek with the AWP. That's against a sniper, dude. Like, come on. 9 secured and on for a 10th. Ruby, auto domination of 3 ops just to pick as many as they can. McQueen gets Biek. They already heard the AWP ring out mid. They did not expect another one. I'm sure they wouldn't expect the third either, but it's already been traded in for an AK. And starting up with a man up in round 12, this is the final round of our first half, and it feels like it might as well be the final round of the second map and the whole series with that. ROSY have not showed up here in their opponent's map pick. Bit of a B-stack revealed, at least in Human. Able to find some action. So it brings it down to Cade and McQueen in the 2v4. Somehow I still don't feel like ROSY can do it, but statistically speaking, you would say absolutely they should be able to.
Oh, come on now, boys. Get this one on the board. It's yours to take. Bomb is out there in the middle of
Yeah, it's a
nowhere.
layup. Surely. Spyro holding a passive angle. This is exactly what he needs to. He cannot reveal himself so that McQueen gets an easy frag. Just needs to stay put. All he needs to do is stay put. Just watch long. He's going to get a little bit active, and it's good timing, actually, for him to start checking the catwalk, so that's good. That avoids disaster. A 2v4, or 1v4, really, at that point, is not what you want to convert over. And so Ruby will, at the very least, taste a tiny, teensy bit of their own blood. But this is looking super easy for them, despite it. I don't think we're going to get a third giveaway in this set. That would require either overtime or a third map. Not really likely to happen. But we'll get one more skin sent off to our homies in the chat.
Yeah, one Skinneroonie. to the homie in the chat, and it's gonna be a pretty happy
Hey!
homie. Give me a 666. Well, I don't. I'll be devilish luck, man. Krakow EWP goes your way. Congrats. Not sure if the devil really had anything to do with your luck, but hey, if it works for you, man, it works.
I have noticed a lot of like Eastern Europeans in particular do enjoy saying, you know, there's like that witch house subculture, you know what I mean, where they really appreciate the 666 in their name. You know, you think of Bait, obviously have that one player, Alex 666.
Yeah, I mean, just think of how the red pentagram at one time was pretty damn popular in Eastern Europe.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
you know, there's been definitely
lasted all the way to 89 or the 90s, depending on where you're at.
yeah, we'll take it. It's iconography that has been around for quite a while, but anyway, that's just my guess. I'm blind, cold reading that give me 666 might be from Russia or someplace nearby. Now, Cade, he's definitely from Russia. With love, he taps away. 2 frags to him. That might have been a little bit ambitious. He'll be traded out eventually. Pistols can swing super easy. ROSY have already won the first pistol. They're definitely looking for the second, but not starting off so good. Oh, that swing onto Hassanator, though. That'll help. Spyra announcing his presence in lower tunnels and upper tunnels together. And now the 3 remaining defenders are going to start grouping up towards A, which is the right choice. Spawn is on Catwalk, but they've got to deal with Frzetsky, and Knife was out. I can't believe McQueen hits that shot. Unbelievable. Fossil's taking out a Spyra as well. This is going from bad to worse. It's all into Biek, 1-on-3.
One guy is incredibly low at HP, but it is McQueen to do it again. And a big round win for Ruby. Obviously, great start by Cade, undoubtedly, pushing up short. The fact that he sees 5 players and his MO is like, yeah, I will fight. Like, only pussy back away from gunfight.
That's right. If they die, they die. Rocky vibes. You know, the thing about Ruby grabbing 10 there, when it was all on to Biek, I wanted to be like, well, ROSY have relied on this guy before. He's their player right now that's fragging. Then I saw that he only had 8 kills, and at the time, 11 deaths. And I realized, wow, even their best performing player in the map is not positive. This is a drubbing. Frzetsky has 2 frags. Like, there has not really been an opportunity for ROSY to come in here. They are very cold right now, clammy, soul leaving their body. 3 more rounds for Ruby, and they'll wrap things up. But Cade caught slipping. Had to scratch an itch. You know, it happens to the best of us. That might allow ROSY to get back in onto the site as we get everybody else coming on through CT spawn. Looks like maybe the fate of ROSY will be delayed by 1 extra round, but we'll see what Ruby want to do with this. It's definitely not an advantage position for them. But remember, ever since the most recent Dust 2 changes, you can boost yourself up on the box.
Yeah. You can make that jump on elevator, though it is a bit of a risky jump. Fossil somehow moves in quick and fast. The long player doesn't have to do anything. It's all the players from CT spawn. The one problem I see is, of course, the bomb. It's planted out there in the open. They don't have any kits. Oh, no! They still win it!
I can't believe it.
Oh, do they?
No, they don't have the time. But that was so close. Yeah, no kit means that no joy on the round. They still wipe the whole deck and keep 2 alive. It's not as bad as it could have been, honestly. They can force around this if they want to, but that would require them to actually win the next round with that. I mean, they've done it before. We remember Nuke. They had plenty of cases where they won a force buy, stole the guns away, and then just AK'd them to death after. That was actually the final nail in the coffin, really, on Nuke. So ROSY still have to be dangerous, still have to be aware and careful about their moves through, because Ruby, even on low guns, on poor money, they're still able to make things happen. It's going to be McQueen with the scout, facing long potentially, but he's kind of boosted himself up instead, and he'll take a more passive angle, a bit more of a conservative one. Shoulder spotted there by Biek, but Frzetsky on his own scout, a little bit far away. Definitely going to signal forward here. Ruby are grouping up on the A site and stacking it. Once again, making the right call.
Definitely looks like the right call. But look at this Ruby. They have those couple players in short. Not a lot of intel what's happening in middle. Hasnator would love to get a frag in top mid or at least gather some information. And right now, sticking together like this, it's not a bad choice. After all, they're in a force buy, so they could be making some of these gambling maneuvers. One of their players has died in middle, and you could see those CTs are starting to... This is not, in fact, the A play, but a B one. And those T-side players really got to move in quickly on the B-bomb side, but they will not be quick enough. And the big problem is Cade in from behind. He moves in with the MP9.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's still alive, finally goes down. Oh, but look who's in middle. It's your boy McQueen. Gets the tag nonetheless. Oh, no way he's getting more out of it. Sadly won't. But this is where Forzetsky can find a lot of impact. But actually, no. As the both players move up short, that bomb is being planted on A side.
Oh, Biek was down there, and he's been sighted. They know that the other player's on the site. Forzetsky has planted the bomb. He is cowering for his life right now as Sawalio is running him down, and that might have backed him into a corner. It's just McQueen who's tagging him through the box. He doesn't realize he needs another one just like that shot, but the Tech 9 is out, and this can still be lethal at this range. He'll headshot him immediately, and we still have to deal with one more. Biek, can you do it? The answer is no, and there's time for the defuse. Ruby for the 11th. McQueen 1v2 clutch.
I can't believe it as well. Like, that is a clutch he was not supposed to win. All you're thinking about in that situation is double peek. Double peek. That's it. You double peek him. And that would have been it. I feel like both players kind of just baiting each other, not really wanting to fight him. And McQueen, he sensed fear. And he just moves in so fast, able to find both frags. And yeah, for ROSY, that is I want to say momentum breaking round, but at this point, I feel like their brains have been broken. Not sure where I was going with that one.
No, that's fine. You know, sometimes watching this level can break your own brain. You never know. But I will say, ROSY did get one round, and so if they were ever going to try to build momentum for a comeback for tournament life, it would be that round. It was not to be, though. Back to 11 for Ruby. Been here before. It was 13-5 on Nuke. Small little signs of life, gasping death rattles. But McQueen takes out Bogue. Hasnator brought down a little bit. Cade looking around here for what the response is. Forzetsky will be brought down. Only 4 frags to his name. It's been a dreadful performance for him. Thankfully for ROSY, Biek is able to find another frag. Problem is, Spyro's gone down since. Flank coming out. Oh, that's big on Cade. Inhuman brought it super low, though. Hasnator has to watch out for Biek's push. He knows the bomb is going down, which feels maybe a bit premature with a CT with a rifle still on the site. But there it is. The peek up afterwards. McQueen with the op. One very tagged Inhuman, but only one more bullet in the chamber. And it looks like maybe he's already thinking about the reload. He's going for it. He's not gonna... He's still trying to wall... He wants the wallbang kill. He just can't find the right angle. If he had already found that, he would have been pushing onto the site way faster. But now he's just going to look for the exits. This is a 5th round for ROSY after all. Oh, I don't know why Inhuman stuck around there. That was dangerous.
Yeah.
Marking his territory. You know, like when your dog is... You're walking your dog and he's like, oh, but a pole. Look, a pole I've already marked for, 30 times. I got to do it again.
Gotta leave your mark.
I would say ROSY have, but not really.
No, they really haven't. I mean, the only mark they've left is, oh, it is a team from Far East Russia, and they have high ping. That's about it. That's about it. I don't think we will remember ROSY anytime soon, unless something changes and they become out of nowhere like a top 150th or let's say team in the world. Then yeah, I guess we might actually see them in a couple more games. But for now, the future is not looking likely. But AWP is still in the hands of McQueen, and I'm surprised he's not going for some really ballsy moves. He's just playing somewhat safe and short. In a good position, though. I mean, he's able to find a frag, then jump down, if he's able to find a frag. Meanwhile, because there is just nothing happening on the A bomb side, putting more players on B, why not? I dig this move. This could really be a solid move from ROSY.
Yeah, Hasinator's being very active. Jump spotting both tunnels and outside. Has the information, and he's even going to take out Przetsky, and that'll activate Fossil for 2 Tech 9 kills. The Tech 9 that was dropped by McQueen earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, that is just beautiful. You love to see that. Hasinator finishes the job. It was only 2 CTs to go down, and that is series point, elimination point for ROSY. Unbelievable stuff here. And you know, I just realized that if you look at Ruby's logo, obviously it's kind of in a gem silhouette. And then you've got the R for Ruby is obviously backwards. And then what looks like another R, but is actually a B. And so Ruby are the real Rush B, especially with Rush B gone now. So, you know, just spiritual successors. They hold the B Rush. So don't do that against them.
I thought the
Ugly
whole
buy
point was,
for
you know,
ROSY.
you have those 2 R, you got those 2 letters R, and one of them is, looking towards the future, forward. The other one, backwards. And I think that was like a allegory to ROSY, but who knows? I mean, that could be the case.
2 R's, one for Ruby, one for ROSY. Yeah. And the one looking backwards is ROSY, as they have to go back to other tournaments. Now that they are eliminated, it's only 3 players left between them and an utter devastation. So Walio does a neat little pirouette, but McQueen's already brought Inhuman out. Przetsky and Biak, all that remains. And now it's all on to Przetsky with 5 frags. As many rounds as ROSY have secured in both maps of play now. I hear the typing. I think GG's already been called. It's a 1v4. And Przetsky
Give him a chance.
is going to be dropped here. Oh, he gets an extra kill. That's not bad, but that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, Ruby move on in the tournament, but ROSY will be saying sayonara. Or actually, I have to learn how to say goodbye in Russian. But that's it. I know Privyet, but that's they're not saying that anymore. Maybe Privyet other tournaments, but not this one. They're out. See ya.
No. This is reverse Privyet on this one. 13-5. Again, like a really good showing coming out here from ROSY. There's really not much to analyze here, if I'm being honest. I mean, we basically just saw a team that played to their level, right? ROSY just has way more experience on both of these maps, Nuke and this too. And also their players are just more experienced. They're able to play individually better. And even if, let's say, there would be moments from ROSY where you could see like, you could say they're heavily relying on their individuals to hit shots, sure, but there would still be some sort of, set play in mind when they would have, let's say, one player pushing, let's say, B tunnels here on Dust 2's B side. On the T side, they would still have a player in middle who would just move in from behind, get a flank in, maybe get an easy frag if, let's say, the B tunnels player fails. So even then, like, they're relying on their individuals. They're hitting their shots. And even if they would somehow fail, they'd have some plan B or some idea they could always rely on to successfully secure one of the bomb sites. Or even if they fail at getting the opening frag, they still have some set play they would commit to and just do a good job at it. So I mean, this was a really one-sided matchup. I'm not really sure what else to add.
Well, I'll say for my part, obviously we memed on him a little bit there on the commentary, but this is how you start your journey as a semi-pro, as an amateur, as eventually maybe a professional player at the top level of Counter-Strike. Is you pay your dues, you play up to the level that you can, you learn what you're missing, even if it's a lot, and you're able to maybe think about exactly what you were just saying, for example, on the T side of Dust 2. What was missing? Why was theirs more successful than ours? And what would we doing wrong? So there will be time for reflection for ROSY and time for some jubilation for ROSY as they move on further in the tournament to the 1-2 pool. We've got 2 more teams to decide where to put them in the 1-1 bracket currently when we come back from our potentially lengthy break, as of course that was a very one-sided affair, as you mentioned. We'll be looking at the team formerly known as Sabre going up against the team currently known as Roller Coaster. So join us for that.
What's up, guys? Here we are back with some more Counter-Strike action, and of course, we did have some pauses, something to do with ninjas, something to do with video, but now we have the video game CS2 right on your screen, but also, before that, you got us, the casters. You got Mr. Danny, you got Perdogo, and up next will be ex-Sabre versus Roller Coaster. Now, can't really say much about the ex-Sabre guys, but you take a look at Roller Coaster, and there, Perdogo, you got some big names.
Big ones indeed, including the most fraudulent major winner of all time, Norbert. I can't believe he's a major winner and not Nico. He is on the roster of Roller Coaster. These guys aren't exactly ranked right now, but they are a recent mix, joining of former VP, Nine Pandas, Paravision, and Bet Boom players. Most recently, got Dilladez on the side there as well. I think probably the most notable name, though, after Norbert is actually Nafani. He's or Nafani, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'm always used to calling him Nafrodny. I'm not going to lie to you, but Nafani is probably how he's supposed to pronounce his name. He's obviously looking to do a bit of a rebuild, as it's been a while since he's really been properly able to be at the highest level of Counter-Strike. And we've got an interesting set of maps here. Ridiculous logo Roller Coaster are rocking with. They've got 2 L's here, but only 1 L on HLTV. Hopefully they get 0 L's and they can 2-0 Sabre. That's what they're hoping for as they start off on Ancient, which is a map that, by the way, they almost took Astrum down on in one of the opening matches. So to find themselves in the 1-1 bracket here, looking to get to 2-1. Obviously, both teams looking to avoid that elimination game tomorrow. And Roller Coaster are here to play on the CT side. So, Danny, I think they're obviously favorites, but Sabre have been together a bit longer, and so will the experience of their roster gel enough to bring back these veterans? Well, Norbert's already looking for a couple of frags with those dualies, and apparently it's no fluke. 3 kills from him. There's no hope for that as he sets himself up away for the dual Beretta ace.
Hits the pen as well, like it gets the ace and like, yeah.
Instant
It's
mate.
just casual
Ape
day in
Nation.
office. Yeah. Ape Nation, y'all. Yeah, it's just, all allegations of fraudulent activity have been diminished as Norbert wins a pretty important round for Roller Coaster. Let's give him that. But yeah, I feel like this is actually an odd project, right, Perdogo? Because you take a look at all these 5 players on the side of Roller Coaster, like every single one of them is benched under their respected organizations. So they're technically like part of a team, but not really. So you got this 5-man team of like benched players who are experienced guys, but on this level of Counter-Strike, this is where they probably should compete in order not to interfere with like some other tournaments where there could be a cause for concern with regards to like integrity issues. But yeah, this is where you got a team like Roller Coaster who have some big names on it, who have just been sitting there warming up the bench, just eager to play.
Well, it kind of makes sense, too, if you think about it. The reason why Ents Academy are able to rock it in a tournament like this is because the main Ents team this time around was unable to accept the VRS invite, right? Because they've been busy with other tournaments. So you consider stuff like that. We avoid those kinds of conflicts and issues. Roller Coaster, they've got squads, like I mentioned, they're from Bet Boom, Paravision, Nine Pandas, and, more recently VP for Norbert still. These are the squads that on the bench or free agents, either way, they're able to slum it in this level for now. And I mean, if they end up looking like they are by far and away the better team, we might have 2 blowouts early on. It's been a nice clean 2-0 start for them, but they are playing in a retake setup now as Pricky's going to go ahead and plant that bomb for ex-Sabre. Ukrainian roster is now staring down the barrel of a 5v5 retake equipped with AKs. Oh, apparently with the right sense of timing as well, as Art Frost hits the deck nice and early. Still some flashes here for the Sabre boys, and it looks like we might already be seeing a save call.
Ooh. Jacast, not a bad frag. Luckily, Kyron is able to reply, but yeah, I kind of felt like the retake is on. Even when Roller Coaster lost one of their own, I was kind of hoping the CT still will just wait it out, go for the push. They have the kit to work with and whatnot, but yeah, they still have that tier 1 mentality of trying to save and keep their weapons for the next round. Sure, why not?
Bit of a
But,
gamble
it's
for
a
them
good
to leave
start
A open that
for
entire
ex-Sabre.
time. If you think about it, they just totally let their guard down for the A take, and then there were enough utility pieces for Sabre to just smoke off and flash off all the angles. So it was really well done by Sabre to kind of look for that information and maybe contact a bit more than Roller Coaster were expecting. They might have been expecting some kind of utility telegraphing, but Roller Coaster have kept all the rifles. So now they come into this next round with the AWP on Art Frost with 4 rifles on everybody else. So let's see how they do in a proper gun round here with the op advantage as well.
Ooh. Yeah, look, the same problem. We're seeing again, A is completely open. And I feel like, yeah, Nafany and Chiron, they were in a pretty good position to try and go for a mid push together, but one of their players ends up dying, and now Nafany has to look towards 2 angles at the same time. And this man, no, he's no 4 eyes. Not enough to see all those angles. And look at the changeup as well. Roller Coaster, they're just gonna... Oh, wow, that's actually sick from Art Frost. Oh, another big frag. And look at the changeup. I mean, they could have very easily, ex-Sabre just hit that A bomb site, but they're trekking it back towards B. And luckily, you already have Jacast in the prime position. Like, if he just keeps on holding this angle, this should be enough for the team to win the round.
Yeah, there's really no hope for Art Frost to entry in here. I mean, in fact, there's a chance he goes down to a swing from Jacast, as you mentioned. So really well done by Sabre to find 2 consecutive bomb plants, really filtering through and figuring out exactly where things were. It was Jacast pushing through that gave Sabre the in onto B and caused the rotation to come out. Thankfully, for the economy's sake, the CTs will escape with the AWP. No, they will not! Art Frost maybe a little bit too much ego on that peak. Gets hung out to dry, and Norbert also falling. It's a tie game, but the eco favoring the T's in a big way. Huge impact from Nieder in that round to clear out Nafany, and it's super easy from that point onward. Art Frost makes it look kind of difficult at one point, but then you remember it's still a 3v2 with the bomb site control firmly in the hands of the Ukrainians.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really interesting round we saw to ex-Sabre. I was so sure just a full A-side commit, but eventually returning back towards B was not a bad solution, especially with Jacast having such a forward position. Obviously, this time around, if you're Roller Coaster, you will not leave the A side open for the second time in a row. This time, even though you got a player like Nafany on a pistol, you'll just keep a close eye on A mid, whereas Chiron, fair enough, he's got the M4E1S. That's a weapon I would prefer to have defending Donut rather than A side. And yeah, ex-Sabre there slowing down the pace, expecting some CT aggression in a round like this. They probably read the economy game pretty damn well, believing that, okay, the opponent's chances are pretty bad purchase. They're on with the pistols, maybe some MP9s. Let's not give them any chance. However, the one big mistake you can always make if you're on the T side is by being too slow. It's good at the start of the round to gather information and to see where the opponents are playing aggressive, if they are playing aggressive, but you really don't want to execute when it's just 30 seconds left on the clock, because you could be running into a stack, and that is always dangerous for T-side.
Even with the lesser weaponry, that can be a big factor. AWP pulled up for Art Frost again as well as a huge talking point. Hodix has one of his own, but that's not going to factor into the site take. Norbert traded immediately, but Dilladas finding the right timing here. Oh, Hodix clearing him with the AWP. That's a tough shot to hit, but he does it anyway. Now on to Nafany. He's already out through the smoke. He'll clear Jacast using his 5.7. That's a leg shot, but the Opper not able to make anything else happen. So 3 alive. They'll secure plenty of weaponry. 2 AKs and the AWP still in the hands of Art Frost. That is a 3rd round for Roller Coaster. A much needed retake. They do well to make sure it happens.
And even though our eyes were on the side, there was one player from ex-Sabre who wanted to make that big flank in. I'm not really sure who it was from the T side. Oh yeah, it looks like that was in fact Snater trying to move in, but you could see that Chiron was expecting, okay, someone might just try to make this play like we saw in the past as well, that they have someone on the lurk. So good read coming out from Chiron, and yeah, that 30-second push, again, I'm not always a big fan especially because they had like little to no information how many players there are on the B bomb site. And then when it's like 20 seconds remaining, I mean, there's really no chance to even make a rotate back on A side. So Roller Coaster, they just send all their players on B side to defend it. Plus they spot out the bombs. So it's a no-brainer. Here though, ex-Sabre, once again, mid control is part of their initial game plan. Crikey is getting dangerously close. He might just overwhelm Norbert in this position.
Nice.
It's the double peak, and it's way too strong. That opens up Red Room and gives them access towards the CT spawn. Jacast even gets a big frag on Dilides, and I'm quite surprised that they're having two players still commit on A, whereas I feel like Bay is just the outright optimal move. You already killed a player there. This could come back to bite you.
Yeah, this is dangerous here, but I understand why they've done it. They know Art Frost must be burrowed in to be with that AWP. And right now, they're just keeping him interested, drawing his attention over towards CT spawn. He can't look towards the site, and that's allowing the creep up with 3 Ts from Sabre moving in. Nader is very well burrowed in right now, making it tricky for any pushes away, and Art Frost, he's been seen. As soon as he starts to move, Jacast says goodbye to any attempts with the knife. He'll take him out there. The bullet to the back of the dome, and that means that as Nader was taken out, it's an opportunity for Nafany and Chiron to save their guns. A lot of saves having to come through here for Roller Coaster's side, and just really well played from ex-Sabre to clear things up. And I also want to give a big shout out to Jacast. He's got my kind of knife, big meaty ones, none of those dinky ones that look like they'd fall apart if you actually tried to use them. Maybe we'll get a quick shot of it. Yeah, there it is. See, that's my baby right there. I'll take that one any day of the week. Yeah, get out of here with your rink-a-dink ones. Honorable mention to the Karambit. It's not bad for a smaller knife. It's probably the best one.
Okay.
But the butterfly, you can come on, dude. That's gonna fall apart.
Okay, what about the gut knife though? Where do you place the gut knife?
I feel like it's better in size than the Karambit, right? But it's not as good when it comes to the... I feel like it's just not the same hit aesthetically. Like, it's actually worse than the Karambit aesthetically, but better in terms of size. So function, I would take it more than the Karambit. If I'm looking for something more ceremonial, more intimidating, I'd probably go Karambit. But still, I mean, look, this is the one right here. Fake Reality's got it too. See, they all know. I'm rooting for ex-Sabre now. They all got it.
Oh, double entry frag. I believe one of them was, somewhere in heaven. Anyhow, big frag's being found regardless, and Roller Coaster in a lot of trouble. Oh, look at the flanks as well. Nader in a great position. He must have, he sees the player. He hears the footsteps, so he'll get a pretty big frag on one. There we go, headshot. And Chiron still lingering about. He should be going down anytime soon. Jacast in great position. And man, like ex-Sabre as well. Like I'm loving the teamwork we're seeing out of these guys. Like they're actually playing super well. I feel like some of the plays they've made have also been really solid. We saw that just a couple runs prior, how they decided to just hit so quickly on Red Room that Norbert just had no idea they're going to be so like straight up in your face. Here in the B bombs it as well, pretty damn fast. And just hitting great shots. So, okay, I feel like Roller Coaster, I wouldn't say that they've met their match, but at the very least, ex-Sabre is giving a good run for their money.
Yeah, ex-Sabre obviously selected Ancient on this map, and they must have been able to take a look at how Roller Coaster play it in that overtime affair against Astrum earlier in the tournament. Here they come, Hodex with the AWP, but he unscopes a little bit too quickly. Dilides will punish from the back, and this is the kind of play that Roller Coaster love to make with this B control, the short going their way. That being said, the wall bang headshot from Fake Reality will clear Art Frost off the deck. AWP recovered by Norbert. Often the secondary sniper, even back in the major winning days, but not good on the peak. Fake Reality stays alive. This is an opportunity in the 3v4. Oh, it could be a 3v2 very closely. Instead, it's traded. Nader on the other side will clear Chiron. That adds a lot more pressure to this. They still haven't actually seen the bomb. And Norbert comes on with the inspect, giving us a false sense of confidence on the other side. He's going to clear Nader, and they still think that it's actually the A site. Jacast will get the bomb plant off at the very least for the economy and set himself very well. He's got 2 flashes to work with if he even needs them. He's holding for Dilides' peak. He sees the shadow, and that's it. He saw the shoulder just before peeking, and he is set up in the one-on-one now.
Yeah, this is pretty difficult for Norbert. The bomb's actually planted for him in a way, so he might just find this. Oh, frag! As Jackass looks away.
Timing.
Again, just gonna hit that pen. Yeah, it's like easy win. Yeah, easy clutch.
Yeah, easy tie. Just like
I'll say this though, I kind of like the Roller Coaster is doing here, right? I mean, we have seen how ex-Sabre have been playing some really fast-paced CS, and how do you answer that? Well, by being aggressive from your own part, and we saw that Heaven push, the ramp play coming in as well. That seemed to have caught ex-Sabre off guard, so they might have, some strat they want to pull off from the get-go. And if Roller Coaster is able to move in so quickly that ex-Sabre is just not able to set up properly, that's how you destabilize them. That's how you get some big opening frags.
Well, another thing to point out is that Kyron having a bit of a strugglesome opening game. Still not going to be anything there in mid for him. He comes away empty-handed, getting dropped without even really doing much damage back. Even if he did, it would be unconfirmed. Norbert brought down a half from the utility exchange as well. So this is something that I want to see. Kyron was so good in his lead up to joining Virtus Pro. And ever since joining them, something ruined him. He has had the opposite of the Midas touch. No longer gold. He's turned a different color. Oh, and with that Molotov, they're burning up in here in Cave. It's still not enough to give them a disadvantage in the fight. Norbert and Dilladez combining to clear 2 of the T's. That's a glimmer of hope in round 9 for Roller Coaster. But is Norbert going to take off a little bit more? It looks like yes. That boy can eat. Not too. His eyes were not too big for his stomach there. Bomb now having to go all the way back through Swamp. Obviously, Cricky has been able to find a bit more value here, but he just short peeks right into Art Frost, and that is too much to handle. Hodix, AWP equipped, 1v4 queued up with 40 seconds left on the clock. Feels very unlikely, but if he goes sometime soon, he'll actually have a chance to isolate into 1v1s.
Which can definitely happen. Roller Coaster, that's the one problem, right? I mean, they're currently basing their setup on just being mega aggressive. And on some level, you just got to keep on being aggressive. You can't really slow down. Even in times like this, you just want to cement that confidence. Sure. You can always fight back just terribly. It can always just be going down in some crucial 1v1 fights, but yeah, right now, apart from Kyron going down in the middle, it's the rest of the squad that are holding up pretty damn well. And ex-Sabre, sure, I still feel like they can make this game pretty damn interesting, but now they're starting to feel pressure, and it's no wonder they take the tactical pause.
Which I like that they do. I think that's an appropriate move here. Kyron obviously went down pretty early in that last one. Art Frost, even though he hasn't had the highest numbers in terms of his stat line, has been mobile with the AWP. And their economic management, I don't know if they're borrowing for Jame or what, but it's like they've taken a loan out. They've had this op out, even in a lot of their lost rounds. Really well done to keep it in his hands. And that does make it really difficult for somebody like Cricky there in that last round to do a solo play onto A and actually get away with his life. If that was against a rifler, he might have had a chance to actually get a first headshot. He was obviously crouched down. It would have been maybe a bit harder. Still not necessarily a fight that you're advantaged in, but something to work with. And now, not much to work with, in fact, for Sabre, as they have gone down in that last round. With no bomb plant to speak of, Nader's got the sole weapon worth remarking on. Everybody else on a Deagle or a Glock. So this Galil is going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting for the T's. There's already not just 90 seconds left on the clock, so certainly not much map control gained. We'll see if he pushes deeper into Red Room or just kind of hangs tight. But Kyron operating inside Donut. Nafany holding a main. 3 members from Roller Coaster committed to the B hold, and it's a pretty passive one at that, allowing a lot of action in. Dillard is spotting for Cave, and that's about it right now. They're committing to the site here.
Looks like it, though. But I really wonder what Nader can do accomplish in a round like this. Is he just on the flank? Looks like he is just on the flank, and that'll be more than enough. Actually, with that frag, this will prompt them to return back at a bomb site, and Nader, that is a huge scalp to take. Kyron, in a lot of pressure, has been struggling in middle, but not in Donut. Look at how well they're moving in. They're going to try to double peek him, but Kyron is on a whole nother level. He's in for the ace. Not gonna get it just yet. Sadly, he won't because Diladez will secure the final one. But Chiron, good damage inflicted in this round, just when it mattered most. He holds on to the ace side. And here especially, I'm not really sure who was responsible for keeping a close eye on Red Room. I would assume that's Norbert. But all in all, disaster has been averted.
Yeah, I think maybe they might be getting a little bit too mobile. With Art Frost being committed towards B, they had nobody holding mid. Instead, they decided it would be a 2A, 3B, and they completely abandoned mid. And that put a lot of pressure on the defense and a huge gap if Norbert happened to look away as Nader snuck through, which is exactly what happened because his attention was pulled when the exec came in. That was designed to give Nader a look into CT spawn. So now we're looking at a different situation. Adjustment has come through. Nafany is going to go super deep inside A main. This is a rifle round, and they know it. Roller Coaster still expecting to be in a one-and-done position in some of these spots, these isolated outposts of map control. Tricky, he's on the clear. Not able to do it. That's information given over. Norbert's been brought down very low by the spam in the meanwhile, so he needs to get the hell out of Dodge. There we go. He'll be able to do so. It just feels like right now, Sabre, even though they've lost a man, they're still able to, I think, get a decent amount of map control out of here. They've got only 2 smokes left. So if they exec on to B, they're going to have to go with it. If they want a good chance, they'll take out the elbow, take out the main route, molly onto the site to clear things out, make sure Cave is no longer there. That forces Diladez out into the open. Hodek's posts his second frag to entry them onto the site.
Oh, gotta be careful with those spams if you're Art Frost, but not if you're Norbert. He's able to find a big frag, gonna keep on spraying. That's another one through the smoke, this time thanks to Chiron. Oh, he comes in huge with another. I'm sorry to say, but this round looks like it's coming to an abrupt end. Oh, no, team damage. Not like this. Oh, that got nasty pretty quick.
If that had gone the other way because of that HE, man, the Nefrodny stocks would have been at an all-time high, I tell you. But not quite there. He's able to make up for it by getting the kill. And these are really nice, well-lined up sprays. If ever you had to remind yourself that a smoke is not a wall, it would be this round number 11 on Ancient between these two teams. Roller Coaster leading by 3. It's been a very competitive half, but is it going to be 7-5 or Roller Coaster going to put some more distance in between them before we switch it up? 4 MAC-10s. I think if that tells you anything, it's that Sabre, the former Sabre boys, want to go with pace.
Ooh. Look at that, Outfrost. Of course, with a frag. Again, like his flicks have been pretty impressive. What is he doing? He's just getting up close straight to the action. And well, looks like not a lot of action remaining here on B's side as the final player, Hodix, goes down. That will be a victory for Roller Coaster. What still ended up being a pretty interesting first half. At the very end, yeah, Roller Coaster just got together and said, you know what? These guys, they haven't been in a major final. They haven't been in the playoffs of a major. Let's just keep on playing aggressive. Let's take the fight to them. And we saw how successful they were. Roller Coaster completely turned around this first half and finishing with 8 rounds. Man, that's already a decent scoreline.
I think so, yeah. They're definitely going to be pleased with their situation here. Unfortunately for Taloki, all you got out of the giveaway was the Melon Drama Dual Berettas. At least you got something, a sweet snack to treat yourself to when you're holding on the CT pistols. Bit of banter being exchanged back and forth there. I was checking real quick. I don't understand why Art Frost has 21 next to his name. He's 23, actually. So, you know, just pointing that in. Just pointing that out.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, then again, Art Frost, he does have a 0 in his name, so 0 also says a lot. But admittedly, I can't really joke about it. I mean, he has been hitting some big shots, and sure, he's kinda at the bottom of the scoreboard. But then again, you did have players like Norbert going nuclear, Chiron as well, having some, at first quite underwhelming with his middle holds, but then he just ended up finding like 4 frags, 3 frags in and over in the last couple that were of such huge impact. And yeah, I feel like this is a dangerous roster because you look at some of these guys and you feel like any one of them, if they just have an okay game, that could be more than enough to pull through the rest of the squad, just to raise that floor. And right now we're seeing, guys like Norbert delivering, Kyron delivering, and the other guys can kind of, they can chillax, relax. Though on the T side, you feel like it is going to come down to a more team effort than just individuals just getting 4 kills out of nowhere. But who knows? It could also be the reverse on T side. That can also be quite doable.
Feels like this is a layup for them to start really finding some value. And yeah, we were talking about score lines. Hey, I know that team. Unfortunately, they're not in the playoffs. By the way, talk about fraudulence. I mean, I want FaZe to win the major just like any other sane Counter-Strike fan. But are you seriously telling me that they're going to go through that bracket? I guess they'll still have to play Vitality in the finals, but that's the most easy layup of all time. Come on, it's just letting Simple warm up before the tournament. They're buffing them, dude. They're buffing them. But no, unfortunately, VP not able to make it in. I'm sad for Norbert. Sad for Norbert.
I don't know. Is it sad? If VP are failing, then you might look towards the bench and say, maybe we should give Norbert another go. I mean, you could have some of that schadenfreude, right? It's like, oh no, my team is failing. Now there's a chance for me to return to the active player list. But who knows? I'm sure that one way or the other, Norbert does deserve.
I once did a talk show with Thorin, and I said, Astralis might make this major. And he said, it's not worth the time it took you to say that. So that's what I'm going to say in response to. I'm going to take a page out of Thorin's book when he absolutely roasted me for potentially entertaining the idea that Astralis could do something useful, and say, no, I don't think they're going to look at Norbert. Even though he's playing very well here, he's still a fraud. Never forget. Fraud major. Yeah.
Wasn't that great, Rio? Let's be honest. Rio wasn't that great.
Let's be honest. And it was only made better in retrospect because Paris came after that.
Yeah, there is that. Double man setup. Somehow, Dildes is still able to come out on top. Both players going down. If there was 2 guys in Cheetah, chances are the B side is ill defended. A great opportunity for Kyron to move in.
Oh goodness.
Oh, unlucky Mr. Nader. Nafani, there we go. Puts all the rumors to rest. Gets a big frag and roller coaster.
Grabbing that pistol is big news for them, honestly. You got to think about it like this. They had 4 guns in Cave because they, of course, had 2 dual Berettas, and they still couldn't deal with the onslaught of the Ts. So very well
that was
done,
weird.
And perhaps a little bit of a pistol choke there from Sabre because I think their setup was really good, but wasn't able to make it happen. And when you drop pistols in Counter-Strike 2, especially both pistols, it would be a miracle for you to hit double digits and still lose the map. Like, that is already impressive if that happens, and I'm not so sure it will. They trade out Kyron's SMG, opening the door for further action. And, there's a lot of pistols over here. You really shouldn't be trying to aim like this versus all those guys. Norbert will hold the jump up. Amali onto the guns. He's getting a haircut as well. Bomb will go ahead and get planted by Nafany, so we're probably not going to see a miracle defuse here as both players for ex-Sabre are still very, very low. All right, there goes one. There should be a nice little farming session where he can then grab an AK afterwards, but Norbert's being very passive now. He doesn't want to drop the round just like that. So, I see. Trading it up for the full HP of Nafany to start looking around. He's got head armor as well, so he should be the one to go hunting. Man, Cricky having to save, tuck tail, and run away with just at a MAC 10. That stinks.
Yeah, I think he'll do some salvaging in middle after the bomb explodes. He doesn't want to die to the explosion itself. No, not even gonna do it. He's thinking, right, MAC 10 priority will be saved. It sure will be. But honestly, let's return back to this round. Like, the amount of damage ex-Sabre did, it is quite insane. I mean, they were just on USPs and they practically win the round. I mean, they were down to a 2v2. Make things somewhat competitive, and sure, I feel like that's got to be just a little bit boost in terms of confidence. They'll be happy about it, ex-Sabre, but they'd be more happy if they could actually start winning gun rounds. That's something They absolutely need, like you said, Progo, they did not manage to win either pistol. And winning the pistol is big in MR12, and winning both of them basically cements you a victory. Obviously, there's still a chance to mess up, but as a team, if you're ex-Sabre, you need to get this gun round in. Otherwise, the hopes to even make this competitive, or at least a close scoreline, are significantly diminished.
Double digits already for Roller Coaster makes it very unlikely for ex-Sabre, but yeah, absolutely. The pistols do not help that little factoid. Full rifle buy around the saved Mac 10, so ex-Sabre have the tools necessary. Smoke Molly and Flashbang are all the utility pieces they've got to put this one together. Going to be a jank-looking jigsaw at the end of it all. And after an impressive start to their T-side, it certainly has fizzled out for the underdogs. Roller Coaster might just be rolling over them as they head towards the B site. There's 3 defenders here. Quick rotates from Cricky, and the flank can come from Nader. So this looks pretty good so far. Let's see if they can hold.
They've just thrown in 3 flashbangs and long and only now going for the peaks. I don't know. It feels like it's a tad bit late for that. Chiron still gets a big frag. Now, Fawny in the backlines. That's huge, but now his position is compromised, or is it? Oh my gosh, this is so sick from Nafany, but the awareness. Oh, they got it as well. Maybe they spotted out the player or had some read thanks to the intel from the last dead player. Anyhow, that was pretty damn close in the end, but yeah, the big problem for Roller Coaster, they practically walk into a stack. They had 4 players to go up against. One guy moving in from behind, I was so sure he's going to get way more impact than he did, but anyhow, it came down to the 1v2, and the final 2 players managed to dispatch of Nafany. And the big problem as well for Roller Coaster, remember, not that long ago, they lost, well, almost lost a round against USPs, and that has left a big dent in their economy. So a couple players with the Tech 9s, couple players with the Galils, and of course Artfrost with the AK-47.
Slow pushing A right now for Roller Coaster, and you can tell that Sabre are kind of thinking about this. The former Sabre guys are already set up, and they will put down that incendiary grenade. It's not really going to slow them down that much. Setting up Cricky for more shots, but that is a disappointing performance from the anchor. Also to Hodix, only getting a little bit of a delay, not even able to get a frag in that position feels like a huge underperformance. Fake Reality is going to get flashed in here from CT spawn. That's what they're setting up for. A little bit of utility expended as they smoke off A main, forcing Artfrost out into the open. Nader clears Norbert for going for that aggressive push. Feels unnecessary. Nafany on the flank. This feels like they got to go right here, right now. And ex-Sabre, I don't think they're going to be able to do it. Chiron from Brokey is going to clear 3 players. And Nafany had it all tied up after, even if Chiron did fall. So that is a very comfortable hold on the A site as the retake attempted to come in. And yeah, I mean, at this point, max loss looms for the CT side. They've got a little bit of money on Nader and Jacast, but it's not that much. So this will be a buy, but it's not going to be the prettiest one. It's going to more so look like what Roller Coaster's buy looked in the previous round, if you think about it, where they have a couple of concessions. Right now, Chiron with the Mac 10, he's just going to be happy to go with pace here. And we might be seeing a fast B hit, although the bomb is still in T spawn.
Man, Chiron has been so good in some of these clutch scenarios. Just when you need a player to find it, 3, 4 big frags, it's none other than Chiron coming up huge as well. 21 frags, which is something that I suppose Artfrost was looking forward to, but
yes.
Hey, your buddy's got 21. You should be happy for him.
That's right. As long as somebody gets it, that's fine. Yeah, Chiron really warmed up into the map the longer it went on. Slow activation in the first portion of that opening half, but he was instrumental in stuffing the comeback later on. For an ex-Sabre in that first half, and now we've got the site take very easy. Just not much utility here, and certainly not great weaponry to fight. So no opportunity, no tools. Map point on their own map pick as well is given over to Roller Coaster. So this is looking like a, not just your average steal, but this is like a highway robbery where the guy forgot that he was left his personal protection at home. You know what I mean? This is not a fair fight at all.
And it's a long road to OT if you're ex-Sabre. 7 rounds need to be won, and I don't know, I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, Danny,
gonna
this is
be
the
quite
best buy
difficult.
ex-Sabre have had in quite a while, and
Yeah.
it's 5 rifles with no kit, no utilities. So just to point that out.
Yeah. There is that. Though, probably not having the kits in its own right ain't the worst thing, but yeah, like I said, util, no util, that is
Oh no!
painful.
Oh, I thought he was dead. I thought he was so dead.
Yeah, he
2
was damn
points of
close.
Fake reality.
Yeah. Listen, if you got a name like Fake Reality, you might as well just call yourself Simulacra. Listen, all this
Yeah,
one goes out
right.
to all the Baudrillard homies.
Just a strange shade on the Plato's cave. That's all they really have. Dude, honestly, that would be so sick if Fake Reality played in cave and got a big kill. You know? Had a
Yeah,
pop-off round, you could
not bad.
actually say he's Plato's cave right there. I mean, like
Yeah,
5 people in the
yeah, I
audience
get
would
it.
get that line, but it's still pretty sick.
Listen, I'm not sure if everyone got the Simulacra line, but whatever.
Yeah.
We're here to just
Right,
talk
right.
about the game, and you got one player killing that player, and 30 seconds it is. Nefani is getting that bomb planted. Art Frost in a great position down in Donut. Dillides, of course, he'll kill Fake Reality, as now it is just Lonesome Jackass remaining. And just like that, 13-5, we end the first map. A bit of a stinker, I feel like, for ex-Sabre. I mean, they were pretty damn promising in those initial few rounds in the first half, but it felt like, I don't know what was the real big change-up. I would say the fact that Roller Coaster just started playing a lot more aggressive CT side on Ancient. I feel like that was a huge change-up for them. And ex-Sabre just didn't even manage to recover from that. It felt like ever since Roller Coaster decided to play aggressive, ex-Sabre didn't really know how to counter that. And on the CT side, yeah, lose the pistol, lose the gun rounds, and you're basically finito.
Finito indeed. You know, when you were talking about the game and this player killed that player, I really wanted to start saying shooty,
Yeah.
shooty, bang, bang, because that's how Chiron was this entire game. Well, at least the
He
most
was,
of it.
yeah.
You know, obviously a slower start, but he definitely earned that map star player role there at the end. Very nicely done. I was gonna comment on that he was maybe taking a bit to warm up to his usual HLTV rating, but it turns out he was able to get there and better, in fact, on this opening map of Ancient, which puts us in an interesting predicament here, Sir Danny, because we're talking about, you know, the first series that you and I just took over. The third series of the day was a drubbing in favor of Ruby. We saw Rosy, sayonara, see you later, you're out of the tournament. This is not an elimination match, but it kind of feels like, I mean, it's similar shades, right? I'm really looking for ex-Sabre to show us that they've got a little bit more strength in their lineup. I think I saw much better tactics out of them, but Roller Coaster just turned on their aim and they were good. You know, they were already there and they had a sound enough fundamental game plan for Ancient CT side that at that point their T side didn't even need to be tested that much. So really well played from them.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about it as well. Like we saw, the first half ends 8-4. They win the pistol. It really, there's not a lot of rounds to be tested on that second half, if we're being honest. So yeah, I feel like Roller Coaster, they will be more than happy that they got the win here on Ancient. And coming up next, that's going to be Dust 2. And, you know, they're going to kick things off on T side, obviously. Sabre will definitely want to kick things off on the CT side. And that's where Roller Coaster, they already had some, you know, great individual performances on the first map. I'm almost certain that some of that aura is going to carry over on the second map, but I feel like ex-Sabre definitely have a pretty difficult best of 3 ahead of them at a second map at the very least. But to figure that all out, we have to take a bit of a break. And once we'll be back, guys, we'll be sure to bring you Dust 2 coming up next in our best of 3, ex-Sabre versus Roller Coaster.
Laskavo prosimo nazad, or that's what I would say if I was on the ex-Sabre side. Welcome back to the Ukrainians, but they are looking for some redemption. On Dust 2, a map that they are not so proficient on here is map number 2. Down 0-1 against Roller Coaster in this little middle-of-the-pack Swiss stage match. Myself, Pronogo, and of course Sir Danny over here to my right will be bringing you the action on this. What might be the final map of the day if I think history repeats itself, because Roller Coaster are pretty good on Dust 2, as it turns out.
They are, and they also have some big names on it, and they will prove us, I'm sure, how good they are in Dust 2, because then again, we saw the first map in the form of Ancient, we saw some great individual performances, and we know the drill. Dust 2 is a pretty simplistic map. I'm sure these guys will be more than capable on the T side to, you know, flash out their homies to make sure they have good timings to push out along, to make any commitments in short with some, just a little bit of, sprinkle in a little bit of teamwork, and I feel like Roller Coaster can be a really dangerous squad, and that's the scary part, right? If they're on point, I feel like ex-Sabre have a really difficult time here on Dust 2, because then again, with Dust 2, it feels like you can get quite easily steamrolled on this map because there's not a lot of room for innovations, or if you're on the CT side and you're starting to struggle, sure, you got your, you know, chances to like, okay, we might play a little bit aggressive and short, maybe even have a CT player push tunnels, let's say, lower tunnels, that is. Maybe even tunnels, in fact, on the B-bombs, but that's about it. When it comes to changing things up on CT side, you're not going to really rely on those aggressive plays as much as just hoping you're in the right position in the right time. And if you have like just that one player on the B side and he gets overwhelmed, practically you're screwed. So A side is where we should be seeing a lot of the action going down. And right now, long it is, as Roller Coaster have sneaky peeky their way into long, and they're yet to be spotted.
It's only Art Frost with the pistol for this peak. He's got the P250. They're going to go with some pace here on the side of Roller Coaster. T-side pistol strats. They won both pistols on Ancient. They're looking for it again. Chiron first to hit the deck. Blind spam shot through the smoke, courtesy of the HE to help break it up a little bit there. And with Norbert going down as well, the bomb might be able to finish planting, but the jump spots, Kaylee style, certainly trying their best. Dillades finally answers back for Roller Coaster, and now should be able to get the bomb plant down, but here comes the boost. Oh, not towards Elevator, in fact. Nader taking Art Frost out of the picture, but Cricky immediately traded. Dillades has found another. This is now a 1-on-2, but it's not good enough. Roller Coaster will be gotten the better of, but we know there's a 4-spy coming for ex-Sabre's first pistol round.
Yeah, pretty sick pistol run win for ex-Sabre. Sure, they have completely neglected long, but now that I think of it, this was probably for the better. They managed to react quickly, having those players moving through short as well as CT spawn. And of course, we also saw the long push coming in there thanks to Hodix. And I feel like his play was a really big changer. Once he kills Nafani, it becomes so hard for Dillades to even think of winning this 1v3. So good stuff there by ex-Sabre. Again, they at least win the pistol. Winning the pistol is crucial in MR12, and they need to get every single advantage they can get. But that's a horrible start. They were supposed to be the chosen ones, and now they're getting wrecked already.
Yeah. Not a good start here. Art Frost finding a frag. And they're going to double swing Dillades on these barrels. That's 2 CTs accounted for immediately. And judging by the position of that spam, they know. In this case, Cricky has fallen back to CT spawn. There's at most 1 defender, if they've been keeping tabs on the cross over on that B bomb site. Still posturing towards short, but they are starting to peel away. How long will Hodix hold this? Because if they just end up going through with that CT smoke, it might be a very early save here for a first round win on Roller Coaster's side. They are moving back to tunnels, not bothering to really pressure at all towards mid. The resmoke comes out for CT. That's going to make Jacast think about pushing out Longhouse. This is an opportunity here for him to maybe catch them going lower tons, but he's really biding his time, being careful about it.
Yeah, that's the big info play from Jacast, right? You feel like that in its own right should win them the round, but then again, look what's happening in CT spawn. That's Nafani close by the smoke. No way. I mean, the realm of possibility for him to get a third kill with the Tech 9. I mean, it was there, but Jacasti finally comes in with the flank, but a tad bit too late. And now Roller Coaster, that is a great win for them. Jacasti is, okay, at least in a position to get some of these exit frags, but really, we wanted to save that M4. So that is a painful way to kick things off, ex-Sabre. You win the pistol. And yeah, sometimes I feel like winning the pistol is probably not as tough as sometimes just winning that second round against a force buy.
Yeah, really. It was a very surprising opening pick, thanks to Art Frost's scout, which really started to pump the pressure. You know, ex-Sabre feeling back against the wall from right as soon as the round begins. This time, at the very least, they'll hold on to their fifth member. And around the corner, that's a lot of damage onto Hodix. 1 HP remaining. This is a CT side force buy. And with Nader going down on the site, how does Hodix get away with that frag? 1 HP and a dream. Norbert going to sleep. Good night. And now the CTs are closer to the site than maybe they would appear. Fake reality, just hunkering down in the smoke. They have no idea. And there he is. He comes out swinging with the Deagle 2K. Immediately falling off the site afterwards. He turns this into a 1v2 for Chiron, but he has found the culprit, returning to the scene of the crime with full bullets in the chamber. Chiron needs to reload. Has the time to do so, even has the time to go for the bomb plant, but he is trying to aim duel this Deagle player, and they're giving it to him. Chiron chokes the spray. Cricky will secure the second round for ex-Sabre.
Oh man, that was hubris. I mean, you cannot deny it. The only reason Chiron goes for that fight is because I am Chiron. I got 21 frags in map 1. And the fact that he's not able to get that kill, that is frustrating. But then again, more frustrating is probably the fact that he's got it in the back of his mind that, yeah, if I just play that one smart, I probably win the round for the team, don't I?
Feels like it would be, but you know what? He probably had people in his ear saying, "Go for it, peek him, kill him." So I'm sure it was a team decision and not just him. You know, we will see. It does put Norbert onto a pistol, Nafany onto a pistol, though he had a 2K in mid with that earlier, so I'm not sure he's too upset about that. Unfortunately, Chiron will have to be traded here. Dilladas does well to get that kill on a Nader. That looked like it was a freebie. One more scout shot for a warning before he upgrades to the Fallen AK, and is Nafany out inside CT spawn. That's control. Fake reality feels the pressure. B-site completely open. Roller Coaster going to be happily planting the bomb there, and just watching to see where the CTs get up to. At best, they can save the 2 A1Ss and a scout. Nothing else available just yet, and they're sending Nafany out on the hunt, or maybe he's sending himself there, spotting multiple CTs, saving. Immediately knows what's up. But they want to see if they can take away some of those guns, if at all possible. Cricky brought very, very low. Nafany just looking for a better weapon. He'll find the A4, and this is a really solid setup for Roller Coaster, especially as they take Hodix out of the round. ex-Sabre really just need to hold on to those A1Ss.
Absolutely. And you gotta wonder whether the B-side defender was correct to try to just move out of sight, try to fight the mid-fight. Oh, gonna go for the straight-up jump, bait and switch, and where is the last guy? He's gotta be in the pit, but no, he's close by, and Jacast at least survives with the weapon intact. He'll be happy. At least that's one gun to work with, but obviously, fact of the matter is, Force Buy is up next, so get them pistols out. MP9s, sure, that could come in handy. And luckily, there is no scout, there is no EWP in the hands of Art Frost, so at least no one's going to get wall banged early in the round.
Okay, but Counterpoint, Nafany on the Mac-10. I think they're going to go somewhere with some pace to it. He's going to be leading the charge on to B. Tip of the spear, the IGL. While the bomb is still back over here and might get aggressed upon. Hold on. Flash out for middle, but Norbert needs to be watching that longhouse. I think he might have caught something out of the corner of his eye. But if he spots somebody, then somebody spotted him, and that's the bomb dropped outside long. Suddenly, Roller Coaster need to coalesce around this position. Otherwise, that T-car will be the gravesite for the round. They do recover it. Dilla does. Fallen away. The next time they peek, Fake Reality will see that the C4 has been absconded with, and we're looking at likely an A hit now, but this is messy.
It is. Jakas, though, with the one-and-done spot, basically. I think he should win this fight against Chiron, right?
Yeah.
Jakas. Oh, there we go. Even sees just a little
easy.
glimpse of the player.
Too
That's
easy.
enough. Second, third. No, it won't happen. Good damage inflicted. Oh, hold up. Nafani's actually already in the B bomb site. This is a great chance for Artfrost. Oh, is it? That's the problem. Oh, he actually wins that fight. But there we go. You have Fake Reality finally making the big moves from long. And now just 30 seconds remaining. Nafani is just on 4 points of health, scratching his head, wondering what the hell just happened. And that will be a big, big round win for ex-Sabre. Again, some of the kind of reminiscent of what we saw in Ancient. Like, these initial rounds are so back and forth.
Yeah.
No one having a substantial lead.
Well, if Nafany had been able to clear Cricky, he would have grabbed an AK for himself and saved it, but it was not to be. So that'll be a third round for ex-Sabre as they wipe the deck clean, up by 1 round. Now, Roller Coaster have tied it up before. 4-4 on Ancient, and then they just tore away in that first half. So don't be fooled by the initial upswing. Remember, Roller Coaster have won a couple force buys already in this series. They're down to 3 pistols, an AK, and a scout. Art Frost had a blinder of a shot earlier. Round number 2, no less. And that's how they end up losing the force buy. But with that being said, ex-Sabre, they're standing pretty strong. They got 2 kits. They got decent utility still. 90 seconds into the round. Yeah. Nobody's fallen. Looks like a pretty clean opening for the CT side.
Looks like we might just see a late long take. Don't get to see those too often. Artfrost, damn, he's been so good with the scout. Obviously, you know, it's also due to the economical predicament that he has to play with that weapon, but I kind of feel like that is a weapon you could still have like in a proper gun round when everyone has AK-47s. I feel like that gun can be impactful. Crossfire has been set up though. Crikey. Just firing off shots. Jacast is there. Crikey moves in. Ooh, that's going to be pretty good for T-side. Oh, Chiron, huge frag being found. He has no idea how close Fake Reality is. And now it is Artfrost on the other end. He's going to try to catch that player through the smoke. Risky business. 30 seconds is aware that rotating back on B side is nigh impossible. Might as well face the players head on. And he has to do so pretty damn quick. I feel like if you are Fake Reality, after like 10 seconds, you probably will just join your teammate because you're just not hearing anything in middle. And now, of course, footsteps. Oh, those footsteps are loud, and Artfrost just not giving any chances. 10 seconds. Oh, taps away, but he won't win the fight. It ex-Sabre to come out on top.
Makes a lot of sense there. They end up holding long, and Roller Coaster have to go back to the drawing board when it comes to the aggression. This was a very messy fight, but they just weren't expecting ex-Sabre to have the read that everybody was grouped up to A. They had short covered from multiple angles. They obviously had long with so many defenders. Nobody stacks a sight on a full rifle round quite like that. So that is definitely going to bamboozle Roller Coaster. They played right into their enemy's hands. Made her at least drop a little bit low. 2 shots from the Deagle will finish him off. Thanks to that scout wallbang. But it's unlikely to foment. Nafany only on the Glock. Same for Norbert. We've got Deagles on Dillades and Chiron. They were able to do some damage in a similar looking round, but this one looks like it's all coming up Ukrainian. The ex-Sabre boys happy to deal with Chiron and Dillades early on. That Deagle not going to send Norbert anywhere besides the grave. Maybe Artfrost can get some damage here. That's really all he's looking for. Yeah, there you go. So many targets, so little time, and such little HP. No casualties on the side of ex-Sabre. They keep all 5 alive on the anti-force. And now Roller Coaster have to really start to consider their options here. AWP out for Art Frost. First time we're actually seeing him rock the big green. Everything else has been the scout. So that's good, at least. We'll see if he can get active. This guy, once upon a time, was supposed to be, you know, the next in line of Spirit AWP players, Spirit snipers. We obviously have Dexter. Now we have Shiro from Cloud9. But if you think about Art Frost as well, he was there in the interim. And he was supposed to be the guy. Sort of never really went anywhere.
Yeah, the only place he went is currently on the bench. Not great.
That's right.
But, okay.
Oh.
Returning back to the round. Oh, Dillidus. That's a big frag. And Nader, but he's just so close by. Doesn't seem to be aware. Oh. The smoke is about to fade, though. Will that be a chance for him to strike? Nafani's got his back turned. Hodix. Big frag. And now Dillidus with another one. Remember that Nader is still close by. And he'll be there to close it out. Roller Coaster, another round. Doesn't go their way. And ex-Sabre slowly but surely, this is turning out to be like a solid half already with those 6 rounds. And I'm actually digging the aggression we're seeing out of ex-Sabre now. Not only do they have players pushing up middle, but combine that with a long house push, you can see how effective it is. Roller Coaster, not much of an answer.
Yeah, Roller Coaster have to start really thinking about their next moves, because as of right now, apparently they can get scout, wallbang, headshot picks. And last time they did that, they were able to convert the round. But if that's your victory condition, I think you might need to be doing some more considerations, more planning. Not working out. It feels like ex-Sabre just have a really solid read on where Roller Coaster want to go on this map. So we'll have to see. This could be the 1 in 3 chance for them to win. Only a 33% win rate on Dust 2 for this Ukrainian squad. The core definitely struggling on it, but right now things seem to be working. They're woken back up in. This is a 4v4, and Nader coming in with a spray. He clears out the one player who could have dealt with him in due time, and instead switches on to the scout of Art Frost. Easy dealt with. Dillidez still has an opportunity here, but no bomb. With Jacast clearing Norbert, it feels like it's all too easy now. Roller Coaster going to be looking down, staring down the barrel. 7-2. Dillidez will at least clear out fake reality. Some spam through the smoke brings Cricky dangerously low. This would be a 1-on-3 for the guy, but he's so low himself. It feels impossible. 30 seconds on the clock.
See though? Oh, he even spots him out. That's a great chance for Dillidez. He seems to be aware Jacast has consistently pushed up long, so he's probably going to be somewhere close by. Probably the AWP is the better choice, but Jacast, he's got the awareness, Dillidez. That's quite sick, but 10 seconds. I think there's just enough time. I feel like Jacast is making a pretty odd choice at this point. He thinks that he has won the round, but that's really not the case. Is there?
No, they have. Yeah, he did not have enough time. Clock hit 3 seconds as he started to plant. If his pathing was ever so slightly better, if he hit a magic B-hop or something, it would have been a different story, but it was just barely not enough. And Jacast seemed to have the right idea after all, though I agree, it's still dangerous. I'd be sweating if I were in his shoes. Did I make the right call? Am I going to have to retake the B-bomb site 1v1 to clear this round? That should have been absolutely a 7th for my team, but hey, ex-Sabre, they're on fire right now. 5 in a row. Roller Coaster yet to mount a response. At the very least, they get a bomb plant down in that last one. Keep one member alive. Now they've found 2 picks outside long. Still 1 defender, and the rotations can come in very quickly.
Again, look at this. The mid push coming in. I feel like this time, it will be dealt with successfully. Roller Coaster on a tear. Look at Nafani go. That's what he needed, man. Just the 4 kills in middle. That is enough for Roller Coaster to run away with a win. Actually, a pretty big win now that I look at it. This is a round win that has some pretty significant economical implications.
Yeah.
And if Roller Coaster can still somehow snatch away those 2 rounds, sure, I could still see this being a pretty darn good game. But ex-Sabre, I feel like they should probably play aggressive in a round like this. Why not? This has been their bread and butter these past couple rounds. Might as well give it a shot. I'm surprised the tunnel players, okay, now they're reacting. And it's great to see that they managed to back away from this one. Ooh, okay, so far so good for T-side. Even these engagements looked a little bit scary initially, but now there's nothing to be frightful of. If anything, it's a sigh of relief.
Well, ex-Sabre will have money for this final round, but it doesn't look too good on some of their players. It looks like it'll be one op and a couple of MP9s, maybe a single A1S. This is looking suddenly like Roller Coaster might be able to just squeeze 3 together quick as you like, super fast. And how can you really do much with that? Okay, no AWP after all. Instead, it's going to be 4 rifles in the Scout, so that's their idea. Another underwhelming performance from Hodix, it must be said, despite ex-Sabre winning the majority of the rounds. He's only on 5 frags. I know he hasn't exactly been equipped. It's been a messy game. Push it through the fire. Kyron. Well, that might have been a little bit ambitious. They got a clear car. There's no utility being used. Illidez finally deals with fake reality at the very least in the back of the site. And now mollying window. That's important because Hodix would have been facing them otherwise. The smoke for the cross. Oh, but the flash is good, and they can't get more than a single frag. It's Art Frost 1v3 with the AWP. He's got plenty of time, but the bomb is so far removed. And now his position will absolutely be heard, courtesy of Cricky's positioning, I'm sure. Maybe he just barely escaped the sound range, but is he really going to chance the lurk through? Oh, he didn't see.
Not going to fully clear out. Oh, that's a good kill. Surely, yeah, that's exactly the case. If someone's got their back turned on B side, probably there's a guy in middle, and yeah, sure, he walks past him. No biggie though. ex-Sabre have a really good track record on this first half. I mean, 8 rounds on the CT side. Honestly, I did not expect that. Ever since I saw them lose that second round, I'm thinking, right, it's time to receive your beating. But no, ex-Sabre, they fought back. They were really damn aggressive with the CT side. I love some of the plays they were making. So really hope to see them perform moving up next. And of course, guys, we just had our giveaway. So congrats to Bob Sersky for getting that AK-47 crossfade. And if you want to participate in the giveaway, be sure to type an ! Galaxy in the chat. Every single half, we do make these giveaways. So next time around, it's probably going to be on a 3rd map if it comes to it, or an OT. So either way, if you're a fan of the game, you would want to see as much Counter-Strike as possible, and you will be rewarded with some extra skins. And also, while you're at it, while you're down there looking at the chat, look what's to your left-hand side. You got some banners you can click on those banners, and be sure to follow our social media links on both YouTube and Telegram, and I believe also X. Yeah, and also on X. So please do so, because right now we've got some extra time. It is a technical pause for one of the players.
Definitely going to be an interesting second half here. With Roller Coaster on the defense, they'll have an opportunity to stop this marauding that has been happening. They kept attempting many a different move, but it felt like ex-Sabre just had the right read, the right time. If that luck continues for this Ukrainian squad, well, it's a big test for Nafany. I mean, he failed the test on the T side, which is, dating back to some of his original criticisms back on the Cloud9 and Gambit lineups. But we're looking at ex-Sabre thinking, what do they know that we don't? What's the secret sauce here that this Ukrainian side has? Because they were able to figure out exactly where to put themselves, got themselves big momentum as well. There's a little bit of a burst of life at the end there, but not enough to carry through the 7-5 scoreline. So it's 8-4, which is the same on the first half of Ancient, but now the teams who are benefiting from it are reversed. And that means that our second half will be all onto Roller Coaster to defend. If they can secure a pistol round, that would be splendid. Last pistol came down to the wire before it was ultimately given over to the Ukrainian side. Roller Coaster looking for this one on the CT side as well. And that can be the start of their comeback. 8-4, if you win the pistol and the conversion, you're probably looking at winning the 3rd round as well. Suddenly that's 8-7. It's not nearly as difficult to come back into. as you might think. There's the soccer ball, you know, soccer. Anybody soccer fan? Any soccer fans in the channel? Soccer.
Yeah, that's the one. Honestly, I'm more of a. I come from basketball country, so soccer is alien to me. Can't say much about it.
I see. So you also don't know who Roller Coaster's logo is of then, because I have no clue.
Honestly, yeah, I don't, but I got from production that it's Neymar Jr., which that's the name I've heard of. Do I know much more than that? Not really. Oh wait, isn't he the Brazilian player, right? That when he streams, he gets a kill and then he says "Caralho." That's the guy.
That's every.
Or did I
Brazilian
just reference
streamer,
every Brazilian player? Yeah,
yeah. That's every
yeah,
single one. So, no, I think that's definitely true. I really appreciate that when Payne ended up qualifying to the major playoffs, all you hear is "Vamos Caralho, vamos Caralho." It's just nonstop.
Vamos. Yeah,
like I understand that. I know what they're saying. They're speaking my language.
yeah.
Nice of them to do it for those who don't understand. Any dental work needed? We'll have to find out. 10 seconds left in freeze time here as we are back into our second half. This time around, it's going to be Roller Coaster on the defense. They've got plenty of moves to be made here, as they are fighting at a deficit of rounds. And it will be a B rush out of ex-Sabre. 3 members standing by for Roller Coaster to rotate through. Of course, Art Frost with the dualies is positioned quite well for a lower tunnels push. And it's Chiron searching mid and being able to swivel on over in case there's a lower tunnels push itself. Norbert coming in at the perfect time to clothesline 3 players. I can't believe it. He catches the cast with the utility out. Art Frost will be domed immediately, but that is still a very promising start to this pistol. Now a 2 versus 3, as Norbert was eventually traded earlier as well. It's Dilladez to continue the onslaught. And now Hodix, unless he can turn around his fate with a 1-on-3 in the pistol, this is going to be Roller Coaster up to 5 very early on. The first win condition secured as they attempt to mount their comeback on their own map pick.
Yeah, Norbert literally has been just some pistol hero. Ancient 5 kills, here 3 kills as well. Putting his team obviously in a very winnable position, and you gotta wonder if not Norbert, maybe this round does go a different trajectory. But thanks to him, it's definitely a good start. Yeah, look at that.
I mean, this is a nice little set of dualies there from Art Frost that were passed over. He might have went in empty-handed, but his gun got the final kill of the round too. So, you know.
True. We still saw a couple guys that spawned. Reminds me of an existence tactical pause, but not. No, looks like no chance to discuss any tactics. It's time to get on shooting, boy.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that's actually wow. This could have actually died to the Glock. This should have been cleaner, right? I think it's
he didn't have bullets in the A1S. He couldn't shoot it. Jeez.
Yeah, no bullets in. Wait, is it the clip? In the magazine?
Yeah.
No bullets in the magazine.
You could. Yeah. It would be magazine. Yeah, that's right. Man,
or the chamber.
You just gave me flashbacks. You just gave me flashbacks to talking about like people on. I believe it was K, the video game, or not video game, the firearms board on 4chan back in the day. I would go there every now and then out of like morbid curiosity to see what they were arguing with each other about. And one of them was like, do you call it a clip or a magazine? So thanks for that. That's like teenage years for me.
Rolling back the years.
Art Frost already found a pick here. Hodix is dead. He's 12th of the map. Nafany's going to get out of there with the help of a smoke. Molotov not able to claim his life. Remember, with the AWP out already, feels like Roller Coaster investing a lot into this. If they score this round, they could start to pad their coffers and get more economy. But, man, the lurk smokes, spams. Oh, yeah, that's an uncanny swing. Nobody would expect Nader to be out there, and he's good for the 2K. Bailing them out after that man down. A lot of pressure on Dilladez now with the A4.
Oh, holding the line. Illides,
damage.
eventually
Damage.
takes the hit, but I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Damage inflicted, that's the most important part. Chiron, hold up. Oh, whoa, Jacast comes up huge, and now headshot angle. There's a chance for Jacast, but he goes for the swing, and Chiron is able to respond quickly enough. So 7-8. This felt like, I felt like this was a much more doable round for Roller Coaster to win, right? I felt like they were in a pretty solid position, but then again,
Yeah.
we're out here in the 3v4. Dilides is able to find one, tries to hold on for as long as possible, and there in the 1v2, Jacast, I like it. I mean, in a 1v2 like that, it feels like playing a little bit aggressive, trying to catch those CTs on rotation was a great choice, but yeah, at the very end, it is Roller Coaster to come out on top, not by a huge margin, and so that's why I feel like these Tech 9s can be of great importance, and not only importance, they might actually find some big impact, again, economical damage at the very least, and might make this round a lot more interesting than it has any right to be.
We got to find out, because that last round, that looked so good for ex-Sabre after Nader's 2K. But that's something you can't do twice in one map, it feels like. You're going to start looking for that real easy. And Art Frost and Nafany are combining so well for the setup. Illides with a 3-man spray down into tunnels. Part of that was blind. Part of that was through smoke. Doesn't matter. He drops the bomb, and he knows there's more where that came from. Easy pickup from him. Yeah, there's just nothing for Sabre in that round. And maybe there shouldn't have been. It was a force as opposed to a bit of a half, in fact, as opposed to a full buy. This one, 5 rifles, plenty of utility. Still no sniping. No op action here. Hodek's not going to be shouldering the big green. Art Frost, on the other hand, still going to be very happy to peer out of middle. And Nafany just running full send. Wins a fight with the MP9. Chiron just capitalizing on that. He's got no bullets left. He's going to tap away with the USP. And now, with the HE, Nafany's just going to go ahead and clear Nader as well. I mean, what a setup in middle. Roller Coaster are taking control of the game in a dominant fashion. They will now have the lead on their own map pick. After an 8-4 start, Sabre have entirely stalled out.
It almost feels like this was a set play, but in reality, we just know it wasn't. Like, Roller Coaster just, every single player just thought, yeah, I'm just gonna go out, fight for this frag. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'm thinking I might as well blow up the smoke. Maybe I'll get a frag. And everything just worked so well in their favor. It felt like this was part of some big, elaborate setup they've been practiced on. But yeah, look at this as well. Chiron coming alive on CT side. That's really cool to see. He has been pretty silent on the first half, and we do remember the impact he found on H and CT side.
Yeah.
And now, in very quick succession, I mean, just out of nowhere, snap of the fingers, Roller Coaster have won 5 rounds, and ex-Sabre, you can see they're starting to sweat a little.
Yep. Tactical timeout for them to talk over their options here. They'll buy down to, well, in some cases under 1,000, but with their max loss already accrued, they're going to be fine in the next round, especially if they get a bomb plant. They can even think about the AWP. Miracles can happen, and it wouldn't necessarily be super miraculous if they piece together a good game plan here in round 18. They might be able to tie things up. A Deagle facing down middle is not how you want to start things off, though, especially with the way Art Frost has been finding those opening picks. That works much better. Hodek's opening up onto Norbert. He's had a much more mundane performance on Dust 2 compared to his opening salvo on Ancient. But Nafany's starting to warm up, and Dilides on B is the main man so far. Still, that's a blinder of a shot from Nader. Nafany surrounded, it feels like, on all sides. He'll still be able to get rid of Hodek's. That's the opener gone, and a 3rd kill in the round for the in-game leader. Chiron taking care of Cricky. Bomb is down. Damage is done, but Nader cannot hold back Nafany's bullets. With 2 men alive and plenty of money in the bank, Roller Coaster, he secured double digits.
Yeah, Nafany, please look back at that demo and tell me that half of those kills weren't bullshit. I mean, it's just quite insane what he was able to find. Big frags out of nowhere. Again, it's quite sick to see. It feels like, from Roller Coaster side, yeah, you have some of those rounds where it's just, every single player able to find a frag or two, but damn, there have been just multiple rounds of guys like Nafany, Norbert, Chiron, just out of nowhere, boom, 4 kills. Oh, 4 kills. Almost an ace. Yeah. Just the possibility that every single, okay, at least 3 players can do so in some of these rounds, like that's such a dangerous prospect if you're ex-Sabre. Oh man, they're gonna move out quick, aren't they? Yes, they will. And so far, what? No,
That's
no,
the bomb.
no.
Oh my God, Norbert! Ridiculous. Artfrost is trying to track. He'll finally take him out. Fake reality hits the deck, and it's Nader all the way on the other side of the map. Has no idea. He
my
probably just listened
gosh.
to a total cacophony on the comms, and it all falls quiet. Dilladez looking for his 23rd frag. He'll find it
Oh my
served up on a
God.
silver platter. What a disastrous round 20. Yeah, please, we need to replay.
Look at that.
That is ridiculous. That is. You were talking about Nafany bullshit. How about Norbert?
Yeah. I agree. I can't believe you actually found that frag. As well, the audacity, it's like, yeah, they are playing aggressive, aren't they? You know what? I'm just gonna push through this smoke. Like, in what realm does that work? Well, let me tell you, it works against an inexperienced opponent like ex-Sabre. It sure does. Look at the top mid push. 1 minute 40. Whoop. That got a little bit tricky. Wait, that's also the bomb being dropped. I think Chiron realized that. There's still a guy in T-spawn. Whoa, what is going on? Why is he giving this frag? What are you doing, Nader? Come on, man. Come alive. Nafani is here as well. Oh, no, it's happening again. Nafani just ready and waiting. He knows this guy is going to appear in his crosshair. Does he want to swing it? Looks like he does. He will give him at least a chance. Flash. Bomb has been recovered. He seems to be aware of it. If anything, yeah, they had a vision of Longhouse, so if you're a guy like Dilladez, you should keep a close eye on Long.
Oh!
Unlucky.
Okay, the timing. That was definitely timing there. Oh, but his back was spotted. Nafany knows. He knows he can pop up at any point, but I think he might have been making noise. Nader should be aware. Somebody is here. Somebody is here, and Dilladez has found Cricky on the other side. So this comes down to a 1v1. The most high-impact players between these two teams are now dueling it out. It would be back-to-back BS rounds in long for the defenders to secure map and series point. It has to end on the B site, and Dilladez, he could easily be the man for the job. Nader saw him, but it was not enough confidence for the 25th frag. And that will be the 12th round for Roller Coaster.
Yeah, this city side has just been insane. They've been hitting some crazy shots, winning some unbelievable rounds. And yeah, scoreline is 12-8, guys. I mean, remember, the first half ended 8-4, very much in favor of Sabre. And now they've just been winning round after round after round. And at this point, it has been 8 rounds, and they're almost in a position to win 9. Like, that's how great they've been. And look at this, ex-Sabre, they're not even, thinking of picking up a timeout. They're thinking, yeah, I guess... Oh, bopped it.
I don't think that really amounts to that much, but it's still funny. Chiron, though, super out again. Yeah, see ya. This is a tilter. And, of course, he swings for the second. Artfrost finding Jackass through a smoke is adding insult to injury with the bomb down in barrels, and Nafany here to trade Chiron out. Cricky, 1v4 required just to extend life in this series. It's not going to happen. And so we have our result, 13-8 after a 13-5, and it was easy pickings here for Roller Coaster. Things looked a little bit scrappy in that first half. ex-Sabre showing some signs of life. Doesn't matter now as Roller Coaster roll on through to the qualification series tomorrow in the 2-1 phase of the Swiss stage. We're going to be looking at, unfortunately, potentially saying goodbye to ex-Sabre when they play their elimination match. So that is where we find ourselves. And Danny, I think even despite that first half of Dust 2, this was a very big statement from Roller Coaster. They are clearly able, and with the names it makes sense, but they are clearly able to hang at a level above the rest of the competition.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that front, that this is a team that can definitely cause a lot of damage here at the Swiss stage in particular. But Once they get challenged by some of the teams that have a bit more tactical depth as well, that's where I feel like this squad might struggle. I think they did end up losing their matchup against Astrum, right? That's why they do have, that's why they are in the 1-1 bracket, I believe. So if they have to go up against these squads that, let's say, have more tactical depth to them, then I can see how Roller Coaster can mess it up, can lose some of the more important rounds. And also on the other side, also expect to face against players who have experience, against players who have been playing together for maybe a year, maybe half a year, to get some of those fundamentals down. Perhaps they have just better spacing and not give so many opportunities for the individuals of Roller Coaster. So I feel like, as they move through the tournament, I feel like even against some of the teams that I've just talked about from more like stylistic as well as tactical perspective, I feel like Roller Coaster can definitely make some of these matchups close. And in particular, if they go up against squads like ex-Sabre, you kind of feel like, Roller Coaster's just star potential and individual prowess should be more than enough to secure victories against teams like ex-Sabre. And I'm sure they're going to stick around the Swiss stage, maybe for another matchup or so, depending who will they be going up next.
Yeah, listen, a real mammoth match. If I had to speculate, it would be FAVBET versus Roller Coaster. That would be a hard one to call. But I don't actually think that the seeding will bear that one out. I feel like that would be a really heavily weighted match at that stage. So they'll most likely have an easier opponent to go up against. But I can see where you're coming from. And I think Roller Coaster, there's certainly some angles of attack you can make. Their T side, Dust 2, obviously looked a lot worse than what we saw from their CT side. And of course, what we saw from the defensive side on Ancient. So that's something else to consider. One of the things that I'm still looking for, one of the things I'm still wondering about here is whether or not those star players will find some consistency. It was Kyron map 1, Dillid map 2. If they can both fire on pretty good cylinders and pretty good form, then maybe we could see a different complexion. But that's all we'll see today, because this was the final best of 3 of the day. We humbly thank our production and our fine viewers for joining us on today's broadcast, and we will be back tomorrow for day 7 of this phase 3 of Galaxy Battle 2025. So don't miss it, and thanks for being with us. GG.